Hey, everybody. Welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in, get your drink orders in, and get laid back up. Let's just we'll back up a little bit, get off the broken cars, and we'll just come at that corner again. Grab a seat, put your drink orders in, and get comfortable. And get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me tonight are Far and Sam. Far, how the hell are you doing?
I'm making Sam his resume for dating women.
Uh-huh.
He is.
And how is it remarkably short, as we might perceive that it would be?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't put all of the you don't put all of the government contracts you worked on there.
No, certainly not. Or the various strategies we discussed on dealing with women at restaurants. I mean, that doesn't belong there either. By God.
That was a legendary conversation, and chat, I am so unhappy you missed it, because you would have loved it. It would have been a little insight into the world of righteous anger.
Yeah.
And my genuine confusion.
I might have used the word yammering. It's fine. What? It's...
I might have insinuated that the only reason we date beautiful women is to show them off to people we don't like.
And that you pregame, what?
Far! No, stop!
Dinner?
That's too far. That's too much. You
Why is that too much?
Because these are all going to be in his book later, Far. You can't give it all away.
I made you your resume!
Should have got you to sign a fucking NDA on that one.
Look, it's done. Look, I made you your resume. Be happy.
Wait a minute.
That's brilliant. Thank you very much.
Well, you know what, Platty? Not everybody can. Yeah. I'm assuming that you meant Sam's response, not mine. Mine was perfect. I may have, dropped the ball there, but it's fine. Excuse me. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. So I didn't tell you guys about how my allergies are kicking in. They really are. Whatever new small little hellish plant from the depths of Hades has recently respawned this summer. It's done it with fucking gusto, man, because it's put the pollen out in the air, and I'm choking over it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling it.
It's the Aphidalias.
You know what I figure it actually is? It's some small little hidden plant. It's a weed. It's some sub-crossover mutant species of this hybrid plant and this other thing. It's something no one cares about.
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for her.
Yeah.
They were all gonna be better off dead.
I know a few companies like that. I finished it. What? Game of Lane, thank you very much for the $9. Off to a fun start here. Tonight, I had to get my coffee later than usual, and it's Friday during summer break. About 20 minutes from Arizona State University. I think The Purge screenwriters were onto something.
Hold on. You got coffee from a place 20 minutes outside of Arizona State. Am I understanding that right? Granted, I'm not firing on all cylinders today, but...
But...
I don't know, Valina. I feel like that's maybe on you a little bit. Like, I'm not trying to blame the victim here, but I'm kind of blaming the victim here.
What did you think was going to happen, is your thought?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. Bless you.
Well,
Excuse.
no, both you stop it.
You also had another donation before the stream.
You did.
Let me look. Oh, yeah, there it is. Thank you.
No, that's a different one.
I know. Thank you very much, Rotten Course, for the $5. Would you like to see a hybrid, a G43 and a G43X that's rocking ridiculous optics for its size? And yes, if yes, I'll send you a pic. No, you by all means can. A G43 and a G43X. So, just thinking this through. So it's got a shortened frame, but a full-length slide? Yeah, that would seem to be right. But yeah, I do want to see it. I want to see what the end result looks like.
Call it the G43Y.
Why? Because he can.
Well, because Y is a, Degenerated X chromosome.
What? I wouldn't call the man a degenerate for buying guns. He can switch around whatever he wants. Excuse me. Oh my God. Oh yeah, God and Dingle. Thank you very much.
Sam, the question: do you even like women?
I'm gonna keep coming back to that. The answer is kind of.
Yeah.
Depends on when you ask me. God and Dingle, thank you very much for the $20. Greatly appreciate, sir. Very generous. Polly, how are you? Sniffling and suffering horribly with a headache. Hope everything's going well. Well, I just kind of got into that already. I'm currently drinking an old-fashioned, ready for some of the best late-night bar. My allergies are also giving me trouble. Fuck these plants and their bullshit. Agreed. 100%. I just, putting their pollen out into the air. Having planty sex all around us. Degenerates. Not okay. That's what everybody tells me. They try and make me feel better by saying things like, tree jizz. And I'm like, that doesn't make it better. Stop saying that. No, I don't understand why people find that funny. It's just that's not.
Cum is in the air.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, that's not what pollen is, you scumbag. But, why you got to make it extra gross, man? Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay. You tell him Steve Dave. Very nice. Thank you for the $1.69. Steve Dave. You listen here, you mooks. There you go. Mooks. Sam, that's not racist at all.
Yeah, well, just because Steve Dave says it doesn't mean it's not a racial slur. I had to confirm.
Yeah, touche. That's a good point. Yeah. It easily could be. Yeah, but anyway, listen here, you mooks. The ratios about as dry. And people say this show's only sex. I deny that. I say it's also violence.
If anything, there's a deficit of sex, Polly.
It's times like that I wish I was on camera. I put like the delighted, wicked smile on and doing it. It's also a lot of violence. Yeah, right. Sorry. Okay. Steve Dave again. You listen here, you mooks. The ratio's about as dry as your mother's chicken parm on a Tuesday. Better get them likes up before I put the cement shoes on you, you dipshits. Yeah, indeed. Hit that like button if you haven't already. By all means, feel free. Declare jihad on the like button. Like that. Gamer Valine. Also, thank you for the 450. I mean, it's where I work. I'm not on my 4-week break until July. Sam should know I showed him the map. And when we were talking about the Hamas protesters. Yeah, she showed you where she works on the map. And then, where Dylan is. And then where Northrop Grumman is.
And a couple of, really, really weird, GPS markers that she'd left on the map that didn't seem to have very much in the way of a description. I'm not quite sure what those are there for.
I looked them up. There were ditches along deserted main highways. I don't want to know either.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Strange that.
I think she might have been dumping garbage there. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Malcontented garbage.
Just garbage?
Yeah. Malcontented garbage that you hope others don't find.
Isn't it dead?
I hope so.
Right? When we look the fool if he weren't.
Bryce in chat, grass gooning.
No. Need to find garbage is up to you. Yeah. I'm going to leave that joke alone. I don't want to. I mean, the joke is fine. My follow-ups was what was degenerate. Mentrix, thank you very much for the $10. Mentrix, you badass, you. What's up with all the questions when donating blood? Whose blood is it? Where did I get it from? Why is it in a bucket? God, they're so ungrateful.
Thank you, Rotter Corpse, for the $5. This is I used my G43 slide that was cut for full size RMR, but the G43 X frame for the grip length. It looks ridiculous, and I love it.
Fuck.
I look forward to seeing it.
Who guessed right? This guy. Okay, hold on here.
You did say in chat earlier on that the 43, something about the 43 and the 43X slide being the same length. It's the G48 that's different. Oh yeah, here we go. G43 and G43X slides are the same length. The G48 has the longer slide. There we go. It's literally right there, Sam.
It's right there. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, please be patient. I have autism.
Oh man, stomach's killing me. I
Do
feel
we,
I feel as bloated as
we
the
just
slug
do a
does
hack?
any given minute of the day. Fuck.
Oh, the slug. Not the slug, Polly.
Why?
That's awful.
Listen. Okay, 4 will get you 1. I bet you that man can't walk up a flight of stairs without sweating. Any takers? I didn't think so.
What's the over-under on that, Polly?
Come on. I mean, bet $20. If you're right, you'll get 80, but you're not going to get it.
Oh, shoot. We better behave now. Kefki's here.
Oh, wow. Shit. Let's straighten up and fly right.
Mm.
Let's see. Boom, boom.
Deploying
Okay.
cheesy poops.
Frame. Come on. Frame. There we go. Speaking of frames, here's an abbreviated 43 frame on a full-length 43X slide. I see cut for...
Oh.
Yeah, I see what you mean about the over-ridiculous size of the RMR up on there. But, hey, you want a fully enclosed RMR, that's the price you pay. So I understand what you did.
I've seen full telescopic optics on fucking revolvers.
What did you just say?
This is not that. I've seen full fucking scopes mounted onto fucking revolvers, dude. This is not that.
No,
not that wild to me.
No, my dad has that. The extremely long eye relief scope on one of his 44 revolvers, and yeah, it does look bulky, but luckily it's 44 Magnum revolver, so it's got some pretty big fucking size to it. Bar.
Yes. Thank you, CTP, for the $2. Sound check. And Sam needs to answer for his people. Weird election system Macron is invoking. The French aren't real.
I don't need to answer for shit.
Yeah, I mean, as I understand,
You see,
you can go and just invoke an election at any fucking time you want. It's not a good idea.
Yeah, see, in countries where we do democracy right,
Oh, that is a bold claim. Holy shit.
I'm waiting for the follow-up on this one. By all means, go ahead.
So basically, what's happened is, due to the European parliamentary elections,
overcome with European existential ennui.
That's basically what happened.
Oh.
So long story short, people in my country and Germany and places like Hungary and Poland, Spain, Italy, pretty much all of Europe are pretty tired with being told what it is that we have to accept from a bunch of, broadly speaking, minority elected hacks that spend too much time sitting around in Belgium jerking themselves off, drinking tea and eating biscuits. Thank you for Hofstadt. I'm using your own words against you.
Said every European about their feelings following World War II. Okay, go on.
True, he is discount Hitler. So basically, across Western Europe, a bunch of they're being referred to as the extreme right or the far right, nationalists.
Yeah.
Nationalists.
Yeah. Anybody who's not full Euro state, why not? Yeah,
exactly. Eurosceptic, NATO skeptic, sort of European neoconservative nationalist. It would be sort of like the exploded description I would give of the parties, including Marine Le Pen's party.
Mm-hmm.
They've had a massive surge in the amount of people backing them, and have won a bunch more seats on the in European Parliament. Not enough to kind of completely dominate the European Parliament, so it's kind of like there's no. Basically, European Parliament is balanced now, and that's why it's a problem.
My God,
yeah. Right.
You mean they're not relegated to like a small corner of backbenchers that can be like minimized and insulted away for the purposes of just random articles when they can't think of anything else to talk about?
Right. It's almost like the Overton window is connected to that pendulum, which is swinging back in much the same way that we fucking said it would 10 years ago. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Yeah. So as a result of that, the broadly speaking, the main right wing party here in France has got something like 3 or 4 more percentile points than the main quote-unquote centrist party that Macron is presiding over. And yeah, so as a result of that, he decided to pull a bit of a gambit, bit of a political gambit. And that is, clearly there is a will, or a will amongst French voters, seemingly, for the right-wing nationalist parties to have power here in France. So he called a snap election, dissolving. I mean, it's a parliamentary system, yes, but it's more along the lines of. It's kind of very much along the lines of the House of Representatives in the United States, to put it in an American context.
And an insulting
one.
I mean, no,
right,
but
yeah.
okay, I'll take it.
It's along the same sort of lines.
Well, no, because
It's
I mean,
not-
it's along the same lines as the House of Representatives. Were there not a fucking Senate to balance out its power as a bicameral legislature? There isn't a Senate, is there?
In France?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
That counterbalances by the power
Yes.
of the individual regions, by political entity, not population representation.
Yes. Basically, yes.
That are now that basically qualifier just pricked my ears up. Go on. I've got a feeling that all of these donations are saying, I thought you guys didn't do politics, and they'd be right.
This is not politics. This is more political systemology.
Systemology. I remember that word, yes. Yeah. Sweet.
Oh wait, I didn't. Yeah.
I haven't seen that one in a while. I was
Do
happy
you guys?
about it.
Yeah, do you guys want to get yours?
I do.
What do you mean? I haven't had one. Oh no, I have.
I'm over here bloating. Feel free.
Okay. Thank you, Run Course, for the $5 under boob. Yeah, sure. Wish I was.
When you're being offered, don't crack jokes. Just accept. Holy shit.
And thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $8. As far as knows, I've been cleaning out my Humble games, so she recommended I give Polly some games.
Oh my.
And I'm just wondering if you've gotten them. There might also be Noir Detective, but most importantly for you,
I did see.
they're games that you will love.
I saw your message over on the X, as the kids call it. Where the hell is my Steam? I thought I had it up. Well, it means continue on while I'm looking for programs.
Yeah, it won't be on Steam. It's Humble is different.
Well, then how the hell would he have sent it to me?
It's just a link that you
Oh,
redeem.
I'm up to date. I get what you're saying. I'm hip.
You're down.
He's putting down what you're picking up. Yeah.
I'm gonna make that scene from Taxi Driver, a legendary film with Robert De Niro when he used to be an actor. When he shows up, and
He's still an actor.
yeah, right. He shows up and he's talking to Harvey Keitel dressed as a pimp, sport. Yeah, right. We totally believe that was meant for Harvey Keitel. That role, it really wasn't at all, but that's fine. And he walks up to Sport and starts talking to him, trying to seem like he's cool and he belongs in place, but he totally doesn't look like he belongs in place. And he goes, "Oh, I get what you're saying. I'm hip." Keitel starts laughing and goes, "You don't look hip." And I'm like, wow, that's me. Ouch.
Hey, no, don't say it. Don't say it. I'm trying to get him to actually click it.
Goat bondage.
What? That was the donation.
Of the game.
No, I'm not talking to Platy. Don't worry about it. Just accept your game link.
You know, I've seen you guys playing some strange stuff. Cult of the Lamb, Night of the Tentacle, list goes on. You trying to tell me you guys play a game called Goat Bondage?
No, that was something that Platy's brother said.
Oh, that's what's vomited into
I
the
said-
toilet. Right.
Yeah.
The goat bondage up on the secret. Holy shit, Far, I've got a story for you.
Oh God.
You reminded me of Far just reminded me of the most disgusting story of a PDF file getting busted that I've ever heard. Thanks, Far.
I am so fucking lost right now.
Oh.
Why don't we read out the rest of these
Okay.
donations? We'll clear this out, and then I'll spin you a yarn. Okay?
fucking goat bonded shitting in the sand. Fucking spit it out, man.
Yeah. I just want to read Mentrix's donation again. Okay, this is good. This made my night. I was like, oh wow, it was worth getting up this morning. There, win. I just it was for the $10. He says, what's with all the questions when donating blood? Whose blood is it? Where did you get it from? Why is it a bucket? God, they're so ungrateful. Okay, that was fantastic. That made me laugh. But, CTP, thank you for the $6. All you're getting till I get paid again, and yes, Sam, it's the good people are standing up, and it's the good people that are shouting. They're standing up and shouting back at the globo homos and their elitist bullshit. You're good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
globo homos. I have no problem with that.
emphasis
I'm going to
on
roll with it.
glow
I'm
or
fine with
homo?
that term. That works for me. Because they're trying to get a hegemony. That's what it means, right? They're trying to
Right,
be a
right.
homogenous state homos. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Oh,
The only people that think it's anything, other than that, clearly lack media literacy.
Right. And I will not take any dispersions, otherwise.
Correct.
Did everyone get all their donations to you guys?
I've got
Hi.
one from Gemma Verleen.
Oh, nice.
She's thank you for the $5. She says, "Oh, keep an eye on medical research. I have heard these guys from ASU discussing the research on autism. Apparently, their research is endocrine and vitamin deficiency related. Yeah, they bragged that loud the whole flight from Omaha. They think it's a vitamin deficiency contributes in some which way to autism, or they're going to starve the autism out of us.
If only it was
Is it
that
really-
simple.
I mean, with these commies, it really could go either way.
Just cut down on their vitamins until they beg for mercy when their fingernails and hair are falling out. It'll be fine. Okay. That sounds like a great idea.
Genuinely, I remember reading about this quote unquote treatment for autism that they'd come up with, and it was basically just a very powerful sedative. It's like, okay. So you're going to chemically lobotomize people with autism.
Yeah, thanks for that. Very cool.
Goering and Himmler. That's who wrote that paper.
I've got something that relates to that too, but that's after
Really?
I spin my yarn. So far, get this. Okay, this is a true story. And I know that some sicko out there on YouTube made a documentary about it, and if they haven't, it's incumbent upon us to do so. Well, thank you very much, Alan, for the $10. Who simply says, "Polly, Alan." It always feels right when Alan stops by right about this time.
It really does. It feels like the show started, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, it's like that. You pour out the drinks when the regulars get here because you know what they want as soon as they walk through the door. Alan's one of those people, and that's a good thing. Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. Can everybody hear? Yeah, okay. The music's. My new set of bluesy jazz collection has 4, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4 strikes in it. That's right, by people who didn't make the music in question.
Yay!
I've been tracking since I introduced it. It was 3 weeks ago, first time I played this new hour and 20-minute collection. And boom, 4 people from it regularly, 4 bots, I'm assuming, regularly claim my stream as theirs. Joke's on them. The channel's not monetized, bitch.
In the words of Undoomed, though, hey, asshole. Fucking asshole.
Mm-hmm. You don't own this.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that you broke out your recorder or kazoo or triangle and perhaps played a version of it at some point, but fuck. Where do you get the balls, man? Anyway. Okay, so there's this guy Far, okay?
Oh God. All right, there's this guy. Yeah.
Okay. Celebrated animator. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, he goes to jail. Here, I'll just tell you the last page of the story first. Okay, he goes to jail for possession of PDF files. Okay, fair enough?
Okay.
Okay, this is how he got busted. It's simultaneously the most tragic, yet the funniest thing I've ever heard in this context. So, this... Holy shit, this is rough. Actually, I shouldn't be laughing, but holy shit, really, dude. He ended up where he belongs, and that's it's a happy ending, so to speak. Okay. Holy shit, the cool people are spreading. Acolyte of Alan, thank you very much for the $10. Polly, Acolyte of Alan.
That's delightful.
I had to take a big breath in there to get that all out, man. That wasn't easy to do. Okay, so this guy, thank you very much, Acolyte of Alan. Greatly appreciated up top. So there's this guy, and he is tragically, again, remember, he ended up where he belongs. Okay, that's the important part. He was tragically abusing his niece. Okay, so his mother passes away. While he's up to all this fucking hellish behavior. He goes to a funeral director. The mother's body's transported to the funeral home, and the funeral director says, what kind of casket would you like? What kind of service would you like? And he explains, our remembrance service is what we want, and here's the casket and whatever. And he said, would you like the remembrance montage? And said, what's that? The remembrance montage is where we have selected photographs that you think are emblematic of your mother and her time here and all the people that she impacted and so on.
No.
And we will show them above her casket. We have a small projector,
no.
And he's like, oh, hey, that's a great idea.
I can guess where it's going.
Yeah. He goes. He says, yeah, sure. Well, how do I get you the pictures? And it's like, just bring us to them in any way you'd like, if you want them on disk or jump drive or whatever, right? So he brings them on a little gigabyte thumb drive. Okay, except he brought the wrong ones, the wrong thumb drive. The guy, without knowing it, just opened up the file, and they're all called DSC something or other, as a camera will just auto-label things. DSC and then like a 7-digit number. And it's like, oh, here's all the photographs in order that he wanted them played, and plays them. And yeah, they are all they're all PDF files of abuse of the niece. Projected above the mother's fucking coffin at her funeral.
Oh, God, yeah.
That is how he got busted. Everyone's sitting there in complete shock that wow, the devil's here. Who knew?
Oh, man.
We really need to invent actual literal eye bleach.
Yeah,
for those people,
you're right. Poor niece. That's why I keep just going hey, let's keep in mind this guy ended up where he righteously deserves to be for the rest of his life. Man, he's done all day.
Not just that. They didn't. Okay, so they didn't bother to check what was on the files before they played it. No,
because they were all just labeled. DSC as in your classic camera files.
Yeah,
right?
But you would still think you would do a test run, right?
I would have, just to make sure, because it's exactly
just to
my
make
luck
sure it's
to
the
have
right photos.
Right, and I can't tell you how fast I would have fucking called the cops. I mean,
right?
Wow, faster than fast, man. It would have been. You would have thought it was on speed dial. I would have I got a live wire here, man. This guy's got a funeral. Wow. Yeah. Because he traumatized everyone at the fucking funeral too. This son of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised he made it out of the parlor.
Yeah.
But also, I gotta say though, dude, I'm glad you're caught, but why did you take pictures of this and put it on a thumb drive? Why did you do that with a camera too? What?
Yeah,
because sick fucks like that far, they take great pleasure in the pain and misery that they inflict on other people, the damage that they inflict on other people.
Yeah,
they deserve everything that they got coming to them. They really do.
Oh, they do. It's just extra levels of stupidity. You're not only committing a crime and something horrendous, you're documenting it. Well done, fucker.
Yeah. I was trying to remember what. I totally forgot about that. I went to look up what animation was it from, and I started looking it up, and it's reality TV star and rapper Benzino shot at mother's funeral, arrested. Yeah, I remember that. When you get shot at your own mother's funeral.
Oh, fucking wow.
Yeah.
Lots of shit going on at people's mothers' funerals.
Yeah.
Seems to be the
Mentrex.
hip and happening place.
Mentrex says, cops? Lol, why bother? You're in a place where bodies are burned and buried. You know what, Mentrex? I agree. I don't think anybody would would take too much of a moral issue with that.
Yeah, I just in relation to that guy, oh man, let him go to prison and be as popular as those guys are at prison. You know what I mean? It's let's not let him rush off this mortal coil too quickly. You know.
True, but that usually results in the people responsible for dealing sweet justice having an extension to their sentence, and I don't see why they should have to have their punishment extended for doing a moral good.
Well, I guess, but I mean, the sweet justice is not so much them waiting; it's them being locked up with a bunch of others just like them, because obviously they're not in general population. They're in there with other snitches and PDF files, and good.
Yeah. No, I take a rather more what would be the word? Not sanguine. Line of thinking when it comes to that things. No. Don't put them in isolation. Don't put them in solitary. Nah, Gen Pop. Let nature take its course. Nature needs to heal, Polly, is what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. I still have this picture up here that, let's go full size here again. And I noticed something off in the background because the details matter to me. What? It's nothing bad.
No.
Hold on, I'm going to have to let me move to a new window and then move it down and then over because nothing fits in my frame, even though it used to, because, shit's like that. I know those critical duty or critical defense. Those look like Hornady critical defense bullets back there. Or are they just truncated flat points? I can't tell. Before I zoomed in there, I could have sworn that they were Hornady critical defense because of the truncated shape, and then, but I guess not. But then again, they are all
very
nickel
stylish.
Well, yeah, I mean, because I personally choose Hornady critical defense. Not 9mm, of course, but, it's because my balls have dropped. It's a joke. Those are jokes. It's caliber fights. It's funny. Come on.
Oh.
What I appreciate here about this particular photograph is, see, now that's a keyboard that's being used. Look at that. That ain't no pretty boy keyboard to impress your friends with the RGB. That's a keyboard that's been slammed on for years. I can appreciate that. Look at that.
Oh.
That's been fist punched with anger of lost games. And, oh, wait a minute. You guys can't even see it. Because once again, my frame's cutting it off. Yeah, there's a gamer keyboard. I can appreciate that. Look at that.
That's like a pile of wrenches, that's still got engine oil on them. Mm-hmm. Them fuckers is used, yo.
Mm-hmm. I can appreciate it. It's like an AR. It's all scratched up on its aluminum lower. That's fine, man. It's doesn't mean you treat it like shit. It means it's been put to use. I can appreciate that in a big way. Look at those keys up top, man. Those are the media keys, and they're bright red because camera's got to know when to start and stop their, I don't know.
The stream, the music.
Yeah, I was about to say Nightcore, but we're not talking far here. I'm sure he listens to something good.
Speaking of Far and gaming, though. Far, have you told Polly about the emotional blackmail yet?
No.
Would you like to?
No, I'd rather not talk about it.
Those are snap caps, really?
Okay.
With brass cases? Or what look like brass cases? No shit. Cool. I mean, I made my own snap caps of a sort. I made my own dummy rounds, because I reload. They're not true snap caps, but yeah, they're just no primer there at all. So tell me about the emotional blackmail, Far. You've been acting as a standard woman. Go on.
No.
Someone's attempting to blackmail you.
Yes.
Oh.
It's me. So, we have a lot of fun here on Noir Bar, right, Polly? And periodically, there are new elements of lore that kind of crop up when one of us gets, entirely too whimsical for our own good. And
Mr. Cattington.
Exactly, Mr. Cattington. Funnily enough, this relates. So after the establishment of the cult of the cat, right?
Yes.
I was presented on Steam with some of they have periodic sales, yes. And I came across this game, and I friended Far on Steam, and annoyed her in her stream chat to get her to accept the friend request and all that kind of thing, so that I could send her these games. These two games in question are Cat Quest and Cat Quest 2.
Ah,
And then in her stream, live, yesterday, as it were,
right.
I said, now I have to engage in emotional blackmail to get you to play them and stream them, Far. And as if by magic, all of the people in her chat then said, yes, Far, you must now play the games that Sam has bought for you here. It worked a treat. She agreed.
Nice. Is that-
It did. That's why I don't want to talk about it, because I've been emotionally blackmailed. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sam. Fuck you French fuck.
Bro, okay. So she was really perturbed by that, Sam. I don't think she's enjoying your ribbing.
Exactly.
You French
It's
fuck.
delightful, isn't it?
Whoa.
It's Polly Jr.
Yeah. Ploy.
Yeah, Floyd
Floyd.
Jr.
I didn't realize he was missing, but apparently he's made his illustrious return from a dark closet corner somewhere. And so, yeah, he's happy he's back. Look at him. He's all excited. Sitting on
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with them yet, but yeah.
Lars betting that is a shockingly accurate graphic detail of a migraine of mine.
Yeah, I've had one or two like that, Polly.
Mhm. You see the colors and you're just like, ah. What I've always adored about him, he's got his own little clam. That's the best part. It just,
I'm
Yeah,
used
it's
to
just
like
kind of
it to have
attached to
it
his
as well.
chest.
yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, where it would be, right? I mean, floating on the back, eating off the
Where else
tummy.
would it be?
Yeah, exactly. On his head? That made no sense. Polly, question. Why do you have comments turned off on your channel now? Oh,
What?
then why am I still getting new comments? Not that I know of, Zero Man. I don't even know what you mean. Let's go take a look. So to answer your question as asked, they shouldn't be. Not really sure what the hell's going on there, man. I take it you just went beneath my channel and boom, comments turned off. That's fucked up. Well, I mean,
Maybe
okay,
YouTube's disabled them.
if I go
Maybe.
right, that channel's just trouble. Those guys over there dropping their faggots and their whatnots.
And we don't drop packets.
I-
Those are those delightful
We drop
scholars in the Middle
Hollywood.
East that do that. Yeah.
Yeah, see, this isn't going to show me shit. If I go there and I'm the fucking channel owner, it's just going to link. How would you like to adjust your channel? Would you like to display more? Have you ever thought of advertising?
Well, yeah, well, I could probably check, right?
Could you? Because now my fucking
Yeah,
inside of my
I'll check.
Chromium
I'm in it.
browser here, it won't let me
Live.
go there.
just click on this.
No. Noir Bar Note 310.
Oh, no, they are. Comments turned off of the last one. Of your AAA.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Comments are turned off on AAA.
Well, let me see if I can
the
fix
last
that, or I
Noir Bar.
finally poked the bear one too many times with all of my edgy
The
words.
previous Noir Bar is fine. I think it's just that one.
No. No one has asked you this? 5 question marks? No, man. You're the first one.
We'll investigate
on-
this and see if we rectify this before. You know.
Is it on any other video? Oh, another AAA. It's the comments are off.
Well, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I have no idea why it'd be like
Is
that.
it just the AAAs?
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I think it's
You
just
know
the AAAs.
You know why it is? It's because YouTube fears the power of the Noir Bar audience. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a reasonable suggestion, actually. Let's see what happens when I bring up the background. Copyright end screen cards, just looking around. To follow YouTube's new policy, go to altered content to tell us more about your video. What?
Also, if you would like to submit a correction about your inside leg measurement, you can do so here.
Yeah. Send nudes. That way we can make sure. What? I'm not doing that
Oh
at all.
God, can you remember when Facebook did that?
Yes, I can.
God. What were they thinking? Well, they weren't thinking, clearly.
You tried leaving a comment, Mentrix, and it said it got auto-deleted. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it seems to be some recent AAAs that just have no comments turned off for some reason.
Maybe it's just because I haven't filled in this whole part yet. See this, guys?
That would do it. That would do it.
If you have accepted anything of value from a third party to make your stream, you must let us know. We'll show viewers a message that tells them that your stream contains a paid promotion. Well, let me tell you something, chat. I have not been paid for anything. Okay? Maker's Mark should pay me, but they haven't yet. The stream
That's like
contains
coffee
paid
company.
promotion. No.
They should pay you too.
Do you have any of the following that describes your content? Well, let's see. Makes a person appear or say something that they did not say or do.
No, we definitely don't. No, that's timing.
It is. Thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $10. So emotional blackmail for games you've been given is it? Now, if only you've been given 7 hand-picked games from one person, so much stuff to play. If someone didn't even try to play games they were given, that would kind of make them a bad person. God damn it. From what I understand of those games, though, you didn't pay for them either. They were given to you for free. Don't worry, I will probably play them, maybe. Oh, God damn it, stop giving me games! Stop! Fucking stop!
What's
You did? Bullshit!
what's going wrong?
So it's not just Sam that's giving me games. Potato's giving me games
the-
too.
yeah.
Through the same method
Okay.
of
Emotional
you getting the
blackmail.
Humble Bundle thing.
Steelworks. I got them in 9mm, 38 special, 40 S&W, and 45 ACP currently. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just Steelworks. Let me throw these over here. I just want to go take a look at them. Yeah. So okay. So best guess is this because I haven't answered this particular questionnaire that they have beneath here about altered content in your stream. The one thing that confuses me is there a featured place in your stream that does not actually occur? Well, not that you can get to, but yes, my bar in 1942 is not an actual place as far as you're concerned because you can't travel back to 1942. But
Why is that even a question?
altered content generates a realistic looking scene that didn't actually occur. No, it actually occurred.
They're asking about AI stuff, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Basically.
Yeah. Alters footage of a real event or place, makes a person appear or to say or do something that they didn't say or do.
Bryce is asking in chat, does somebody want games? You know what? Bryce far loves games.
You know what she loves more than
my
anything?
God.
It's a secret love of hers. Star Trek. She can't get enough of it, man.
Why are you doing this?
Fulfilling your deepest hopes and desires through gaming? Because we like you and you're our friend. That's why.
Right.
And Bryce happens to know a lot about Star Trek and Star Trek related video games.
I don't.
I mean, not as much as me, but you know, who does?
Oh, this is adoration from the fans here. You just gotta soak
This
it
is
up.
what it sounds like when you're popular, Far. Would you
Yeah.
absorb it already?
I don't like Star Trek. What the fuck is going on?
You know, there's Australians in Star Trek.
Space Australians.
Right. Now, speaking of space and things that you didn't think were going on in space, but actually are, I've got a story for you guys.
Ooh.
What?
Story time with Polly. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, it's a quick one. Far, I want you to tell me something.
Is it going to be less depressing?
Yes. Ish.
Maybe.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You'll be okay with it. It's going to be less depressing. Okay. Boom. Boom. So what we have here is whoa, go ahead. Go back. Let's just come on. There we go. Okay. So what we have here is the cover for Sinestro Corps number 1. Sinestro Corps Wars number 1. Okay.
He is very purple.
Well, that's Sinestro.
Ew.
Oh, you mean purple over here? I thought you were looking at the cover. We're looking at the cover. Yeah, Sinestro, he's in a bad spot right there trying to get his fearful ring of power working again. Kefki, she gets the Sinestro. So he's like the villain, basically, Sinestro of the the DC universe in general, but particularly to Green Lantern and the Green Lantern Corps. And he, they come up with this idea a little while back, or what would happen if there's the Green Lantern Corps and they're all, fighters for truth, justice, in the Green Lantern way. And Sinestro with, he's yellow, obviously, where they're all green. I'm trying to make it straightforward without getting into like decades worth of lore. He's fear, power of fear, and Parallax is a big, monster enemy of theirs, and so on. You get the idea. But the war, in terms of the Sinestro Corps Wars, this is Sinestro here in the center, sounds like a galactic war based around the idea, what would happen if somebody formed a counter corps to the Green Lantern Corps, formed their own little personal army and went and wreaked havoc everywhere. And it was larger than anybody ever figured that it would be, because it was more popular than anybody ever figured it would be. Does he resemble someone to you at all there, Far? Let me just scrolling like crazy. Does that face look like any?
I don't.
German painter,
know.
perhaps?
Is it supposed to be Hitler?
Yeah, he's space Hitler.
Because it doesn't. Because it doesn't really look like Hitler to me.
It's modeled right after Hitler, Ethan Van Sciver, who drew this comic. He was nominated for an Eisner Award for this issue because it is amazing fucking art. I haven't read this in years, and I finally got a copy of it through perfectly legitimate online sources, I swear. And I had totally forgotten about the Sinestro Corps Wars. So I was like, oh, yeah, right. This is the one that Van Sciver got nominated for the Eisner for. And his art is truly fantastic in this. And I was like, Far's going to get a kick out of this. There really is such a thing as Space Hitler. That's how Jeff Johns, the writer, and he conceived of it. And it wasn't even Van Sciver's idea that he be this. It was Jeff Johns' idea. And it's not even a bad thing. You know what I mean? Van Sciver ended up dealing with this forever and a day. This was one of the first pieces of proof that he was an alt-right racist back when you could get canceled for just calling somebody that. And he was a highly paid, highly sought after, critical award nominated artist of incredible skill, really. But yeah, that was enough. A bunch of people who really didn't like him because he had committed the worst of all evils. He voted for Donald Trump and didn't keep it secret. And he must be a racist. And so they looked into this and it's like, oh, wait a minute. He drew Space Hitler. My God, this guy's been a white nationalist for years. And I thought you would find this funny.
How does that?
Sinestro's the bad guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, he's the guy that all the heroes are trying to defeat and, of course, ultimately do. And it's a fantastic hero story. What do you mean? They wanted to make him the worst guy ever. Not the best guy ever.
Is it?
It's kind of...
He does kind of look like the gall of all potato. That's true. He
kind of does.
Yeah, that's not a bad call at all, man. He really does kind of resemble
put
the
the little
gall.
hat on him, it's there, isn't it?
We will stay in Algeria.
The thing that gets me, right, is I remember from years back, right? Years back now. We're talking like sort of, late 2000s, early 2010s. The whole skeptosphere online, the atheists versus Christians, blah 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 blah. One of the sort of statements that sort of echoes from that period of time is learn to read more than one book. I think that really does apply to all of the fucking cancel culture fucking people back in the day. Like, yeah, they clearly don't read like anything other than self-affirming intersectionalist piffle.
Piffle, yeah, that's not on wise. The thing that's the most tragic about it is looking for which is somewhere, damn it. Yeah, it is. There's the larger capture. Sorry for all the movement here, but you got to deal with the pain, right? Get everything to look right. And I'm on a 2-page screen. So there we go. I mean, let's just take a look. I mean, is it a surprise why the guy was nominated for the Eisner? I mean, his use of panels is fucking brilliant. It's not quite Todd McFarlane crazy, where panels are overlapping each other and are like little wedges and whatnot. But the creativity of like his outline is part of one of the panels, and then he transverses 3 of them with the story going on in the background. And oh wait, that's the background story to what's happening here. It's all extremely clever use of the space on the page, and it's yeah, I get why when people saw this, they were like, whoa, this and Skyver Cat, man, he's on a different level, isn't he? Yeah, for a little while. Until they decided, oh, he's dangerous. How's that? He draws great adventure comics and is makes one half of the dream team with Jeff Johns. I mean, so would you like to see my new favorite comic, Far?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Okay. It relates because I was unaware that Jeff Johns, the writer that I just mentioned there, went over to Image Comics. Speaking of Todd McFarlane, one of the co-founders of Image Comics back in the day, Jeff Johns went over there with a whole bunch, an entire creative team, and created a whole new universe of characters and such that are all interrelated and interconnected. And instead of doing it through DC or whoever else, went over there so all the characters could be creator owned and better realization of profits off of their own creative efforts. You get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the characters to come out of that is part of my new favorite comic. Boom. And the screen. Red Coat.
Red Coat.
Oh my God.
This, if you're a history nerd, and hey, shocker why I like this, right? But it is a great history tale, and the shared universe starts in 1776, where this individual, Simon Pure, a Brit, is killed on the battlefield in 1776, and discovers he's immortal. He doesn't die. I mean, I just love the art and of the period. And it's the tale of the adventures that he gets through over the decades that he's been alive and all the history that he's seen. And yes, he's a Brit in America, but, very rapidly loses the politics at all when he discovers that he is, in fact, immortal.
It's like Highlander, but,
Yeah, that's what came to mind right away for me, too. It was Highlander. But, I mean, the art of it is just fucking mind-blowing to me. It's just look at it forever. What a great fucking adventure story. He encounters all these folks. Annie Oakley is the only person to ever successfully have shot him in the head. As he recalls, he met a young Albert Einstein, etc. It's like an adventure comic that runs through different points in history. And the part that I think I like about it the most is that the main character, Simon Pure, he makes history to his advantage. Because he remembers all of it, right? Or parts of it at least, because he's kind of an asshole and a drinker. So he doesn't remember it all as best he could. And I'm like, that's great. He's a completely unreliable narrator for history going, no, I totally remember what happened. And it's like, no, that's not what happened, man. Because I was there. And it's like, it doesn't matter. That's not what happened. It's great. It's
a little sort of like Logan Wolverine kind of, like he was there, sure, but he's been drinking since. Yeah, well, that's good.
One of my favorite scenes, him running from Washington's Continental Army with their attack on Trenton and Princeton on Christmas Eve, 1775, 1776, or 1776, 1777. It's just fantastic. So it's not superhero always gets everything right. He's not even a hero. He's just a guy who doesn't happen to die. And the adventures that he gets in throughout the time. And he's one laced in person with all of these people who are simply called the unnamables. Different people at different points in history that are interesting or have heightened powers or the power of immortality, in this guy's case, that are all linked together by the fact that they're abnormal and strange, and they've gone largely unknown. Only one video recording of one of them surfaced 6 years ago in their timeline. Demonstrate that these abnormal people even exist or ever have existed, which again, really, really creative. And Jeff Johns is one of the writers behind it, and he is fantastic at what he does. And yeah, so comics aren't dead. They're just, kind of on life support a little bit.
We should get together and form an organization of unusual people.
Nice. somebody violated the masquerade. Is that Washington with a halo in the middle? Yeah, Washington is presented as pretty much, the guy who's going to take this ruffian out. But, he manages to slip away in the nick of time. But he is also the Washington and, who is it? George Clinton and, not Jefferson. I forget who the third guy is. Are part of a cabal that are trying to take out guys like him. And I'm like, yeah, of course. Why not link Washington up into like a secret society back in 1776? Sure. I mean, he already was.
It's been done a couple of times.
Of course.
Assassin's Creed did it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised they haven't done like George Washington Vampire Hunter yet. Why not?
Yeah, he already did Abraham Lincoln.
I know.
Why not?
Yeah. Didn't you know the presidents have been vampires through down the ages and whatnot there? No, it wasn't Nathaniel
That
Green.
explains the draconian laws. See, now you have to have a deep understanding of the lore of Dracula in order for that to make sense. So I don't expect anybody to get it.
No, Eve's not here. She's the only one that would get that.
Kefki. Kefki might get
Kefki would get it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of people I know with real deep vampiric lore. Oh, man. God.
Yeah, look, Kefki got it.
Yeah.
It explains Biden why he just won't die.
He's
That's
immortal.
what it is.
He's immortal. It's just the shitty kind of immortal where you keep aging.
The performance-enhancing drug that they give him before he goes and does like these TV appearances, it's not like cocaine or anything. No, it's just blood.
Wow. That's what's keeping him lively.
Suspiciously
Blood.
in a bucket.
Right. They wanted Mentrix's blood donation. They just wanted to be sure of the purity of the source. It's fine. Yeah.
From where did you get it? Ooh, elephants.
Yeah. You want to look at some elephants?
I do. I like elephants. Elephants are cool.
Wild African elephants dress each other with a name like rumbling. Calls. Name like rumbling calls. Study. I don't understand why they don't ever start articles with study, : I mean, this is truly ass backwards.
Yeah.
Well, they gotta get the clickbait before they, go, hey, it's a study, yo.
Yeah, I do get why. It's this is like a positive claim as opposed to this spurious claim of some people just hoping for funding.
Yeah.
In short, I love this so much. Cuts right to the fucking protein of the matter. African elephants seem to be able to communicate with each other, with other individuals of the species by vocalizing, quote, names. But they're totally not. Research believe that the behavior is closer to how humans use names than how dolphins and parrots develop and copy identifying signature calls. What's next? Future research.
That seems to be. Sorry.
I don't buy any of this. I don't know. I've got a recording of a duck saying, "You bloody fool." I'm not that impressed by animals that talk, okay?
I mean, it's not. It's
Yeah, Australians taught the
bloody
duck
fool.
their horribly fucking abusive workplace. I mean, why is it so weird to think that elephants have names?
It's really not. Like, I mean, the concept of names or like at least something that you use to address a specific individual. Like, we were doing that, 60,000 years ago? Something like that. Look at Native American names as well. How they basically break down. It's just a description of what a person is known for or something like that.
What do you think the elephants' names are for something that they're known for?
Rumpety Trump.
Do you think that's all it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ground Smasher.
They'd all
Maybe
be
they've got
that.
really metal names. Yeah.
Yeah, Tree Thrower.
Yeah.
She who crushes the tiger skull.
Phantom Fro, thank you very much for the $10. If you like Rome, Avatar, The Last Airbender, and Pokemon, check out Codex Alera by Jim Butcher.
Really?
If you like Rome, Avatar, The Last Airbender, and Pokemon.
That is
Laced together
strange
rather tightly.
combination
Yeah.
of things.
I think I'd see all those three things in the same. But Codex Alera, I'm just going to go ahead and put that name off to the side. Thank you very much, Phantom Fro. I definitely will check that out.
So I don't hate Jim Butcher's stuff.
No. Not at all. Hold on. Okay. Look at this guy. I'm totally not making this up for funding. What do you mean? I heard him say Frank the other day, I swear. And the other guy said, "What's going on, Steve?" Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait. There's an elephant out there that goes, Malum.
Low grumbly voice. It's just, yeah.
Is the leader called Barber? Yeah, Whole Potato is the leader called Barber.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Does he wear a crown and have a green suit?
These guys. Mickey Pardo here from Colorado State University. Yeah, only the highest quality research coming out of Colorado State, let me tell you. Elephants are among the few mammals that are capable of learning to produce new sounds. These guys are just trying to catch up and do something as impressive as teaching ducks your office place abuse. The Aussies are light years ahead, University
bloody food.
Yeah. University of Western Australia, I mean, just people in their fucking maintenance department learn to teach ducks to talk just by berating each other every day. Situation normal. It was a Tuesday, and the duck suddenly, you bloody fool. It was great.
That's probably the best they could actually release, right? Because there's probably so much worse that's being said and stuff. Can't exactly release that on the news, right? Of a duck going "You fucking can't."
Right. Or stuff about the other guy's wife, you don't want that.
Yeah, right.
I can't believe that duck brought my wife into it. What the fuck?
Not cool, duck. Not cool. That duck is despicable.
Despicable duck.
Mm-hmm.
A prank call to a hospital where Kate Middleton was a patient. The nurse who answered ended up dead.
Oh. Okay.
That sounds like a lot of clickbait to me.
It sounds like the fucking opening premise of a Stephen King novel.
Yeah. Denmark recalls 3 instant noodles from South Korea over spice levels high enough to risk acute poisoning, said the pussies.
Yeah, that was my immediate thing, right? When I linked it, it's just, you fucking pussies.
I mean, look at this. It's an angry chicken breathing fire. It says 2 times spicy. Listen, if you don't like spicy, don't fucking buy the flame-breathing chicken version. That way, the package is bright red with Hades bird on it. What the fuck did you think was going to happen?
Hades is the Hades bird the logical opposite of a bird of paradise?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't see any problem with that suggestion. I mean, it might not be right, but it should have been,
The Tartaran cormorant. There we go.
Yeah. Look at him. He's even got angry eyes. I mean, he's clearly belt and lightning bolts coming out of his head. What the fuck more could they have done to tell you? Every graphic indication of heat and torment is he's got a bomb. I mean, what the fuck? This is what comes out of your butthole if you eat this bright red fucking noodles.
It's like that Dave Chappelle line. I think it's Dave Chappelle anyway. They always put a little pepper on there because that's what's coming out your ass. Shit.
I mean, I have got some spicy ramen in my time, but I've never seen a package like this, even though it was quite spicy. Interestingly, they didn't say it was spicy. It was just kimchi flavor. And it was it was knock your socks off. You're going to be sweating like you're eating with the slug.
Oh, man. I do like me some kimchi, though.
Yeah, and noodles, it's good. You know, other than that, it's just, you know, rotting cabbage.
Yeah.
I said it. Doc, thank you much for the $1. Teach a duck a poly word, and I'll be impressed. They won't let me near them after I tried at that lake the one time. Said there's a strange guy down by the lake. He keeps yelling faggot into the river. It's the weirdest thing. So they kind of, you know, wanted to talk to me for a little bit.
Yelling faggot and flinging peas.
He was berating the mating habits of the ducks. It was really strange and rather insensitive during Pride Month, I have to say. Okay.
The thing is I could totally see it.
Yeah.
In my mind's eye, a little otter, you know, side of the river, side of the lake, flinging peas at dogs. It's damn you, Pavlov!
Those noodles don't look like they're al dente. Let's see. Denmark's food agency has recalled a popular South Korean instant ramen noodles brand, claiming that they are so hot they might cause acute poisoning. I don't even know what that means. Like your throat would close? They can't mean poisoning in the traditional sense.
Like stomach problems?
Yeah.
I suppose that.
This act is over.
Thank you, Phantom Fro, for the $10. Third verse. Then Mama took me to grammar school, but I stopped off in the vestibule every time that bell would ring. Catch me playing my ting-a-ling.
I love that the actual lyrics just make you giggle. That's great.
It's so dumb.
Oh, yeah. And damn well knew what he was doing when he wrote it. I mean, isn't it obvious?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Oh. I just want to look up this one. They got a 3 times spicy. Ooh, what's going on that? Is Satan on it?
Probably the chicken again.
Oh my God, the chicken's
it's
crying in pain. Look at him. Yeah.
Oh my God. It's still angry though, but it's crying.
Yeah.
You open that packet and just metal music starts playing.
Right? And like full on industrial speed metal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
It's such a spicy chicken.
I mean, again, what more could they have done to tell you? Like the flames of perdition behind the bowl and the bird, man. I
think the only like level above that is to just have a matte, like a matte black packaging,
right?
With just the chicken kneeling with his you know, with his arms crossed and he's kind of looking down at the ground. Okay, it is so hot that it just come full circle.
And then 5 times spicy, the bird is just dead.
I don't think you're bad. I don't think. Yeah. No, that's what I was thinking. Right? It's just lying on that dead. It's got the crosses on its eyes. It's just on the ground. It's just pure black packaging. It just says, well, Buldak, right? Samyang, Buldak, like whatever the amount of spice it is, and then it's just the chicken is dead. It's lying on its back. There's nothing else.
You know what?
And then a year later. The same otherwise packaging, except the chicken is now cooked.
Now that would be funny. The chicken in a classic chicken pose with the legs up in the air, like, yeah, just one bite and it fucking roasted him, man. He was ready to be served. That'd be great.
Either that or a picture of Drake after fucking Kendrick Lamar was finished with it.
Yeah, it's blown right the fuck
Well,
out.
the next step up, you don't even show the chicken. It's just a coffin. It's just a coffin.
Oh, yeah, No Scope
Like,
1080
this is
says,
what
are
happened
we
to
talking
you?"
about ghost pepper hot? I doubt it. Yeah, we are talking about Denmark, so I don't think it was remotely as hot as they thought it was, if that makes sense.
I mean, this shit is hot. Don't get me wrong. Like, this is the noodles I'm pretty sure that people do, like, spicy challenges of. So it's up there. Korean spicy, they don't fuck around. So I could believe it's up there, but come on, guys. You guys are just pussies.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Do you think they removed, like, the one chip challenge chip from the market, if it was ever even legal for import?
Oh, I would not doubt
probably.
it.
You know, the chip that literally
was
comes in a coffin, you know? Like,
I like Kefki's option. Or cremation urn the Chipkin got instant cremation. It's just the cremation urn. That's it. Yeah, you will die. This will happen to you if you eat this.
With a little garland of ramen noodles at the base of the urn.
The 3 products from Sam Young's instant ramen line, Budak 3 times spicy and hot chicken, 2 times spicy and hot chicken, and hot chicken stew, were being withdrawn from sale in Denmark. The level in a singular packet of the noodles was, quote, so high that they posed the risk of consumer developing acute poisoning. You know what? There's an actual measurement system. Why don't you tell us in Scoville units what that is? I bet you it would be embarrassing to the people of Denmark.
Yeah.
If you have had the products, you should discard them or return them to the store where they were purchased, the statement added. It issued a special warning against children eating the noodles, urging parents to contact the poison line if their little ones appeared to show acute symptoms, like running around and screaming for
Why
mom
are you
while
feeding
filming a
this to
TikTok
kids?
video.
Like, for starters, okay, why are you letting kids eat this?
That's a good question. This little... Wow.
That's a bit much, isn't it?
Well, there you go. Yeah, you think they were doing the challenge, and there you go. They became popular on the internet through the Fire Noodle Challenge.
Still safer than Tide
I had
Pods.
a feeling. Yeah, I had a feeling I'd seen this before.
Samyang Foods saw its stock price soar 70% in recent months after its Budak Carbonara Ramen went viral on TikTok, with the product becoming so popular in the United States that there were reports of shortages. Celebrities such as... Oh, fuck. Cardi B, the former assaulting, kidnapping whore, have posted stories online about searching for over 30 minutes to find the flavorful instant noodles. I'm not desperate trend-chasing whore. What do you mean? The product was first launched in 2012 and became famous on social media as influencers engaged in the Fire Noodles Challenge to finish one or more of the servings of the spicy ramen. Spicy food challenges have been around for years. Yeah. Can spicy food really be a health hazard?
You think these noodles made Cardi B's salivary glands wet and gushy?
Oh, God, Sam, what the fuck?
I think that's the most disgusting thing I've ever said.
Did we just ban you from talking for like 5 minutes because of that?
That's not a...
This is a serious question, Sam.
Well, somebody brought that up before. Is like, can you actually prohibit somebody, get time out a fucking, one of the streamers? And I'm like, no, because then I'd never be able to talk on my own channel, and I don't want that. I mean, ban Polly. It would happen immediately. I'm not stupid. No, we kind of
consider
out of self-interest. I have to let him get away with it. It's unfortunate, but true.
And that is the beauty of free speech.
Oh, great. Thanks, Platty.
So please look forward to a
Platty.
stream of silence, I guess. All right.
Hello, darkness, smile. But anyway.
Yeah, right.
Spicy food can cause short-term hazardous health effects such as digestive tract discomfort, headaches, and vomiting, according to the professor of epidemiology, Paul D. Terry, in an article for The Conversation.
Do you think his middle name's Dyer?
Paul Dyer Terry?
Dyer Terry. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I fucking see.
Some of the outcomes examined in relation to spicy food consumption include obesity, cardiovascular disease, cancer, Alzheimer's disease, heartburn and ulcers, psychological health, pain sensitivity, and death from any cause, or so-called all-cause mortality. Mortality. So, yes.
Bullshit.
Spicy noodles can increase death from gunshot wounds.
Dude, this is such a bullshit thing. Like, what do you mean it causes Alzheimer's?
They want to come up with as many possible reasons why Alzheimer's exists to distract from the fluoride in the water people. That's what it is.
This is as dumb as the fluoride in the water people. What the fuck?
I don't know, Far. They've got some strong points, them fluoride people.
Oh my God,
Like what?
these mega pusses. According to the European food importer Beagley Cooperman, the Budak 3 times spicy and hot chicken ranked from 8,000 to 14,000 Scoville units.
Oh,
You,
that is
you unconscionable pusses.
How high is that?
Not
Or low? No. Okay.
that's-
like a really hot Scotch bonnet pepper's like 150,000.
Yeah, that's like what, double sriracha at best.
Yeah, you get up to like Carolina Reaper peppers and so on, the aforementioned ghost peppers. Yeah, they're ridiculously high, like 300, 400,000 units, like just insane. It's like, these are down like 8,000. So it's like, be careful with your black pepper grinder. Like, shit, Denmark.
Good Christ. So you're telling me I could go get these right now and I'd be totally fine? Because I like spicy.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
I
yes,
quite enjoy
absolutely.
spicy.
what I'm gathering that the kid did by times 15 is, he opened like a whole bunch of
Oh, I
these.
did
And
15.
yeah, take a whole bunch of flavor packets out and went to town. He put in 5 flavor packets per one noodle, hence bringing the 3 times up to 15 times.
Yeah. Right.
Really quickly, thank you, Phantom Fro, for the $10. Says, if you like French history, manga with gorgeous artwork, and is loosely about a family of executioners, check out Innocent and Innocent Rouge by Shinichi Sakamoto. I will do. I'll make a note of that right here.
Sorry, I was just reading
Okay,
chat
okay.
there. Yeah. Man, this story just keeps going. Divided opinions on social media. You don't say.
No shit.
That's shocking. This is the greatest thing that could have ever happened for this company. You guys realize that, right? How many people from the Denmark
it banned in
healthy...
Denmark.
Yeah, like this. I don't think Denmark was keeping this company afloat to begin with, but you just spiked their fucking stock again. Because everyone's like, I got to get a hold of that shit. Especially after that kidnapping whore decided she wanted some. Not my description. She's the one who said that she, when operating as a prostitute, kidnapped former people and held them to take their money. Her words, not mine.
There we go. So real quick, I thought I'd look it up to sort of get a feel for where I was on the website. Yeah, Tabasco sauce is about 2,500 to 5,000 Scoville heat units.
There you go.
So two-ish times Tabasco sauce. Sriracha is about 2,500 at the top end, and habanero pepper is anywhere between 100,000 to 350,000,
What about
depending on.
jalapenos?
Jalapenos, I believe, are less.
Oh yeah. Yeah, where's jalapeno on here? A jalapeno's down around 8,000.
Oh, okay.
Yep. A bell pepper has got a Scoville rating of 0.
Ha. Oh, that's
Hey.
the perfect one for Denmark.
Speaking of, really quickly, a little bit of a compliment towards Australia here. I had some Australian bell peppers once, and they were really fucking good. Massive fucking things. Really,
Oh yeah,
really
no,
pleasant.
customs are massive.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're fucking
Mhm.
big. Yeah, and they're good. Even the green ones.
So yeah, if you're looking for the best bell peppers in the world, my recommendation is Australian one.
Yeah, they are actually really fucking good.
My taste, it falls right about here. The Scotch bonnet.
I don't think I've ever had one of those.
According to this range, it's like, wow, man, you're a pussy. And it's like, okay, let's keep in mind that the Carolina Reaper and the one pepper.
Yeah, no, that's death.
Yeah, up at like 2.2 million. I mean, it's a cultivar that's meant specifically for that. And it's not every pepper that measures that. It's the one they measure that got like the absolute highest. And that's not a problem. I'm not saying that that's a ripoff or anything. No, that's totally what that pepper locked
It's
in at.
designed to do.
Yeah. Whereas like Scotch bonnets, every one that if you pick a pack of pickled peppers, they're all going to be like that in there. And it's a deliciously fruity pepper. Meaning it's got a lot of flavor for what it is. I'm a big fan of the Scotch bonnet.
Yeah, I
I've
would love to
done-
try that.
I've done a Carolina Reaper, and I can genuinely say that was beyond uncomfortable. That was painfully spicy. But
Right.
Ghost pepper was into the sort of for me that was the uncomfortable range. So I would say probably yeah.
And for me, it was the
what's
Ghost Reaper, or excuse me, the Ghost Pepper is the most that I've ever had. It was a dried one, a whole
Yeah.
dried one. And yeah,
Mm,
it was crazy town, man. Sweating,
Yeah.
and my face turned bright red, like,
Yeah.
Like I had just been brutally
I would
embarrassed
say-
or something, and yeah, my eyes were watering, my nose was running. It was crazy.
I think the most that I would probably want to go like to have at a restaurant as part of a meal or something like that would probably be something. Yeah, 350 to 500,000. I would have thought.
Yeah, there isn't much of a
And
purpose
that's-
going beyond that,
Hmm.
in my opinion. I mean, unless you're involved in a TikTok challenge. I mean, I love it, like
Mhm.
Frankie Deller says, TikTok challenges not even once. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Chubby Emu's made a whole channel off of the results of TikTok
Oh,
challenges.
God,
hasn't
right.
he? You ended up in the hospital. Why? Because you
You
drank.
had patient presented to the emergency room
Right?
having seizures and puking their guts out. Why is this? Well, they drank a Tide Pod.
Yes.
They drank the liquid in a Tide Pod. Like fucking Christ. Yeah, there we go.
hmm Ooh, nice graphic.
And Valine's not wrong. Yeah, Far lives closer to the Asian spicy. It is not the same as American spicy. The pale type Europeans would probably die if they request any spicier than mild.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, I also live like quite close to Asia, right?
This is a girl
So
who
we
lives
get a
in
lot
Arizona.
of Asian foods.
I mean, you can,
Yeah,
you
but,
can
like, we get a
afford to
lot
be
of Asian
judgy,
foods here.
Valine.
But like we get a lot of Asian foods here, right? And they added
Mhm.
like different kinds of spice than what you guys probably use. So it's a fair point to make of like, yeah, I'm just probably used to a different type of spice.
Whoa, that was weird.
It's opinion.
I'm aware. It just I wasn't prepared. And I was like, whoa, it's changing. Oh no, it's not changing at all. It's just a pinging. Oh, there's a shower curtain for you, Far. You can get one of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
If I had a shower, I would use that. Wait, no, I have a shower. If I had a bath, that's what I'm thinking of. Why did I reverse those?
Well, I mean,
Why the fuck did I reverse those?
they could be the same thing. Like, like a shower stall is what you mean, as opposed to like a
Yeah.
a bathtub with a shower head in it.
Yeah,
If
I
I
think
s-
that's what I was thinking of, right?
If I said the things that you just said, Far,
You
the chat would never let me live
Oh
it
my
down.
god, yeah, I don't even have a shower. Well, you're French, of course. Blah blah.
Right? And it's like, where is it's just like, oh, Far.
Just-
You idiot. You smooth-brained fuck.
Seeing that in your chat the other day, Far, and I was like, well, hold on a minute. This seems a little bit far. And then I got
No.
context where I was like, no, that's because it's fair enough.
Yeah. No, I'm very much smooth-brained. I'll admit that. If you saw last night, me trying to start the path of pain. Yeah, I'm smooth-brained. It's not a secret.
The context, Polly. She didn't even get really to the path of pain. We ended up spending what was like an hour and 15 minutes, hour and 20 minutes discussing history. It was fantastic.
No, it was fun. It's just, yeah, that was not what we were there to do.
Okay.
We
It
had
was
Eastern
an accidental
Europeans and
history
Russians in
stream.
the chat.
It's accidental history stream. Come to my streams. We have weird times.
An accidental history stream. I like it.
I got to explain the Emu War again. Potato added information because it's been a while since I've actually looked into the Emu War. It was great.
There was a Russian person in chat, Polly, who had never heard of the Emu War
Oh really?
and was utterly
Yeah.
delighted.
Oh,
By
I
the
want to spin
information.
that yarn fresh too, man. Hell yeah.
Talk
Oh,
about
yeah,
a
and
captive
his-
audience.
Right. I love talking about the Emu War, just like explaining the story to people that have never heard it before. Because it's always so funny of just like, wait, what? The fuck do you mean they sent like the army? The fuck do you mean this is an actual military this is an actual military conflict legally?
Them with some birds, man.
Yeah. And it's extra fun too, because you could just explain like the basics of what happened, right? But no, you have to explain like the build up to it too.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like that's also important, like the rabbit-proof fence bit, which a lot of people kind of ignore. But no, that's important. That's why the emus were kind of there.
Yeah.
And then you had to explain the rabbit-proof fence and how much of a fucking failure that was.
Hold on. Take over a quick second. I will be right back.
All right. Yeah, and you're right, Potato. You were very respectful to the Russian person when they were arguing about World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
like it was interesting seeing the different ways that we all kind of understand history because of well, like I said, my Japanese teacher that wanted to teach Australian kids about the Pacific War and how he didn't quite realize till he was told that was a bad idea. How much of a fucking bad idea that really was.
Look, cannibalistic was, to be fair, Steve Irwin he fought a lot of animals, like an awful lot of animals for a very, very long time before one finally got him. I think Steve Irwin has somewhat redeemed the Australian people in that regard.
But also, he just loved animals, though. Just, look at this croc. It's so large, and its teeth could pulverize your head in seconds. I'm gonna wrestle it. Like, he was just there for a good time, not a long time.
I saw it was a headline from an interview that was done with Terry Irwin. His wife.
Yeah, his wife.
Yeah, and they asked her this question, had she been dating anybody or anything like that? And she's like, no. And they sort of said, why not? And she was like, I already had my happily ever after. And I was like,
aww.
You stop that. So who's cutting onions? Who is cutting onions? Mad respect for that one. Mad respect.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, I mean, let's be reasonable here. How many men are there on the planet that could ever hope to match up to Steve Irwin, really?
Oh, not many.
Very, very few. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
It was one of those white pill moments. As like, there are good people left on the planet who have nothing but good things to say. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Real quick though, guys, we love seeing y'all in chat. We do. Make sure you leave a like on the stream. It needs to be touched, like the like button. It really does. But if you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, that's okay too. Go ahead and leave Polly a comment down below. Comments should be turned on for this. We will investigate that behind the scenes here. Polly gets a notification when those come through, and he reads all of them and gets the opportunity to respond to most. So yes, do go ahead and do that. And if you really like what we're doing here, and you have some spare change you'd like to throw our way to help support the channel, keep the lights on, the candles lit, and the fire burning, and those goddamn cops paid off, Far has very thoughtfully provided links to all of our streamlabs in the chat there, and I think you can also find them down in the description. I'm just checking. Yes, you absolutely
Yes, you can.
Mm-hmm. So yes.
Yeah.
So apart from the history streams and such, what have you been up to far lately?
Well, that was really it. Like, we tried the Path of Pain, didn't really get that. We got there. And by the time we got there, I was already a Midori deep, so that went about as well as you would expect.
See, what you got to remember, chat, is that Farah is a very tiny person. 1 or 2 Midoris is enough. It really is.
Yeah, so hopefully next time when we do that, we can get further than literally the first trap. Like, my fucking god, I couldn't even progress.
Your wall jumping skills should be like absolutely on point by now. They really
should, but they're not. They're fucking not.
Oh, it's a good time anyway.
It is. It is. We have interesting conversations going on in chat. Like, again, accidental history. My god, I can't believe that all escalated from Russian dude buying Baldur's Gate 3 using a Kazakhstan account and saying how many rubles it cost. Jesus fucking Christ. That's literally where it stemmed from.
That is how derailed these things can be. It's true.
Yeah.
It's very true. Oh, man. Oh. So, very recently, I've been doing the Elden Ring thing with Even Zell over on my channel. And, we recently, we took Millennia apart. Finally. It took 3 attempts to do so. But, we took her apart. So that's up if you missed it and you want to see If you want to see me get domed a good few times and start to lose my cool, I'm leaving it up. I'm not taking it down. Yeah. Oop. That's not that. Like that. Yeah. No, cannibalistic was I'm not looking that up. I know what that is. I've seen enough of that for one lifetime.
God. No, don't look that up. Don't look up Mr. Hands. Good Christ.
EP says she uses a joystick, not even the D-pad. A fucking joystick.
Yeah, I do. I use the thumbstick. It's yeah. Look, if they didn't want me to use it, don't program it so it's usable, okay? Okay.
JB says Canada committed the first war crime, lol, World War One. JB, in the words of the fat electrician, it's not a war crime if it's the first time.
And Mr. Hands, he loved horses. Oh, he loved them a little too much. Don't look it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't do that to yourself. Kiro Soldier asks, Far Sam, have either of you listened to Sabaton? I have.
No.
I appreciate Sabaton. I do. I can't listen to too much Sabaton all in one go because they're very, very good at what they do. They are. However, if I listen to too much Sabaton, I kind of feel like all of the songs kind of blend together. They have a very distinct style that carries in all of their songs. It's a lot like this is going to be a bad comparison because I don't think this band is anywhere near as good. But Dragon Force, you know when it's a Dragon Force song, you know. The song about Rourke's Drift is good. Mm-hmm. Mentrax says the Geneva Convention is a to-do list after all. Ah, yes, the Geneva suggestions.
Sorry about the delay there.
All good, all good.
Okay.
We were chatting with chat.
Yeah.
That's appropriate enough, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And I did the shill and the comment thing as well.
Did you do this?
It needs to be touched like the like button.
Yes.
Woohoo!
He did?
Yes, I did.
Nice. I bet you didn't sound nearly as illustrious.
Well, no, I didn't try very hard this time.
Well, if you can, don't feel bad. Geek Universe. Okay, Far. Before we started, we said that it was ladies' choice. And we weren't kidding. Here's the moment of truth. It is it's ladies' choice. So what we have for you on the menu this evening are the 10 most disgusting candles ever. Candies. That's not an L. That's candy. Candies.
Okay.
Not candies.
Oh, no, it's an L, all right.
You know what? As if there isn't a list somewhere on the internet for that. Like the 10 most disgusting essential oils ever. You know, that's a thing.
Yeah.
It would be, kiwi and octopus. Like, yeah, it's gonna it'll be a thing. The 10 most disgusting candies ever. The 10 truly badass saints. Another, this is a fresh one, 10 common astronomy myths. And, no, you don't want it. I already said no about that. I already said no about that one. Okay. Oh, yeah. 10 foreign foods that are actually American.
Candies.
Go do candies?
Candies nuts. Oh Lord, that is a strong contender.
Oh, that is a wow.
What?
That is an interesting start.
Oh yeah, it really is. Yeah, that's
in the words of Albus Dumbledore. Alas, earwax.
There's a reason I recommended this one right off the bat. Man, half of what you can Kuro Soldier. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Fortune cookies, but like half of what you can name at a Chinese takeout that are delicious foods. You know, yeah, totally American. But yeah, whatever. That's fine. So the 10 most disgusting candies ever. I think.
All right.
I really believe we're gonna have some fun with this one. If only because there are 2 favorite miscreants of this list, this listiverse. Jamie Frater, written by the master himself and fact checked by none other than Dickens Girl.
I'm not gonna do it. It's crass and too easy.
Well, yeah, but we're all thinking
Come
it,
on,
so
do
it's
it.
fine. Black licorice.
Come on, Sam.
No, it's far worse than that, my
Come on,
friend.
Sam. You know you want to. Come on. You know, it's there. It's right there.
See that
Come
girl?
on.
See that girl? She's a big fan of Dickens.
Hey, Polly, did you hear about Wendy's?
There
Wendy's
you go.
nuts.
So earwax candy.
Number 10 is earwax candy.
Oh.
That is.
So is it actually like made of earwax, or is it just
No.
in earwax packaging?
No, it's just coming in this disgusting package. I don't care
What-
how
what
this
does it
candy
taste like?
tastes. Who in their right mind would enjoy scraping earwax out of a plastic ear for eating? The whole idea just makes me want to gag. It even comes with its own swab. How many kids are going to start digging in their ears after they run out of candy, I wonder? Probably healthier for them.
Reduce, reuse, recycle.
No.
Ah.
Actually,
Oh,
you know
God.
what I haven't had yet is the orange frosty. I've heard disappointing things about it from Wendy's.
The orange frosty.
Yeah, they've got an orange frosty for a limited time, and I've been thinking about it, and I asked some people about it, and they're like, if you're thinking it tastes like an orange creamsicle, you're wrong.
That's
know-
disappointing.
Yeah.
You said orange frosty, and over here in Europistan,
Mhm.
the frosties are frosted flakes, right? Corn flakes with sugar on them, basically.
Right.
I was
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
but Polly, they're all orange. And I was like, oh wait, that's not what.
Yeah,
it's
no,
talking
they're
about.
different.
Like, we could go
Yeah,
over our
they're all
own, we could make our own list as a side note, because
We could.
I discovered the other day that there was a OJ cereal that's not about murder.
Really?
Wait, what?
Yeah, like OJ Simpson. See, OJ's.
Oh.
I suppose it figures you, la bola más grande.
See, violence
I
applied.
couldn't handle the OJs.
No, I mean he just shot his mouth off. I can handle the OJs. I got balls as big as you. Gamer Valine, thank you very much for the 450. Okay, it's not the most disgusting essential oils, but I did find the 10 worst essential oil injuries of 2014.
Okay.
I believe you. I believe scaldings happened all the time. People we watched videos of people talking about taking like the mint oil that clearly says on the label not for consumption and how they used it in their various
Yeah,
cookings.
I'm putting it in.
Yeah. Baking,
Yeah, they
making
just
like
dumped it in there.
mint
Yeah.
snaps and whatnot, like baked goods, and it says right there, not for consumption. What the fucking people? If you wanted it for consumption, you could have just went down to the grocery store and bought far, far cheaper some mint extract.
Yeah,
Right.
look, it's right there.
Yeah. And
Why would you go out of your way for mint essential oil?
holy shit, what are the odds? Look at that.
Oh, that's brilliant.
We memed it into existence. This wasn't here before we were joking. I swear, look again.
If I'd known if we knew we had the power to manifest our innermost thoughts into reality, we'd have gone for like world peace and the free chicken nuggies.
Those are
No,
both
fuck the
excellent.
nuggets. I want tendies.
Okay, 3 excellent ideas off the top. I'm okay with everything I've heard so far. I'd go for world peace and nuggies and tenders.
And
Yeah.
tendies with specifically the the Nando sauce.
Hey, Far.
Yeah.
Tendies nuts.
Yeah, there we go. Let it flow, Sam. Go ahead.
You guys find everything that end in D's. Like, they're going to go with D's nuts. Like, I mean, remember how long the Ligma lasted for?
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
But But yeah, are you in agreement with the Nando sauce?
You,
Yeah?
you don't get Nando's at Nando sauce at Wendy's there, do you?
No, but I'm just saying, like, can we manifest that into reality?
I'm
That
okay
shit
with
is
it.
excellent.
Yeah, I'm
That
totally.
shit is excellent.
You know, I had a very belated Szechuan sauce from McDonald's.
Yeah.
Big deal. It was crappy, sweet and sour.
Yeah.
Talk about the hype
Okay.
machine working overtime, man. Holy fuck.
Are Wendy's fries good, by the way? Because I've never had Wendy's fries.
No,
No, they're not.
no, they're pretty bad.
Yeah.
But to be fair, a lot of fast food chips / fries that I've had in the US are not good. I've had the last time I was there, whenever we got Popeyes, I just air fry them, and that was the only way I could eat them.
Gotcha. I've
Yeah,
heard
they're just
good
too
things.
soft.
I've heard good things about the Five Guys Cajun fries.
Not bad.
They up there, are they?
Yeah, they are. So Burger King and Wendy's have really bad fries because I don't know if you guys got this over there, but it's a horrible, horrible idea that they instituted across a whole bunch of fast food joints where the fries are half fried and then frozen in that state, so they require less cook time.
Oh no, that's awful.
Yeah,
Like, there's
that's
nothing
a
wrong with double fried
terrible
fries,
idea.
but
Yeah, but like that's a terrible idea.
Oh, it's absolutely horrible because the result is okay. Yeah, you can get them out faster, but a couple of things result.
but
One,
they're not crunchy.
no, they're not okay to eat, and as soon as they go slightly cool, like when they're hot out the fryer, they're passable. But as soon as they slightly cool off, they're disgusting. And reheating is
cardboard.
just no. You got a better chance of bringing a loved one back from the dead than them fries.
The best. My sort of cooking, it's not even really a secret. The way I do my fries when I'm doing matchstick fries, saying that the skinny fries like you would get from McDonald's or what have you,
Right.
as opposed to thick cut chips or what have you, or steak fries.
Yeah.
Half fry them, take them out, blanch them with blanch them with water, and then fry them in avocado oil. It's the only appropriate use of avocado, in my opinion.
Huh.
Really?
Yeah, every time I've made chips at home, I've just, put them in a pan, put a bunch of oil in it, and put it in the oven.
And you didn't notice what kind
And
of
it
oil it
cooks
was?
It's just olive oil.
In olive oil.
Yeah. Wow.
cooks.
Look at you, fancy girl. Holy shit.
It fucking cooks. It's
Oh,
not
I
good
believe
for you.
you.
It's oily as shit.
no.
It's not.
I cooked them in
don't
nothing but the
advise doing
finest
this.
truffle oil. I'll have you know.
It's not even. It's just cheap. It's just what we have.
I'm in Australia. Olive oil is cheap here.
Right?
Shut the fuck up.
That is the most expensive oil where I'm from. I don't know.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty dear here.
Is it?
Well, okay, you
okay, I
can-
probably
the
shouldn't have
truth
done
be
that. I mean, to be
told,
fair,
there's
I
a
was
whole-
like,
There's a whole range of quality
I
of
was
oils. Like it
turning
could be
on.
like third press skin scraps oil. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily first press
Yeah.
virgin olive oil.
Yeah, like it's not. It wasn't anything like that. God, it wasn't the fancy shit. It was just, generic olive oil.
Olive oil's like the cheapest here. The Aussie comes in. All right, up top, we're living large.
I mean, I don't know if it was, but like this was like years and years ago. I haven't done this in like at least 11 years. Thinking back on it, but that's
Yeah, Blaine's not wrong. If you
that's what I did.
if you want them really, really hot, like you want your oil to get really, really hot, and you can only get so hot before you reach the smoking temperature, right? Grapeseed's where it's at. Ridiculously high smoking temperature. So you can cook in less time and get it done. And if you want that really crispy outside layer, well, the inside is still like soft mashed potatoes. Fantastic fries. Yeah, that's where the grapeseed's where it's at to pull it off excellently. But then
Yeah, my little experiments here, they kind of just well, they kind of became hollow. Is the best way to describe it, right? Like it was just crunchy stick without really anything potato oily inside.
Okay, everyone heads up. There's totally not one of them in chat at all.
What? One of what?
Time cops.
Oh.
We're supposed to be here.
Oh shit.
We're from here.
Oh shit.
I'll just
Yes.
remove this future product from the screen. It's fine. We all belong here, everyone. It's fine.
Yeah. Pass the juice box. I mean,
I'm back. Sorry about that.
the juice bottle. Yes.
The juice bottle. delivered fresh to my house every day, like happens here in 1942, the only year we know. Yeah.
There's totally not a time cop in chat, okay? Don't panic. He's not a time cop.
It wasn't all that very long ago that we used to be able to get like milk and orange juice delivered fresh to the house every day.
Panic. Now let's continue to talk about our hypothetical fictional future.
Mm-hmm.
Not a real one at all.
Hoverboards, right?
The commercials of these are adorable. It's this little cowboy riding around on like he's rustling these oranges that are rolling around a field like cattle. And he's like trying to get them all, and his job is to brand them all with a little OJ symbol. And that's what the OJs are supposed to look like. You're supposed to like a bunch of little oranges in your bowl.
What does it taste like, though? Like, I can't imagine oranges and milk going together.
That's exactly what I heard, and that's exactly what I thought. I'm like, dairy and orange. Like, that's... No, if you're a brush your teeth after having OJ, that's disgusting. What the hell? Like, I just thought...
Yeah, I mean, like, orange juice and... Like, orange and ice cream works. Yeah, okay. So some kinds of, like, orange and dairy work. You know, orange and yogurt, orange and ice cream.
Mhm.
But milk.
Well,
Milk is a bit of an odd one.
according to what
for
I
some
heard,
reason.
that's exactly how it ends up working as like a creamsicle. Like orange and ice
Oh,
cream.
okay.
It was surprising. Whatever flavor they were going for, they nailed it in terms of a creamsicle. And I'm like,
Do they still sell this?
No, it's done with.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why it's like Kellogg's OJ box only. It came up upon looking on eBay for full boxes and collectibles, boxes of old cereal that are
Right.
still full, or just the box if you're collecting just those.
Yeah, the Quentin Tarantinos of the world bought all the ones that were, still had cereal inside.
Yeah, this was a hangover from last week when I discovered Jim Lee had penciled the Booberry ghost clown.
Right.
Yeah.
A clown. Oh, God. No. We're not doing clown time, Polly.
No, we're not. I love that Quaker had fruit tangy O's. What?
That is some
Tangy
lame
O's.
marketing.
Yeah.
Yeah, holy shit.
Like, I understand, like, and you got a monkey with a guitar or something? Is that what this is?
No, it's a tire swing.
Oh, right. Of course. Yeah. I thought he was like, leaning back with like a guitar riff. No, I see what you're saying now. Oh, man. Now that's some basic advertising. Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh, that doesn't pass the schoolyard test these days.
Yeah. Hello, y'all. I'm the yellow-bellied cowboy with a head like a dick. Come on in and try the sugar corn pipes. So there he is. Look, there you see. The cowboy who rides the oranges as they roll through. It's hilarious.
It's like the great haggis hunt that takes place in Scotland every year.
This didn't happen, did it? Tropicana Crunch?
Oh, what the fuck?
This is a joke, right?
Cereal made for OJ.
This can't be right. It's a joke. Clearly.
I don't know, man. Oh, excuse me.
This,
No, it kind of
come on.
looks sort of realish.
I mean, I could see it being real because Vegemite chocolate was real. Just
Oh,
remember. Yeah,
Oh.
friendly reminder. They totally made Vegemite chocolate. I will never let Cadbury forget it.
I don't know. It sounds like it might work from what little I know of Vegemite.
Do I need to send you Vegemite? Is that a thing I need to do?
Well, I didn't understand
Just
the
to show you how much of it...
I didn't understand the musk sticks thing until it's fine.
Yeah, did you actually have anything from the box?
I did have something for. Oh my god.
You did?
Yeah, of course.
You did?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I told you
how
that.
did you like it?
I did.
No.
What?
You told me you opened it after I asked you about it.
Oh, I thought you meant no. You don't believe me that I liked it. I was like, what? How do you know? What?
Yeah, and then I told you you should probably start eating the Tim Tams.
Right. Which.
And I never heard anything from it since.
Oh, I just didn't start. I started and finished in one sitting.
Oh. Holy shit! I sent you a couple of packs of Tim Tams. You ate them all in one sitting.
I'm a growing boy.
Holy shit, Polly! Polly, I like Tim Tams and I don't even do that. Oh my god! Holy shit!
Well, when you're not slugtastic, you can get away with shit like that from time to time.
When you have a metabolism.
Right.
Yeah.
I love the Waffalo's cereal. This is great. I'm noticing a cowboy theme. That's 3 cereals in a row.
So what did you think of the Tim Tams?
Oh, they were great. They were a chocolatey delight.
Yeah,
Oh,
the big ones.
He ate them all in one sitting.
That doesn't mean shit.
What? What? It's...
Okay, so I'm guessing you also had the musk sticks then.
Say that again?
I'm guessing you also had the musk sticks.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, what did you think?
Well, now the mystery has been revealed. I get it. And yeah, I also get why it was as hard to describe as it was. I would get them from time to time. I absolutely would. I would get them again. Certainly. They were
yeah, they're
very
an
hard to
occasional thing.
describe, man. Like it's...
Yeah, no, it is almost impossible to describe like what they taste like. You have to have had one to understand.
I kind of get why they were using the descriptor of it's kind of like a musky cherry. And it's like, no, but I see what you were trying to get at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like a floral type taste.
Yeah.
But not really.
Like it doesn't taste like there's actual edible flowers. Of course, the hibiscus and whatnot, and there's a definite floral taste to things. No, it doesn't taste floral, but yeah, why not? That's as close as, again, really hard to describe.
It's a floral-esque taste, but it's not really floral.
Yeah.
It's the best way you're going to be able to describe it.
Like sugared violets. Like those that allegedly taste floral, but really it's kind of more not.
Yeah,
I guess.
It's like zucchini flowers in Italian cooking, in Southern Italian cooking.
Oh, God.
They're delightful. I
despise
Whoa, Jesus. This is where the fun stops. Never meant so much as when Valina's hitting that donation, man. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Gamer Valine, for the $18 and the sudden wake-up call over the Waffalo's here. Thank you very much for the $18. If you hadn't been trying to cry about how I supposedly abuse you, there wouldn't be a cop lurking about. If you don't constantly provoke me, you fucking ratted us out?
You ratted us out over the time. You fucking bitch.
Holly, there's a plasma rifle hidden in my piano.
Okay. All right.
You have a piano?
Yeah, it's in the location 2 outside on the other side of the grandfather clock.
Am I going to have to add a piano?
Yes.
Fucking Christ.
Look at the
Yeah, you're not demanding at all.
The triple snack giraffe. Look at that, it's delightful. Oh, look at this, Valine. You can get a U.S. Navy PT boat. That's adorable. Oh, it's cut right off the screen. I'm sorry. I didn't. Whoa, shit. I went crazy. What just happened there? Let's just go down. There it is. The Kellogg's triple snack with the giraffe. And for some reason, it's got a kid-sized, power-driven U.S. Navy PT boat. Just like the one that nearly killed Kennedy. No, seriously, he was a PT boat commander in World War II, and his ship crashed, and et cetera, et cetera. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh, that's not English. I was like, what the hell? Okay.
Yeah, that's Tony the Tiger from Kellogg's Frosties. I guess that's what they call them in
wherever that is.
Gross. Okay. Okay, back to what we were doing here. I believe that we were...
I don't think you're getting out of, talking about what you liked from the package from over a year ago.
What do you mean? What else would you like to hear about?
The peri peri salt.
Oh,
I think I tossed that in.
Yeah.
The chicken salt as well.
The chicken salt. So... It was like... this is going to sound so stupid. It was like chickeny salt. I was just about to say that.
Well, yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's kind of like little pieces of chicken bouillon mixed in with salt, which, yeah, I had some frozen nuggies, which I baked up. And yeah, I put chicken salt all over them, and it was pretty delicious, gotta say.
There was more chicken per chicken per chicken.
Yeah, it was concentrated chicken granules upon the actual reconstituted chicken pink paste that was then breaded. So I was a fan of all of it. It was like freeze-dried space food that I loved.
Good.
Chicken goo.
Good.
Oh my God, Polly snorted the chicken. No, you would have heard about it if I snorted the chicken salt, man.
Yeah, sneezes would have been like,
Right. I remember that one time when I snorted Lickamade. Whew, that was a dumb move.
I remember doing the granulated orange, the drink powder from a fucking MRE. That was fun. That was a buzz.
Well, the stuff.
Oh god.
Fun dip.
Fucking fun dip.
Yeah.
You bet. There's a joke here somewhere.
It was just. Feels like a. Not a time cop. Tip $3. Thank you very much. Not officer. Word is you're the type of man that doesn't let simple things like laws stop him, and larger things like the fabric of space and time. They bend to his will. My type of man. Just ask my pal Drunkle. Wait a fucking minute. Who's Drunkle? Sounds like somebody that doesn't exist yet. I don't know who that is. I think I can smell a trap when I smell one. I just...
Spare mags for the plasma rifle and the Barstool 3.
Okay. Cool. Don't ever snort this stuff, kids.
It's not a good time.
No. It's
Yeah, no.
Yeah. At Old Time Candy,
Unless you want...
fuck you, they still sell it, man. I don't even know where it comes
delicious.
from. It's at the candy store, the one did I tell you guys about? They got all the international candies there. That's in town over. Yeah, that's where I got it. Lickamade Fun Dip. Fat. Shh. Oh man, look at the ancient package. That's so cool.
Yeah.
The candy that pours.
pours.
Yeah, that's a hell of a fuck. I mean, a powdery sugar-filled retrospective. It's like a pixie
I
stick.
suppose it piques you. La bola más grande.
I'm so happy I triple layered that gunshot noise. It really comes through with the oomph, you know? Game of Lean, thank you for the $4. Oh, I didn't call the cops. It's probably all the times you claim I abuse you. It's not abuse to activate specific things in your Streamlabs. It's commerce. What? Wonder what tipped them off. The classic clips from movies that haven't been made yet. Where did I fall apart? Do you think they got any like old timey flavors that don't exist anymore?
Oh, probably.
Like, you know, communism. It tastes like a lack of fun and bureaucracy.
Like...
They actually wanted you to cut these out and do what? Put them on your wall?
Trade them like
I don't
baseball
even
cards.
Oh. I could believe that.
God, an even
Easily.
older one.
Oh, wow. It's got an elf on it.
That is a little elf. I thought it was. I was looking at the word. I was reading the words.
No, it's a little elf.
Made with what? Delta Rose? Dealty Rose? What does that say?
Dextrose.
What?
Oh, dextrose.
Dextrose?
God damn curvy letters. Is this a bulk pack of... Oh, it's a bulk pack of them in there. I thought it was just one giant bag of the powder.
Yeah, one giant Fun Dip bag.
Yeah.
It's a fucking
Hook it
Fun
up,
Dip
man.
IV.
I want a key of that shit, man. Cut it up small and sell it on the corner.
Tight. Red, green, purple, just keep bringing me that shit.
Yeah. Raz apple. That sounds like that.
Oh, it's
yeah.
Wonka.
Yeah. Yeah, Wonka buys everything eventually.
Really? Raz apple, but no schnozberry? I'm disappointed.
What would schnozberry be?
Oh, it tastes like schnozberries?
That didn't help
The
anything.
fuck is that?
Oh my fucking god, do you even movies?
I thought
I don't know what he's talking
I
about.
thought it was some French berry we had never heard of, man. I didn't know.
No. No, it's the scene from the first Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory movie where they're licking the wallpaper and like a pineapple. It tastes like pineapple. Like a banana. It tastes like banana. The snozberries taste like snozberries. What the devil is a snozberry?
Oh my god.
Never seen it.
It's been
Really?
a while since I've seen it.
Oh,
Wait,
it's
really?
a
You've never
delightful
seen it?
No.
It's brilliant.
The,
We need to show him, Sam.
We do.
the first one that's got what's his name in it?
Gene Wilder.
Yeah, Gene Wildman.
Yeah,
that's
Gene
it.
Wilder.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got to show him the tunnel.
There's no earthly way of knowing.
Hey, look at this. This is cool.
Oh, wow.
This is great.
Slightly more offensive Pez.
They did used to actually eat mummies for, medicinal purposes, so
Sure.
it's just the next step up.
Yeah, you grind up some mummies, put them on your cereal in the morning.
That sounds like feminist propaganda to me.
There's something really weird about an Egyptian guy like licking his lips, going, let's eat the mummies. Like, that's odd.
They're oddly tubular.
This is cannibalism with extra steps. Just a thought.
Joke from Super Troopers. Now, the Super Troopers I've seen. Okay. So I believe we were doing...
Yeah, we were doing a list
Earwax.
of disgusting candies.
Yeah. So let's move on to
I only got up to earwax.
yeah, candy scabs.
Oh.
There they are.
Wow.
Yeah. The gross factor in these candies is not their flavor, but the fact they are designed to look like scabs, complete with plasters.
That is...
Like Band-Aids.
Oh, did he just reveal he's a Brit? Is that what happened here?
Maybe.
I mean, that makes sense. A name is a plaster for...
Yeah,
a
but
bandage,
plasters are
but-
just another word for Band-Aids.
Okay.
That's really it.
I only really know the Band-Aids from America, actually.
And we call them Band-Aids here most of the
Do
time.
you? Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Although maybe that's just an Americanism that we've absorbed for some reason, because that's totally fucking possible.
Sure. Okay, so complete with plasters. I could possibly cope with that, but just imagine this scenario. Johnny and Jimmy are playing a hide and seek. Jimmy hides in the bush, and his dog Rover just recently pooped in. Jimmy then this is very oddly detailed. Jimmy inadvertently gets Rover's poop on his hand and doesn't realize it. They finish playing, and Mommy gives them some candy, scabs to eat. Jimmy sticks it on his hands, pulls it off, and I think you get the picture. Dumb idea. Get your kid to wash his fucking hands before he eats. Problem solved.
Or just don't hand out candy scabs. Like, what? Yeah, like that is such a specific scenario, my dude. Like, I honestly, kids have stomachs of iron.
Right.
They have sticky hands all the fucking time. I don't think this is gonna do much.
Yeah.
It's how we develop a robust immune system, is by having, disgustingly robust stomachs when we're younger to create the robust immune system that sustains us when we're older and weak-stomached.
I'm at a genuine... Teach your kids to wash their damn hands. No one wants to shake hands with Mr. Shitty Fingers.
True.
Oh my
I still say
God.
wash your kids' fucking hands.
That's
I don't
Catface
know,
line.
candy scabs. Is anyone else curious if these actually look like scabs? I kind of am.
I kind of don't want to know.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
There's no way they still exist, do they? Is this a game?
Oh, Lord.
Gummy boo-boo candies.
Gummy boo-boo.
Yeah.
Why are they red?
Like the blood, like on the bandage in the middle of the Band-Aid, see?
Oh, come on.
No, I see that, but it's just like, why?
You are
do
the
they,
architect of
used?
flesh suits.
Gummy boo-boos. I mean, it's like, got Gilcotto and chat. He's like, they're in jerky form, adhesive medical strips. Yeah, and this kind of, yeah.
Adhesive medical strip. Now, that's some politically correct bullshit.
Yeah. It's all, I mean, apparently there's all kinds of different brands of these. Boop Off Joe. Book of Joe. Wow, that was oddly hard for me to read.
Oh,
Poop off Joe. Like, what are you telling Joe to fuck off? Oh no, I'm just totally making that more than it needs to be. And what was this, a show or something?
It looks like a game.
Oh, visual novel. There you go. Candy
Yeah.
Scab's a visual novel. With the one eyeball extending from the half head. Of course.
Yeah, this it's looking
I'm
like
14
it's some
and
Halloween
this is
shit.
edgy.
Looks like a cute style though, but like, what the fuck is going on here? Why'd you name it Candy Scabs?
Okay, it looks like a cute style, but I don't think it's any Grim Fandango is what I'm getting at.
Mm.
Oh, is that why it looks so familiar?
It's a lift off of, that's what brought it to
No,
mind,
it's-
but it,
Okay, what do you think of when you look at the style? Right? What do you think of? Who are you?
Oh,
what
what's that
game
one that you played
specifically are you
recently?
thinking?
What's that one that you played recently with the totally not incest in it?
The Coffin of Andy and Lele.
That's
Yeah.
that one. Yeah.
Yeah. You want to know
that's what I'm
why it
thinking.
looks like that?
Because it's made by the same people, isn't it?
It's made by Nemle. This is
Yeah.
another Nemle game.
That explains so
This
much.
this is her previous game. That is wow.
Obligatory
Just for that
women do
alone,
the shopping.
I might just see what the fuck is going on here. Just maybe.
all of this is very gross. Okay.
This is very weird.
Okay. I think the list is winning. Okay, double zoot. Double zoot.
Mm.
The first thing
Double
this
zoot?
Dutch candy has going against
Double
it
zoot.
is that it's licorice flavored. Well, somebody said very early on black
Ah.
licorice, and so there you go.
Okay, it's on here. Licorice is on here.
I know a lot of people who like the taste of licorice unless they're in America where that just tastes like cherries, and black licorice is specifically named as being, like Sambuca. But a lot of people voted for George Bush too. Oh, fuck off.
No.
What? He's a businessman from upstate Maine.
It doesn't
What's
make
the problem?
it right. Fuck off. Just why? Why'd you have to throw that in there?
Well, I mean, he's clearly talking about, Preston Bush and his young kid George. This is 1942. They live in Maine. They're not even in Texas yet far. It's fine. The next problem.
Next problem here is that the licorice is made with an enormous amount of salt.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
It is salt
Yeah.
candy. Add to the fact that it looks something like you'd expect to find on the floor of an English nightclub.
Not incorrect.
And you have
But
the
yeah, I mean-
makings of one of the worst candies ever. Okay,
yeah.
legitimately,
I mean,
that's funny.
Licorice is just, it's a matter of taste. I don't like it. But, okay, some people like it. I don't think being licorice flavored belongs on this list.
No.
Personally. And adding the enormous amount of salt, that's also like okay.
Well, it's like a
Okay.
lot of the Scandinavian licorice things, right? There, I can't remember the name of it now, but the name of this, double salt, yeah, literally just means double salt.
Double salt.
So they're
Double salt.
literally like dehydration salt
Your
tabs
language
that happen
isn't
to be
real.
licorice flavored as well.
Yeah, licorice extract packed with salt, compressed into a handy English nightclub form factor.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I'm not against these things at all. In terms of their general style, I happen to be a big fan of Smarties.
Yes.
Yeah, Smarties, baby. And
See,
they're,
I like
Oh yeah,
the
that was the
British
other
Smarties.
thing I put in the package, right? Smarties?
yeah, Smarties, Smarties like Smarties. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
I like those ones.
people said they're
What did you think?
well, they said they're different than M&Ms, and yes, they are. I got to admit that the chocolate inside is very different than an M&M. People say, "Oh, it's just a slightly different shaped M&M without an M on it." No, not true. The chocolate inside is different, and the shell is not remotely as thick.
Mhm.
So I like them. They're much more
And the blue ones,
discular.
the blue ones used to make you autistic. Apparently,
Excuse me.
there was a
What?
controversy. There was a controversy about and it's one of these fucking nothing burgers, right? The blue colorant that they used to add was some given fucking E number or something like that, and they were conspiracy professionals where they're trying to link, the blue colorant with like the development of autism in children and like
Right.
Oh,
hyperactivity
no shit.
disorders. And
I never had any idea that they were connected with. Okay, yeah, I've heard all of the various things that were connected with development of autism in children, but never the blue dye and Smarties here. Holy shit!
Oh yeah. I like these for two reasons. A, the candy itself is pretty good, and it's also one of my favorite English expressions I've heard my father come out with. If wit were shit and shit were chocolate, you wouldn't be worth a Smartie.
Nice.
It's lyrical.
I forget what these bad boys are called when they're not Smarties. They are in countries that sell Smarties. They're called something else, but they're the identical thing, just relabeled. And so
it's that funny pastel sugary kind of.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a sugar violet, but not violet flavored.
Powder sugary, dead on, and sour. They're little sour sugar tabs, and they're delightful. Oh, they're so good. You dust them on top of your Slurpee too, and they'd slowly melt and give this sour, awesome flavor. They're great. So I'm okay with the tabular form of my candy, just not when it tastes like licorice and salt and would be expected to be found on the floor of an English nightclub.
All right, next candy.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second here. Yeah, I'm gonna move this over here if I can find it more. Hot Licks candy. Oh.
Oh well, yeah, this is a no-brainer.
Yeah. I was amazed when Valine did send me the, look, I found them, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot these things existed. Okay, it is sweet. I'll give them that. But inside one of these tasty candies is a real life scorpion. Yep, you lick through the sugar coating, and you get to chow down on a scorpion's guts. Whoever came up with this candy needs to be forced to eat some double zoot.
Preferably off the floor of an English nightclub.
Right. After they've spilt their Guinness all over it and, their vomit and whatever.
Yeah.
English nightclub candy. Taste the rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
You know what disturbs me about these candies? Like, not the fire ant one so much, but because they got those too. But specifically the scorpions. Scorpions are fucking survivors, man. Impressively so. I was blown away when I watched like a documentary about scorpions in general. And I thought it was going to be out there. Their habits and what they do in the desert and how they survive like the high heat and the deep cold and, the various stuff, right? I didn't think that they were like, tardigrade level survivors though, but they are. They froze one.
So you're saying it is potential that these could be still living inside
and I'll tell you why.
God.
I will tell you why. Because they froze one in a block of ice, and it was like fucking Han Solo. As soon as Leia or Boosh, whatever you want to call her in disguise, hit that defrost, Han Solo woke up, and so did that scorpion, and it walked away. I was like, holy shit, that thing was frozen, sub-zero, like -10 Fahrenheit.
Fucking Christ.
Like they just didn't they froze its guts. Like they just didn't like freeze a block around it. Inside it was just immobile. No, they froze the thing. I'm like, wait a minute. If all of its innards, like its liquidy innards, turned into like, and a lot of its water turned into water crystals, which grow in size, which most, liquids don't. Yeah. How is it still alive? I don't know. But it was fucking impressive. And the heat they were able to subject it to. And it immediately starts like trying to dig because when it gets hot, their instinct is to dig into the sand where it's not so hot, like under the surface level of the sand. And it immediately tried starting, and it's like, it won't matter. It'll be fine. And sure enough, it was. Like, it was enough to bake cookies. Oh my God. That means this thing could be alive. That's what frightens the shit out of me. You imagine that?
I think the good part about this though, Polly, is that they're in what is basically just a bar of solidified sugar, right?
Yes.
Well, the wonderful thing about glucose is even when it's like very, very cold, it stays so small it can pass between cell walls. So that scorpion right there is full of solidified sugary syrup. That thing is dead.
We hope.
That thing is very dead.
I'm just, you know what? I could create a freak out on the internet. Get one of these things, you drop it, and then a scorpion runs off. Like when it breaks
off.
open.
Colored ice instead. Use colored ice instead.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, right. Get an actual scorpion, freeze it in there, drop it, and then kaboom, it's off. Like Otsan says, it's like scorpions glycol blood. No, I mean it would, tank the company's profits, and they'd come after me. It'd be hilarious, but like not because I ruined a company, just because
I'm gonna give you a little pro tip here though, if you're gonna do that, Polly. Use the European variant of the little scorpions. Because we get them here, right? And they are technically speaking the same species as the absolutely lethal. Enough venom, one drop of venom can kill 10 men kind of thing that you get down in Africa. Technically speaking, same species. Because they got a different diet here. They'll sting you and it'll hurt, but it can't kill you.
Yeah.
I'll send you some scorpions in the mail. It'll be fun.
Right. I mean, you think this is the first time I received a poisonous animal in the mail? Come on.
Really? You don't buy them from a parking lot at 2 a.m?
Give me a fucking cobra. Okay. Gorilla boogers.
This is the least offensive thing on this list so far.
Yeah. This is just
really
comically stupid, We're waking up with a thin line with this one. We're walking up a thin line with this one. Not waking, but walking. Gorilla boogers are sweetened dried black beans, popular in Asian cooking.
Okay.
I was on holiday in Korea once. Yeah, you're betraying your national origins with that statement. I was on holiday, not a holiday or anything, but okay. In Korea once, and yeah, that's a capital K, fucker. And had some of their sweet bean candy. They beat the beans to a pulp, then shape it into a bite-sized piece. Okay. It tasted like dirt. Oh. These boogers are made from the same beans. It still tastes like dirt, too. Sweetened dirt. Enough said.
And they're Japanese, because that's some Japanese writing on there.
Japanese, Korean dirt beans.
Yeah, gorilla.
Huh.
That's really what it says on that. Just gorilla no something. I'm assuming that means like booger.
Yeah. Yeah. And candy.
Yeah, ant candy.
Like the scorpion candy above, this is basically a lump of melted sugar with a bunch of dead ants thrown in it. Of all of the things in the world that they could do or have thrown into their candy, what the hell made them choose ants? How does this stuff get past the FDA? Because ants are edible, that's why, jackass. What do you care about the FDA? You don't live here. Yeah, eat the bugs. Oh, this is delightful. Jane Tasty Tuna Tidbits. Tuna.
Huh.
Tuna was invented by Mother Nature for hippie vegetarians and people trying to shed some fat. Or people who enjoy delicious fish. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, buddy?
Have you had tuna that didn't come in a small flat can, fucker? Even that tuna's delicious, so what the hell's wrong with you?
Right.
So how has it managed to find its way into candy? The main ingredient in these little blobs of sugary disgustingness is tuna. That comes from a bunch of chemicals of unknown origin, and finally, sugar. Seriously, who would eat flavored fish candy?
I would.
I mean,
I'd give it a try.
But we found the one guy. We found the 2 people that would. I wouldn't. I'm willing to try some weird shit, but not that.
Fish candy? Candied fish?
Yeah.
Look,
yeah, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay not trying that.
You pack fish in salt in order to preserve it. We pack other things in sugar or honey in order to preserve it. I don't see the problem.
There's a point.
Look, when I'm eating candy, I don't really want to taste fish. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah, but tuna's not fishy.
Someone
I don't
clip
care.
that. Please, someone clip that.
I don't care.
Wow. Damn.
I'm just going to start writing Far's dating resume.
I'm married, so you don't need to do that.
Yeah, her
Never
cheating
stop me.
resume? What the fuck would you do that for? Number 3, crickets. Ugh.
Oh, I've seen these.
Sour cream and onion?
Oh.
Just because Moses...
That might actually make it acceptable.
No, you're wrong.
Nah.
This is pinnacle eat the bugs. No. I don't care what you
I mean the
dust it.
flavor.
I know. No. I don't care what flavor. Ooh, spicy barbecue. Ooh, I don't care if you dusted them with fucking Old Bay. I wouldn't eat them.
In very specific scenarios, right? Like if it's actually cooked, not like this. And even then, it's just to try it. I'm not introducing it as a regular in my diet.
No.
You
So I
buy
had
these for your
locust and-
lizard, man. You don't eat them. Just because Moses and the Jews ate locusts in the desert doesn't mean anyone else should do it now. These are real crickets sprinkled with a variety of flavors. I realize that chips, which they are similar to, are not usually labeled as candy, but they are so gross, and both are equally bad for you, that they deserve a spot
Oh,
here.
fuck off.
Yeah, I know. Anyone who eats these things by choice deserves a hit with a plague of boils. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but just
That's a little excessive, isn't it?
just
Yeah.
a bit. I think that Lady Dick's out. What's Dick Dickens lady? Lady Dick's out.
It's like a Lady Deathstrike, but updated for a modern audience.
Jesus. I don't know why that sounded right when I said it. No, I didn't get why until I thought about what I said. Oh man.
It's okay, Polly. I understand your comic book brain.
No, it's wrong. It's just wrong. I mean, think about all the delightful flavors that you're used to getting potato chips in, and then crickets. No, that doesn't make it okay, man. Like
The prawn cocktail, fucking locusts.
Oh God.
I mean,
Chicken schnitzel crickets.
you get chicken schnitzel, that
Oh yeah.
potato chips, really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and roast chicken. They're delightful. I've still got to send you some of those, Polly.
Roast chicken chips? Yeah, I'll have some.
Yeah.
Down. Durian candy, number 2. Well, that explains everything, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. The spiky ball of death.
And hipsters.
Yeah, it is a very impressive fruit to look at. When I see it in the grocery store, and I'm like, there it is, the spiky ball of death. You know, looks like you want to use it on a battlefield, not a dinner plate.
It looks like the kind of thing that you would use to beat a hipster to death with, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Seems exactly like the kind of thing that, a hipster would have in their place just to have it because it's exotic.
Mhm.
Yeah, and there's a whole
And this is my fruit ball.
range at the grocery store I go to of these
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
these really wonderful Japanese and Cantonese vegetables, like the bok choy and the whatnot and everything that's all down there. Okay, that's exotic, and most of it is fucking delicious. Why would you stop at the spiked ball of death and get that? Go try the fucking leafy green vegetables, man. They're good. I like bok choy, personally.
I do. Bok choy is good. I like the little Vietnamese pumpkin squashes as well. I'm not a big fan of pumpkin, generally speaking.
Really?
But yeah, I like that stuff.
I love pumpkin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not stuck on it.
Roast pumpkin is delicious.
I think I had a lot of butternut squash growing up, roasted, and it was always mixed with roast potatoes. And it's like, okay, this is not a roast potato, but it's in with my roast potato. It's like the stealth onions for Polly, you know?
This stealth
So if
onions.
it wasn't like a butternut pumpkin, right? You'd be okay with it?
I
Still
think
no.
It's what put me off of squash in general. But no, I like the Vietnamese ones. They fry up nice, and I make them spicy when I fry them up.
Deval Potato, thank you very much for the 350. Want to learn about a discontinued Australian biscuit? The biscuit was called Scallywags, and it was something I had as a kid about 15 years ago. It would be called incredibly racist now. They look amazing. Oh, we'll be looking into that. Right
Why is
shortly.
a scallywag race? Oh, is it the imagery on the front of the
Yeah,
scallywag?
I'm willing to bet that it's got
It
something.
might be.
It's got something to do with like American minstrel shows that has no translation overseas, but other people somehow adopted as racist anyway, even though it's got no connection to
like-
them.
Yeah, like
gollywogs
Redskins.
on-
Yeah, don't adopt our
How
stupidity.
they had to change the name of
foreigners.
Redskins.
Yeah, don't.
Well, too late. We already got rid of the cheese that starts with the C name. So
You know what? Adopting like Hollywood filmmaking techniques and literature styles and all sorts of other things, fine. Leave our dumb shit alone. We're the ones who should suffer with it. We don't want to export it. At least we shouldn't want to. Don't take our stupid shit as your own, man. It's not a good idea.
wait, coon cheese is gone. Redskins are
Really?
gone. Yeah, they changed. Well, the cheese is still there, but they changed the name of it.
But it's nothing
And
to
same
do
with
with the.
Redskins. Same with the Redskins as well. Like they changed the name of it. You can still get them.
That's so dumb. You don't. I don't. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like I said, of all the things to fucking export are mistakes. Come on. Durian fruit is a common fruit in Southeast Asia. People unfamiliar with it usually evokes feelings of utter disgust. One food writer said the odor is best described as pig shit, turpentine, and onions garnished with gym sock. You're not, the turpentine and onions are the only things that I can get behind. I don't really know what something garnished with gym sock or pig shit would taste like. Not that I've drank turpentine purposely. Purposely. You know what I meant.
Have you drank
Purposely.
turpentine?
Not on purpose, I said. You are not
Are you
even
trying to
allowed to
cipher
bring...
Saying
turps?
no.
No. Not intentionally. You are not even allowed to bring this stuff into hospitals or hotels in Southeast Asia. In Singapore, they have signs that forbid you from taking on public transport. That's actually interesting. It's disgusting how disgusting it is. So it makes a lot of sense that people carry... It makes a lot of sense to make candy out of it. That wasn't carry at all. It was candy. It does smell like carrion, interestingly. But there you have it. Someone has done it. The one nearly number one on this list until we discovered Bean Boozled.
I would actually try the durians. Because I've heard while it smells disgusting, it tastes delicious. I would try it.
Yeah,
but
if somebody, I mean,
tastes
it's one
disgusting,
candy.
yeah.
How bad could it be, right? And it's like, oh, that's gross. Yeah, but it's not like, you know, it won't last a lifetime, man. I'd try one too. And it's not bugs.
Yeah, it's an actual edible thing. But I mean, like, I'd try the fruit as well. Like, because, I mean, why not?
Doesn't it smell like pig shit to attract bugs?
Is that why?
Probably.
So they all eat it and carry the, well, they won't carry the seeds. Bugs are too small. What is it, just to break the fruit down?
Presumably.
Huh. Bean Boozled. This better not just because it's racist. I'm just saying.
All right.
Bean Boozled are jelly beans made...
Oh, no, I know what these are. I know what these are.
Okay.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Are jelly beans made by the company that brought us gourmet jelly beans. And now those I know of. In a box of Bean Boozled, we find 10 colors of beans and 20 flavors. Every color has one tasty flavor and a disgusting flavor. The idea is that you never know whether you're about to get a good one or a bad one. This makes it ideal for party games. So, why is this number one on the list? After you read the section of bad flavors, you will understand. Skunk spray, moldy cheese, baby wipes, rotten egg, vomit, and more. And guess what? They really taste like their names. Next time you're watching a movie in the dark with friends, slip a few of these into their bag of jelly beans for a great gag. Literally. Oh.
Bertie bots every
Yeah.
flavor beans all over
They
again,
are. They are. But yeah, I've seen these around. And I'm disappointed that camel balls were not on this list.
Camel balls?
Yeah.
Like
Alright.
bowls or balls?
Like, you know, like bowls.
Oh, okay. I understood
And
bowls
put
from it,
candy
like
at the
soup
end.
We're candy at the end. All right. Oh
Yeah,
my
put
God.
candy at, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
balls. Oh, no!
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm
that's-
shocked these did not make the list. These are like at every train station I have ever fucking been to.
This might be the most Australian candy I think I've ever come across. Like this is the Australian equivalent of Nugget toes, right?
That is
Uh,
amazing.
yeah, I'm shocked this was not on the list.
I mean, from the outside, they don't look
look
like
at
balls
them.
at all. They look like little roast potatoes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like it's not that cold.
Right. Oh yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, and then you have Bulls bowls there as well. Like for some reason,
Oh, yeah,
they're
Bulls bowls.
really into bowls.
They're only 20 cents and they're extra sour.
Yeah, though they're usually very cheap when you find them.
think-
They're like, just yeah, they're just trying to get rid of them.
If it's all the same to you, I think I'll stick with my cream egg.
Yeah. I mean, are these liars like cream eggs are, where the inside of them doesn't really flow like that? Because cream eggs lie that way.
They do.
Well, they are quite small. Now that I see them like on the shelf, they're
Yeah. Oh, and there's zombie chews as well. They're nice.
they're tiny little baby balls.
Should I send you zombie chews next?
No, maybe I don't know.
They're great.
What are they? Are they meant
They're
to,
just
are they meant
kinda
to
like
taste like necrotic
Sugar
skin?
sticks.
Oh, okay.
No, it's like sugar sticks, basically.
My God. I first saw camel balls in an American store. Yeah, of all potato
No,
things.
I've never seen them in an American store. I've only ever seen them in like train stations here. Right? Like you go into the little, the little like food section where they have the magazines and shit, right?
Right.
They have all the lollies and candy on the shelf, and just right there, it's camel balls. I've only
magazine
ever seen them in
section.
train stations. Never saw them in the US.
Children's candy in Australia. They also have camel balls. Okay.
Ah.
What a load of bollocks.
Indeed. Bastard. Oh, yeah, we were going to look up scallywags, I believe.
Yeah.
I feel like this is almost certainly going to be like, the gollywogs of Robertson's jam fame.
Maybe
biscuit.
biscuits.
Oh, right.
It's a biscuit.
Right. I spelt it the way of all potato did there. Oh.
Oh, yep.
There we
Yep.
go.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see. I see. Why? Yeah.
Being outraged as at outrage is outrageous. Okay. At the Central Western Daily.com.au. So what? I guess. I don't know. I'm so
Yeah,
far off from being offended
wow.
by stuff that I'm like, okay, what's the problem? But I don't know.
It just looks like a piece of Aztec art to me. I'm not
It
gonna...
does,
Yeah.
but like I can see why people latched onto this as we gotta ban the scallywags.
Sure.
I can see it. I don't like it.
We must
But I
ban the
can see
scallywags. They're up to no good.
Yeah, I get the point. The scallywags are just gollywogs, but Austrian, and there's the gollywogs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arnott's as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they changed the name Gollywog to Scallywag.
Mm-hmm.
They can't keep getting away with it.
Arnott's can't keep getting away with it!
All of their racism. Factories in Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, Adelaide, and can't read the last one. Made in Australia. Why would you guys care about this? Meaning you shouldn't. I've never.
Well, I mean,
should have never
British
been made
culture,
to.
right?
Yeah.
Well, like we have a huge, like, still it's still very much like British-based culture in some aspects, and this is one of them. Of where it's like, yeah, there's a reason why we'd be a bit more conscious of it, I guess.
And
the gollywog part of it.
Instead, they got chocolate teddy bears now.
Oh no, they've always had those.
Have they? Okay.
Yeah, the chocolate teddy bears have always been a thing.
These are delicious.
sure.
The digestive cookies. I know they're for children, but they're delicious.
No, they're good.
Yeah.
They're not for children.
Wait,
They're for
are they?
dunking in a
I
cup of
never-
tea, Polly.
I never thought they were for children. I thought they were for old people.
Oh, okay. Maybe I thought they were for kids. I don't know.
No, I thought they were for old people.
No, these are the ultimate biscuit for dunking in your cup of tea.
I didn't think you dipped anything in a cup of tea that it would it's so thin and watery to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah, biscuits. That's a thing.
I thought it would cloud over your already thin gruel,
No, ask Drunkle sometime. He'll tell you all about dunking biscuits and tea. I'm sure.
Ooh.
I mean,
Are
you
those-
know
are-
what a
are
Tim Tam Slam is, right, Polly?
I do know about the Tim Tam Slam.
Yeah, like think of it like that, just less what the fuck.
Just less what the fuck. Okay. Are these the soft cookies with the thin layer of jam in the middle?
No, they're still crunchy.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, they're still crunchy, but they do have the thin layer of jam. Those are good. Those are really fucking good.
And they come with Oreos too.
Crumbly as fuck though. Yeah, Arnott's version of Oreos.
Oh, these ones are delicious with a little bit of they got the see-through jelly
Jammy
in
Dodger.
them. Is that what they're called? Jammy
Yeah.
Dodgers?
Yeah.
Oh, they're
Well,
fantastic.
that's
Those are
the-
great
the
cookies,
brand
man.
name.
I've had these from that candy store as well. Man, I love
Oh yeah, and Potato was right. Scotch fingers are the fucking best.
Scotch fingers. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, Arnott's Scotch fingers.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
They're fucking delicious.
Is
Is it?
It's just a bit of
Shortbread?
yeah, shortbread. That's what I was going
Kind
for.
of, yeah.
Okay.
Kinda, yeah.
Like there's like 10 sticks of butter in each one of these tiny little cookies, that kind of thing.
I mean, if there is, I don't care. They're fucking delicious.
No, yeah, I mean shortbread is just it's fantastically buttery. It's great. I just
Okay, I'm getting ideas for a new package to send.
it's full of racism and butter.
Yeah.
And racist butter.
I'm gonna open it up with an extra layer of disgust on my face. How dare you send me this? Angry
You'll have to put a colonial blanket over your head to hide your shame from God.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have to actually, open it up in my presence.
Agreed. Buttered racism. Yeah. Scotch fingers are the base of many cheesecakes. Really?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
like the
that
bottom
makes
layer of
sense.
crumbly cookie.
Yeah, that
Gotcha.
makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. See, I mean, I've even got a Judgy Pacino animated, but like these guys can't hear the sound or anything, and I'm really angry at my stream deck for not working like every titty streamers out there does. Fucking pisses me off, man. Tired of needing remedial help for things that work for every titty moron out there.
All right, I'm writing my list. Scotch fingers. Okay. God, what? Sam, do you also want a package?
I'll take a package.
Yeah. All right. All right, cool.
I'm
Let's-
intrigued by musk sticks. I really am.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
you will. And I know that sounds like a line. Oh, you got to try them to know, but it's one of those odd things it's actually true of.
Like, yeah, it's actually fucking true. Like, it's not like just us going, oh, you just don't know. You've never tried. Like, no, legit. You need to try it to understand what we're getting at. You just.
I think you'll go through the same thing to eat it. It's
You
like,
just don't
the-
understand.
The musky cherry makes sense, but it's not right. But I see why you said it anyway.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, like the floral flavor's not quite right, but you understand the connection.
Yeah.
She got a big ass.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be my face when I open the package, right? It's like, what the fuck?
Dun, dun, dun.
Have you sent him chicken crimpy? I have not. What actually are chicken crimpies again? Like, I don't think that's something I usually have. Like, chicken flavored things are very hit or miss with me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you mean the shapes? Okay.
The hell?
I don't think I've sent shapes.
Oh my god.
That is tragic right there.
Yeah, it really
that
is. Sorry, I just came across this picture here, Chad, of John Voight and Al Pacino. Weird, man. What the hell? You guys need to, clean up a little bit before you get your picture taken, for fuck's sake. Son of a bitch. I don't know, man. If you come across in a movie looking like this, Sam, you ever thought about that? That if they ever dressed you up like this for a movie, you just wouldn't stop dressing that way? It's like, I'm this guy now.
Absolutely.
This is me. It's like,
The costume department would be sending me, cease and desist letters.
we own the rights to that character. I'm not going around calling myself Vincent Hanna. It's fine. I'm still Al. I just really? Then why are you going everywhere with a fucking rifle?
Well, call myself Vincent. It's Vicente. Leave me alone.
So, how would you feel about getting some shapes?
Yeah.
Who, me? I've already had Ritz.
Yeah, shapes. It's not
Well, I looked up
the same.
I looked up shapes many moons ago, Far, when you first told me, like, I heard you crunching away, and I said, I thought you said you weren't going to go get food. It's like, no, I just had these here. I'm like, in your bedroom? And you're like, yeah, I always keep a box of shapes around. And I was like, a box of what? And that's the first time you ever mentioned shapes. And I looked them up right then, and I read about them, and no, they're not exactly like Ritz, but they are.
They have flavor on them.
Yeah, salt is a flavor. I understand.
No, it's more than just salt.
Crunch isn't a flavor far.
You're getting shapes.
I'm gonna prove it to you.
So what would you prefer, pizza or cheddar?
Yes.
You're right. Hey, there's a super cool shot. If you're still with us,
A pre-shot, if you will.
Yeah. You got to stop pointing guns at everyone, Al. You're not Vincent Hanna. You're not a detective. It's not okay for you. It's part of the suit, man. I can't say no. What do you want?
It's method acting.
Right?
Flatty, what do you mean I gave you the terrible kind of shades? What do you mean?
Seriously, I'd walk around like this all the time. Rifle and everything. And especially the officer 1911.
With ivory grips. Let's go.
Yes, they are. I just meant for poly AB mapping. What?
I am the
Oh, the
confused.
Vegemite shapes.
No.
But those were a joke. Those were a fucking joke, though. I did not expect anyone to eat those. I don't even eat those.
Yeah, miss me with anything related to... Miss me with anything that sat in the same room as Vegemite.
I think...
How about that?
Well, that's
I think
gonna
I'll go with
put
the
the whole
pizza.
store out of business, Sam.
I've had a lot of cheddar-flavored stuff, and I've liked a lot of it. A hell of a lot of it. But I think I want to go with the less common one. I'll go with the pizza, I think. I'm curious how it's going to come out. As long as it doesn't taste oniony, I'll probably be okay with it.
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't taste oniony.
What
Nice.
kind of asshole puts onions on a pizza?
It tastes tangy, if anything.
Or cuts up a pie that was used to... on a cutting board that was used to cut up a fucking white onion. What the fuck is wrong with you? You onionated my pie.
What kind of asshole scrapes the toppings off a pizza to put on macaroni and cheese?
RE, the Ritz to, wow. Got it, Gilcado. I can't speak it, but I understand what you're saying.
Well, so Sam, you're getting chicken salt as well.
Lovely. Lovely. We
Congrats,
do have
congrats.
chicken salt here, but it may well be different.
Might be. You can, go brag to your friends about how you have Australian chicken salt.
Oh, I will be the belle of the hipster bowl.
I don't just have chicken salt. I have fucking Australian chicken salt. I'll have you fucking
Fuckers.
know. Look at this packaging.
And these canapes have been prepared with only the finest Australian chicken salt.
Get them iced Vovos. Alright. I don't think I actually eat iced Vovos, so...
What is an iced bobo?
Vovo.
Oh.
It's a biscuit, I'm pretty sure.
Hmm.
Aussie bush pepper. I don't know. I don't know if I can get that.
Aussie bush pepper. Is that a euphemism for marijuana?
I don't think so. I am making a list. Okay, Scotch finger, musk sticks, zombie chews, chicken salt, and it's biscuit multi-pack because you're just gonna get them. You're just gonna get them all. Congratulations. Shapes. I've just got chocolate on here because I don't know what to put specifically. Iced Vovos. There you go.
I'm gonna have to see if I can get like a bag of fucking frog jerky.
What?
Would
Really?
you even be
Is
able
that a
to send
thing?
that?
Yeah, absolutely.
No shit. Hold on.
Would you even be able to export that or import that into Australia?
don't
Like, holy
know.
shit.
I'm pretty sure
I
it's
don't
like,
know.
once you've salted it to that degree and smoked it and whatnot. Oh my
Yeah,
God, he's right.
meat is still an odd one. When it comes to Australia.
True.
Like, it's just a bit of an odd one.
I hear what you're saying. I've seen the shit.
Yeah, the border shows.
The border
right?
shows, yeah, at border crossing, and people try and bring in. There was like dried octopus and all sorts of dried creatures, and yes, they were restricted. You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's why I asked, because it's just, is this one of those things where they might not allow this at Frog Jam.
Explain yourself, Sam.
No.
Like Betty, Frog Jam.
To be honest with you, I don't think Frog Jam is an us thing. I think that's a Cajun thing.
Yeah.
Because they eat frog there too, huh?
You know, I've never had frog legs, but they don't strike me as being anything other than like alligator, personally. Like
They're really, really not. They are extremely chickeny, but they do have that. You know how where with like a certain river fish, especially ones that are low swimmers, you know, you carp and all that kind of thing. They've got that kind of that slightly earthy quality to them. They've got that, which I appreciate.
I imagine that because they're quite small, that it would be much more tender than chicken too.
It's kind of stringy, actually.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that explains their springiness.
But
I do have a question.
I mean,
What the fuck did they do to this frog?
They jerked it.
It's like the frog landed in the sunlight and never moved again.
holy
It's
shit.
Necro Frog. That's cousin Necro.
That is amazing. Like it jerked in place, so to speak.
That's the Freedom Frog after dark, Polly, is what that is.
I'm still looking at this in amazement. I can't even get. That's a frog. Well, once you've removed the moisture, yeah, it is.
That's what I looked like after desert training, Polly.
That's really something. I mean, I like this kind of stuff. Like, okay, so we got a bunch of frog legs here, and then, you know, oil and then chicken salt and whatnot, and, you know, they just season them up right. Yeah. Ooh, man, look at that grill. It's just full.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Look.
Better picture. Yeah, nice. You could have chopped the feet off. That wasn't necessary to leave all them on.
No, you hold the feet to eat the leg.
Well, I mean, chop off like the
No.
stringy bits, man. You know, that's just a little off-putting, bro.
You don't chop off his toes.
Yes, you do.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Leave his tingers alone.
Sam, it's dead. You're literally cooking it. Who gives a shit? Remove feet.
It's all about the presentation, Far.
Right, that's what's gross,
Yeah,
man.
This is gross.
Exactly. I'm 100% on Far's side here. You don't want that anywhere near your mouth, man. No.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
never
you
mind,
know.
I also
leave
probably
it-
I wouldn't touch this because it probably has the bones in it still. But still, this is just one
Yeah, the bones are
less
still
a reason
in.
for me to touch it.
No, that's the reason
no.
why I'm saying jerky as opposed to just, you know, frog legs. Because, yeah, the bones are still
Let me ask you something, Far. So
Yeah,
the
no.
chicken wings are out then because of bones?
Yeah, they're out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, no Popeyes?
Yeah, if you deboned the wing, it would be fine.
Oh, Platty, you can't take your wife to Popeyes for, like, some quality fried chicken? Because
they got popcorn.
Well, I've
chicken
had
at
Popeyes.
They
yeah,
do.
I've had Popeyes. I've had the chicken. I really hate saying this, but sandwiches. I don't believe in calling them sandwiches. Those are burgers. But
I
it's
agree.
what they're
Hey,
listed
you're
as.
talking to like one of 5 people in the whole of the United States that agrees with you. Yes, chicken burgers. That's what they are. You're right. I
Yeah, it's a
agree.
fucking burger.
Totally
Shut the
is.
fuck up.
Yeah.
So
It's-
yeah, I've had a chicken burger from Popeyes. You know, like that was fine. I just don't want the wings.
Like it's a burger because it's a truncation of hamburger sandwich, which is not the hamburger is not the patty. All right, it's not. It's called a hamburger because it is a hamburger style sandwich. All right, so a burger is a perfectly acceptable
So meaning like
description.
meaning a sandwich of the style from Hamburg, Germany.
Precisely.
See,
Precisely.
Where's Quiz when these things are being gone over? Because he's
I'd like
insistent.
to
won't
DM him
listen.
right now. I'll
He won't
DM him
fucking
right now and
listen.
tell him how wrong he is.
He's got.
Well, you know how it's gonna end. It's gonna end exactly how it went with me and him arguing over cosplay.
You guys seeking out Japanese online dictionaries?
Us screaming at each other to the point that we, you know, had to be told by multiple people, including my own mother, to shut the fuck up.
You know why I will never forget that argument? It wasn't only the length that it went to. It's that when it was in the middle of the afternoon for me, and I was driving, and I drove through a school zone, and I came across the crosswalk, right? And a whole bunch of the kids had walked across. You remember this? A whole bunch of kids had walked across the street,
No.
and the one kid had fallen behind, and he wanted to catch up with his friends real quick, so he Naruto ran right across the street, and I broke out laughing, and Zelthor was there, and I was like, holy shit, the kid Naruto'd, man. And it's like, what he did, yeah, he was trying to catch up with his friends before the light changed, and he thought that doing his arms behind him would make him go faster. It was great.
Yeah, that is really great.
But
No, I don't remember that part. I think I was too involved in screaming at Quiz about how wrong he was.
I remember because so everyone laughs, and then you guys went right back into it. You didn't break your stride at all. Just you had a moment to laugh. Okay, let's do it again. It was like two boxers coming back from their respective corners, and let's do it. And I'm like, wow.
Yeah, no, fuck you. It's not cosplay, it's cosplay. You fuck.
Okay, coming back to the frog feet here, Polly.
Yes.
You've barbecued fish before, right?
Sure.
You've grilled fish.
Yeah.
Do you chop the heads off before you barbecue?
The times when I've gotten it head on, no, but most of the time it's head off. And I was about to say, like, yeah, I've grilled fish a whole bunch of different ways, like meaning like inside the foil package. So usually they're the smaller fish where you're just stuffing the inside, and to chop the head off would just be a waste of time. The tail and the head are still on. It's been descaled. Yeah, of course. I mean, gutted, but that's it. Scaled and the fins on the outside gone, and then gutted. But the tail and the head are still on it. But you're leaving them there for moisture because you're cooking it inside a foil pouch that you've made. Just a simple fold over foil thing. You stuff it with lemon and herbs and whatnot. Not herbs, herbs. Herbs. You don't pronounce the H, Far.
Did you just say H?
Herbs.
What? Did you just say H?
Yeah, was that a mockery? Did you catch
You
that?
did.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just I developed a sudden itch on the inside of my palms.
What is this?
It's a frog jerky diorama.
Yes.
It's a pile of frogs.
It is. Let's just call it what it is. It is a
revolution,
an art project of necography. They're doing a dance of mummified death. This is horrifying.
Pepe down there. I like it's just a Pepe down the left as well.
Oh yeah, there is a Pepe right there. Yeah.
It's just a wild Pepe.
From the background, it looks Asian. Yeah, I can't see.
It does.
I mean, people get on Louisianan folk and Floridians for the ways that they set up crocodiles and alligators, mostly alligators, for grilling. That they leave the head on and the feet on, and then the rest of it is skinned and seasoned and grilled. And it's like, that's horrifying. Oh, what? And this dance of death isn't?
No, they're all just really happy to be here. Look. They're cheering.
How can you tell?
Am I the only one that finds this as awful as I find this to be fucking awful when I'm looking at it.
You know what it actually kind of reminds me of?
Strange, to be honest.
You know what it reminds me of? Polly, you remember that sculpture that was behind the Pope's chair a few years ago?
No.
Not the current Pope, I don't think it was. I think it was the last Pope.
Okay.
There's a weird, bronze kind of sculpture with all, limbs and all that kind of bullshit kind of jutting out from it. Let me see if I can find it.
All right. Some of these things, I just... remember that game that we created for Is It Meat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it Jello? Is it meat?
Yeah, what? I don't know. Are we looking at, the forest floor and these are just leaves, or is it meat?
Here we go. I found it.
Oh, okay.
Message. Polydub. There you go.
Well. Oh, holy shit. That's certainly ornate, isn't it?
That's one word.
They don't want me to go there.
Bear with me. I'll copy the image and send it to you directly. Fucking assholes.
Holy shit, is that... It's so fucking big.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
All right.
Look at that.
Holy shit.
I mean...
Yeah, I see the resemblance, Sam. Holy fuck.
What is it?
Frog
Jesus.
jerky.
I don't know. Are you sure this isn't the sixth circle of hell or something? This isn't supposed to represent one of Dante's visions?
It kind of looks like a Dark Souls boss, doesn't it?
Yeah. What's his name? Whoever the accursed?
Yes, all of them. Here's a... No, that's not it. Hold on. Copy. Burp. Burp. No, not that one. I've already sent that one.
Yes,
God damn
have.
it, Discord. Copy.
Yeah, copying from your clipboard only works, it's a 1 in 3
Half the
dice
time.
roll that it's going to actually function, in my experience. Oh, here's a little bit better of an image of it, or little bit of contrast to the image. Look at that.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to be something to do with the ascension of Jesus.
Are you sure? Because this kind of looks like, Poseidon is pissed here. Look at him. He's
I
just
mean, it also looks like what Platy is saying. The Hive Queen? Like, yeah, this is a queen of a hive, and this is just, the hive mind behind her. Like, holy fuck.
wow.
Okay, it's the name of the piece is The Resurrection, and apparently it portrays Jesus emerging from a nuclear apocalypse.
Oh,
I believe it.
Hi.
I guess.
It was created by the sculptor Pericles Fazzini, who in 1965 was commissioned by the Vatican to provide a backdrop for the modern Paul VI audience hall. The Pope gives his weekly address in this auditorium when inclement weather prohibits the use of St. Peter's Square. The 66-foot by 23-foot sculpture looks scary because it's meant to. It depicts Jesus rising out of a nuclear bomb crater in the Garden of Gethsemane.
Because they're fully expecting the Iranians to blow it up?
Well, that is where what you call it, Armageddon's supposed to
No,
start,
Armageddon
right?
is not supposed to happen in the Garden of Gethsemane. I mean, not far away, but not there.
Well, the Iranians are not known for their discretion, are they?
Every time this comes up, I gotta focus in. It's kind of adorable, and at the same time, I don't know what to make of it. The Swiss Guard, they're still wearing the uniforms Michelangelo designed for them. What do you mean Michelangelo was gay? Where are you getting that from? I don't understand why anyone would have ever said that.
Yeah, him, Da Vinci, all of them, really. They're not gay. They're just very Italian.
Yeah. Far, I was actually. I've been doing some reading on the background of Machiavelli as related to his commentary on the first 10 books of Livy. It's the book he wrote after The Prince, right?
Yeah.
More common in his time to be well known than The Prince was. Now, that's the only thing anybody knows of him. But regardless, remember we were cracking jokes on how incredibly Italian the Inferno is?
Yes.
Because the sins they wanted to get away with are the less worse sins, gluttony and cheating on your wife.
Lust.
Yeah, lust. They're all near the top. It's bad, but it's okay. And it's like, really, I wonder why Dante Alighieri, why you would have thought of all of these things. Yeah, Machiavelli with his like endless train of women, like, mistresses and prostitutes and so on and so forth. This is somebody who didn't take his wedding. He was married. It's like, but he didn't obviously take his wedding vows very seriously. And I couldn't help when I was reading about it. I was like, wow, this is just reminding me we got to do our own commentary on the Divine Comedy, man. Just cracking jokes on the whole thing. Because it's the way that he puts his personal political enemies in certain circles of hell.
Yes. Yes.
It's like, and there was Garibaldi Garavini. And it's like, who's that? It's like a personal enemy of Dante's. Like,
Yeah. Like, didn't he have one of them, like, right next to Judas at, like, the final phase?
yes, he did.
Like, you meet literally, like, Satan himself. And like, right there is Judas and one of Dante's personal enemies. Like, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah. That's not an unfair description, I would say. Was he the first fan fiction author? In a very real way,
yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he wrote his own fiction based upon some biblical principles. Yeah, that's totally fair. it had a lot more depth than your average fan fiction did, if only the way that it was written in Italian is all. I mean, Sam, you would be able to explain this better than I do with the literature of it, but it's all coupleted and doubleted together in a rhyming format that nobody today would bother to follow through, except for like your most, Ponzi poetry circles. Would anybody bother with that?
Oh, I mean, the man was attempting to have, in modern terms, sick flow.
Yes. Yeah. Like, and it is extremely well ordered that can only come through in Italian because it's written to be like that. It only rhymes and fits that syllabic structure, you know what I mean, in Italian, and can't be appreciated outside of it. Not really. You can organize it that way, but the translation is never going to do what the Italian does. And it's like, okay, so yeah, it is fan fiction, but that's also extremely complicated fan fiction that I can't imagine one of those girls writing their Wattpad lesbian fantasies about Billie Eilish would have bothered with. I get that.
But he does fanboy over Virgil.
Oh, Lord, does he? Yeah.
Yeah, like, just friendly reminder, like, yeah, it doesn't matter what age you make the fan fiction in, there's still going to be something like that in it.
Yeah. I mean, Dark Side that's pretty accurate. It's like, of all the people that could be his guide, it's Virgil who's, not only guides him, but it's like, using his personal authority and persuasiveness to get him through the layers of hell successfully. You know what I mean? Then on into Purgatorio successfully. And then, 2/3 of the journey is this one guy who he really idolized helping him along. That says a lot.
Everyone's got a favorite pagan.
Yep.
I had to name
It's
a
kind of
favorite
really funny
pagan.
how he
Who
had
would it
like
be?
all these. I just found it funny that like in Purgatory, right? Like so, like the first layer he goes to, where it's like that's where Virgil just kind of chills.
Yeah.
He just had all these like Roman and Greek philosophers just chilling there because it's like, yeah, they're fine. They just weren't Christian.
Well, they're not. Yeah, they're on the outside of hell, like the very outside circle of hell. They're not technically in the worst of it. They're just the worst thing that they committed
they're
was
just there. Just kind of there.
Does it say something that the guy who took this photograph was a Borgia? I just noticed that.
I didn't even see that.
Gregorio Borgia of the Associated Press down here at the bottom.
That is, now that is a divine comedy.
And you got all these Italians around, and they're like, "It's not our fault. The name, it stuck around."
I was sat here thinking, like, you asked, like, who would your favorite pagan be, and I'm like, I'm thinking, Diogenes the Cynic, probably.
I would have thought you would have went for just to spite me with the Machiavelli reference. It would have been Cesare Borgia, and it's like, really? Okay, why not? Let's just go with him.
I wouldn't have thought you'd be too much of a fan of Cesare, to be honest.
Say what?
I wouldn't have thought you'd be too much of a fan of Cesare Borgia.
I didn't have to be. Machiavelli was like it.
Oh, I see.
Well, he wasn't a fan. He was Cesare Borgia was his like his experimental model to explain what he thought. You know what I mean? Here's what he did right. Here's what he did wrong. Here's what he didn't do enough. And here's what he did too much of, that kind of thing. Right. And he was not contemporary, but just before his time example. So he knew a lot about him and had a lot to do with Florence. Yeah. Otherwise, why would he have cared as a Florentine? Right. Yeah. I don't know, Sam. I kind of got pissed off. I mean, Far, you've heard me say this a whole bunch of times, like watching some of the videos that are on Machiavelli, and people will take parts of his, his second and third chapter out of The Prince and then quote certain lines from it, and they're the lines that are most oft repeated, and then act as if that's the whole of the guy's philosophy, when he spent most of his time telling people over and over and over again to the point of nausea, to pound the point home, you have to study the past, but it can't be a one-for-one guide. You have to study the past and learn from it, but you cannot transport it immediately to your own circumstances. Over and over and over again. He said people are too quick to do that. And if you want to look at, like, it's a work of Republican politics, like capital R Republican politics of his time. It's not what happens when somebody takes over a principality, and thus, Cesare Borgia, why would he use him? Because he did. He inherited a principality and tried to work it as a republic. And how did that work out for him? Well, in some cases well, in some cases not so well. And people would focus in on when the necessary cruelty happens. That's the big phrase is translated into English. And so it got me a little pissed. And I'm like, you know what? It's not like I didn't spend enough time in my own tuition money on the study of this guy. I'm going to do a video. And then I got a little bit of the way through it. And I'm like, wait, no, nobody wants to hear this. People want to hear how fucking cruel he was. That's what people want to hear about Machiavelli. Like, after all, Machiavellian is, it's like they say about Darwin. Darwin was not a Darwinist. Yeah, but it's never so true of anybody other than Machiavelli. Machiavelli was not a Machiavellian. Now, in psychology, somebody is of a Machiavellian trait, and it means, self-interested, conniving, secretive, plotting, convinced that everything is machinations working against them, so they work their own machinations against other people. And it's like, yeah, but that wasn't remotely who Niccolo was. It doesn't matter. No one cares. And I mean, that might be a little bit cynical, but like, why spend all this time putting this video together so people can say, why you an apologist for an evil man? Why not just let him be evil? I've heard so many people that have read The Prince and they walked away with, what the fuck? You couldn't have read that. You couldn't have. You had to have focused in just on the highlighted few paragraphs where that shit that you talked about as if it was the whole book occurred. How much time did you spend? Well, did you spend telling Cesare Borgia that he was wrong for doing what he did? Anyway.
Yeah, but that's inconvenient to personal narratives, isn't it, Polly?
Yeah. Should Machiavellian be a synonym of realpolitik? In the broadest sense of the word realpolitik? Yes. Yeah. Because if you're doing like international statesmanship, realpolitik is if somebody is running their own state with an iron fist and it's stable, don't ever fuck with them. And it's not out of fear. It's just, why would you? They're stable. That's the most important thing. If they're treating their citizenry like scum, that is not your fucking problem. That's the realpolitik of it. Your problem is making your citizens live a good life, not to make every citizen of the world live a good life. You have a certain responsibility and don't confuse others' responsibilities with your own. Wow. I didn't realize. Do you think Nick Pizzolatto is a fucking realpolitik connoisseur? Because those are the very words that Ravel Coro says to Frank. No, actually, it's to Bezerides. These days, I make sure not to confuse somebody's responsibilities with my own.
Well, it would track if you were, given the amount of, Pizzolatto's fucking set dressing.
Yeah.
We spoke at length about that, didn't we?
Yeah.
The amount of...
the intensity of range of sources he pulls from. Yeah.
Well, then Bezerides who got a copy... Was it Hagakure that she got on the table?
Yeah. She had a copy of Hagakure in her fucking apartment. That was fucking... Yeah. Based, to say the least. I loved it. Of course she does.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, so far.
Yes.
I have some choices for you.
You already got me to choose. I'm not doing it again.
Wow. I didn't mean for it to be an
imposition.
Right. Oh, hey, the Mutabosaurus. This is kind of cool. It is Jurassic June, after all.
Mutaborasaurus. Was this discovered somewhere in Australia?
Yes, it was named after the town of Mutabora. I think I'm saying Mutabora, right? Or is that
Mutabara?
Mutabara.
I think.
Okay.
Mutabara.
I mean, that's hell. It's why not? Is what I say. Is you can call it whatever you want. Yeah, go ahead. Call it that. I know a lot of people get touchy when I say this, but it looks like a less ridiculous Tyrannosaurus Rex. Because I think the Tyrannosaurus Rex looks ridiculous.
I mean, the Tyrannosaurus Rex is basically mouth, legs, asshole. Yes.
I think that's why a lot of people like it, but it's them goofy little forearms that just ruin it for me. If you like the monster meat eater destruction and carnage dinosaurs, I think there's better options to go to, in my opinion.
Oh, Spinosaurus, right?
You think?
Yeah. Look out, motherfucker. I am the boat.
Oh, it's saying you're going to try watching Ghost Dog this weekend. Godspeed, sir. I am anxious to see what you think afterwards. It is. I still haven't wrapped my head around what the hell they were attempting, from deadly serious to you really are presenting this obvious comedy with a straight face. Oh, wait, you don't think this is comedy at all, do you? You know what I mean? Like, it's so bad it's good level. Like, they don't realize they're fucking up. That's the way I took part of it. And then there's parts of it that are just clearly outright comedy. The mob boss dancing around singing Flavor Flav, for example. Before he gets shot through his sink. Spoilers. But I mean, you know it's coming. I did.
Wow, we already talked about that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Talked about that last week, I think.
Of course. That's how it came up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Far doesn't want to choose Sam. So lady's choice falls to you.
And my options are?
You ever look at a baby and you're like, F yeah, not anymore.
What? Happened?
You want me to play it again?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
You ever look at a baby and you're like, F yeah, not anymore.
Okay, it did cut off a little bit early. I missed the end of it. I forgot about the balloon stab. Yeah. Not anymore.
Thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $7. Well, I'm going to go. If you're still streaming in a couple of hours, I'll be back. But it's my grandmother's birthday, and we're taking her out for dinner.
Oh, nice.
So, see. Yeah, good. Yeah. Have a nice time. Happy birthday, Grandma Potato. Grand Tater.
The slightly less evolved potato.
It's the Grand Tater, okay?
Hold on. I'm working on it.
Sorry, I was reading chat there. It's yeah, you're right. Christopher Walken, King of New York, he was vibing to hip hop. It's true in the 90s, but at least it fit with his character. He was a little bit younger of a guy, and he wasn't. Look who all of his associates were. He was affiliated with, Lawrence Fishburne, and list goes on. There was, those moments in movies where you can tell that they were trying for this legendary, gangster moment where it's a highly quotable, like they're trying to do their Western moment where the cowboy will shoot somebody and say something super cool or just ice cold, before or right after he shoots them, it happens, and you shouldn't really try to do it outside of Westerns. And if you try and do it in like an urban gangster film or crime cinema film, don't try too hard, because you end up doing stuff that kind of like sounds ridiculous. Like when Lawrence Fishburne, gives the guy a briefcase full of fucking tampons. And he's like, "What the fuck are these for?" He goes, "The bullet holes, motherfucker," and fills them full of lead.
Yeah, that's pretty. It's a bit silly. I've got it.
And I'm like, that's kind of cool, but at the
Prototator.
same time, it also seems really forced to make it happen. Anyway. Right.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, for Prototator?
Of Prototator?
Yeah.
Yeah. Prototator. Prototator. I can't say it. Fuck. Prototator.
Even better.
Okay. So your choices are. Here, we'll just put. There we go. Floyd Jr. up
Floyd
on the
Jr.
screen. His return to glory.
He's just happy to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
25 perplexing interior design choices that make zero sense. A California man who hid for 6 months inside of a secret room inside of a circuit city to rob it.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one that I wanted to do? Fuck. I was looking for it and I can't find it. So you got like a double choice option there, Sam.
Oh, I choose between two.
Yes. Which one speaks to you? The 25 real estate things? Well, I got something we're going to do first, but either one, you're going to pick for what we're doing immediately thereafter.
I think the perplexing interior design.
Yeah.
I think that'll lead nicely into the other thing that we usually do.
Yeah, it
about
will.
this time.
Actually, yeah, it will. Far, I got a little bit of space news here.
Ooh. Okay.
Not today, but close to today in history. June 12th. Technically, it was the 13th. This is just hasn't been updated since then. In 1983, today in history, Pioneer 10 crosses the orbit of Neptune. It was the first...
Nice.
Yeah. The first
When
craft
did I
to
find
make it
this?
out that far and head off into interplanetary space. Cool, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, I apparently muted myself at some point, and I don't know whether or not my choice came through there, Polly.
Yeah, you said...
So-
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, you said we're gonna pick the 25.
Mhm.
The 25 worst interior design mistakes because it'll lead very nicely into the next thing, which it will. Game of Lane, thank you very much for the $7. I've been mixing chemicals, so I need to go back to the last time you mentioned True Detective. Taking camera shots remind me of a robber getting a reverse Uno at a tech shop. Taking camera shots reminded me of a robber getting a reverse Uno at a tech shop. Talking camera shots reminded me of it. I feel there's a point there I'm missing.
Yeah, I think I missed something. Talking of camera shots,
Yeah.
comma.
Talking camera shots, comma, reminded me of a robber getting a reverse Uno at a tech shop.
Oh, maybe the angle that the camera that was, the security camera was at was particularly cinematic or something along those lines. Is that about the thread of it, Billy?
Well, was she talking about like our references to it, or it reminded her when she was watching True Detective?
I think that.
Yeah.
Because obviously there is a scene where there is a robbery in a what do you call it? Store, isn't it? Pawn shop.
There's no
So
robbery.
that's what kicks the
Oh,
whole
the
thing
robbery in
off.
the porn shop. Yeah, but you never see it.
Mm-hmm.
The one that happened back in the 90s.
Mm.
Yeah, you hear of it, but you don't see it. That was one of the things I thought was the most brilliant about it. Was that
We never actually get to see.
yeah, the whole detective story and
that.
everything that's going on started with a robbery that happened, holy shit, almost 20 years before the show began. And the corruption has been underfoot and growing ever since then. That's a really interesting idea. I mean, it's certainly not original, and I'm not trying to say that. It was just very well played with as a concept, I thought.
It's sort of a cold case detective noir drama that doesn't actually really treat it as if it's a cold case detective drama. It's quite good. More real in a lot of senses.
Bar. The Jupiter encounter was
Yes.
declared over on January 2nd, 1974. That just really
That-
sounds like there was a
That
war.
goes hard.
Yeah. It just they really made a highly technical small little conjumble sound like it was,
Big fucking deal.
yeah, fighting a war. Like it was like a big interstellar craft dropping out of fucking hyperspace to, declare exterminatus or something. And that's
The
Jupiter.
1973 Jupiter encounter was an encounter of the second kind.
So only flutes were involved. Unlike the third kind where we get the full keyboard out.
Bum, 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 bum.
So gay. So stupid. I mean, Robert Dreyfuss, or not Robert, Dreyfuss, doesn't matter. He's going fucking crazy the whole movie and then drives to this place where they're playing a keyboard with colored lights to fucking signal aliens or whatever the fuck. And then they come out and everyone's like, whoa, man, Steven Spielberg's a genius. Like, I'm not saying it's not a really big movie and, lots of different sets that it was filmed across and lots of lines to remember. I don't mean to be a detractor, but the plot was dumb, man. Really dumb.
Yeah. I don't know if it was sold as well if fucking Dick Dreyfuss wasn't in it.
Yeah. And if it was certainly not like Steven Spielberg already having established a name for himself, like go see this film. I mean, I would have thought that the same thing would, okay, I saw that movie when I was on my big kick. I'm going to see all of these big movies that I've heard about forever, or a whole bunch of them, right? And Jaws was in that list, and so was Close Encounters of the Third Kind. And I saw both of them not too far apart from each other. Jaws, I thought was going to be the stupid, sensational one. And no, Jaws was the well thought out, highly tense script with some moments of great terror. That was a really intense film. I see why it was popular. And Close Encounters of the Third Kind was the dog shit one. I was blown away. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, I suppose in a sense there's an argument to be made that, of course, Jaws works better because it's a much simpler concept, really. Big fish eat people.
Yeah, but
Oh, no.
so simple. I thought it would. Yeah, what are you going to do with it? That's exactly my
Yeah.
point. Like, Far, you're writing a movie about like a shark that's attacking people. So what do you do? Well, how many times can you show somebody getting eaten? Like, don't you have to build up tension towards it? It was like it was based on a book. What the fuck was the book about? If you know what I mean. Like, and it's like,
Yeah, shark eating people.
right. Like, how do you write a book around that? And it's like, well, it's about the characters that are going out and trying to find it and the tensions between them, and that it's a small vacation town that gets shut down over this shark being there, and etc. And the intensity of like they are not ready to take on this shark, though they totally think they are until they find out just how wrong they are. I mean, and it works really well.
I'd be kind of interested to see an alien film, as in, alien xenomorph film, but made, shot, written, whatever, in the style of Jaws.
You mean like alien? So you said yes, alien xenomorph or not?
Yes, like alien like xenomorph alien. Mm-hmm.
You didn't think 79 Aliens was?
I mean, kind of, yeah, but it came across a little more campy, in a sense of like cinema campy than Jaws did for me.
Yeah, I think the realism of the idea for it that people always cite was Scott's notion that they were space truckers,
Mm-hmm.
that they're extremely comfortable with their job. There's nothing fantastical about what they're doing to them. Because they're truckers in space. They're hauling cargo. There's nothing amazing about this. And so they've got that attitude about them, and it was developed to be a very lived-in world in that way, and it really works. So when an alien pops out of nowhere, they're like, what the fuck? Like, that's great.
Yeah.
It's just endly empty space. Endly.
Mm-hmm.
Why say endless when you can just
Endless.
Yeah. Just get there.
Endly.
Yeah. Turn into an adverb. It's fine. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, endly.
The Xeno shark? It's possible. A Xeno shark. Yeah, I mean, it would be possible.
Alien versus Megalodon. Let's go.
Hey. Who's friends with the humans this time?
Right? They fucking done everything else. Why not?
Have you heard the memes around Alien versus Predator, Far?
Probably.
Because, I mean, the big question in the movie, and certainly the one that I had too, was like, what the hell are the humans going to do? Like, in the film at all. Like, if it's Aliens versus Predator, what the fuck role do humans possibly have in it? Well, the alien becomes best friends, or the Predator becomes best friends with the human. Oh.
And they defeat the Xenomorph through the power of friendship.
They do.
And also this gun they just found.
Uh-huh. And the female team lead, of course, because she's the hero of it. She suits up with like, a spear and a jury rig spear and shield made out of like its own armor to protect her from the acid blood and whatnot. And it's like, let's go in there and take this thing out. And the Predator respected her gumption. And they had famously the slide of friendship together, remember?
Oh,
there was this very long lava tube or whatever the fuck, and they jump on it together and slide down, and people like together, and people called it like the friendship slide.
Yeah, they made it through in like 15.2 parsecs. It was great.
Yeah. That movie was except for Lance Hendrickson, was a complete waste of time. Lance Hendrickson elevates anything he's in because he's awesome.
Yeah.
I think elevate is the right word for that. It brought the movie from being complete trash to at least, okay, Lance is in this. You know what I mean? Like,
it wasn't the most recent Doom movie, but it could have been. Yeah. Did you ever see that one, Polly?
No. I laughed because when you said it, I thought of the hooded guy stabbing people in a crowd.
Assassin's Creed?
The Assassin's Creed film.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, that was like, well, Lawrence of Arabia got away with it.
Because people said to me, are you going to like anything that has Michael Fassbender in it? I'm like, no, I saw the Assassin's Creed movie and I sure as fuck didn't like that. So,
I haven't watched it. I did not wish to subject myself to to the desecration of the Fassbender name.
Wait, there's an Assassin's Creed movie? Outset. No, we were making it up. It's keep going on with what you were doing, man. It was fine.
Yeah, the Assassin's Creed games up until like 3 are the Assassin's Creed, and everything else is the Executioner's Catechism. I don't know.
He didn't know there was a Doom movie nor an Assassin's Creed movie. Yeah.
Oh, there's more than one Doom movie.
How many are there?
There was
as many as you can play on devices.
That can't be possible. You could play Doom on pregnancy tests, for God's sake.
I am having the strongest sense of deja vu. I feel like we've had this conversation before.
Of course we have. It's hilarious. I remember watching that guy play Doom. It wasn't just Doom displayed, but actually playing it on an oscilloscope screen. And it was functional. You know those shitty round screens to show waveforms? Yeah, and somehow he made that stupid green dot form all of the various things that it needed to in a very slow refresh rate, but still. It was great. Well done. So far as nipping at the heels here to get started on this 25 interior design, whatchamacallits.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you not want to do the space article first?
Oh. Well, we kind of did, but I want to talk about Neptune.
Okay.
See, the crossing the orbit of Neptune, I think this is the part that's lost on people. It's like, well, wait a minute. Isn't like Pluto used to be the outer range? Far, tell us why the crossing the orbit of Neptune matters.
His trans-Neptunian objects.
Go on.
That Pluto is no longer a planet.
Fuck you, Neil deGrasse
Tyson.
I wish he actually had something to do with it, but didn't, you know.
Well, I'm blaming him.
Yeah, no one could blame you there.
Yeah.
Nice. You know, this is, I mean, I probably knew this at some point, but I certainly have to admit I forgot. I did not realize that Pluto's orbit was that, what would you call it, eccentrically elliptical compared to the sun?
Yeah, it is.
If it was that, like, what would that be called? One-sided, asymmetrical, whatever?
Yeah. No, you kind of had it right.
Yeah? I had no idea that it swung out that far, man. Holy shit. So there's a lot better time of the year to see Pluto. Not that you can with your average household telescope, but still. Not that anyone wants to look at Pluto anymore after it's been degraded. Bastards. So why was it trans-Neptunian objects when Pluto was still a sun? Riddle me that. When Pluto was still a I'm looking at suns down here. Okay, look, this impressed me. I like comics. Okay, it caught my eye. That's how suns start. When it was still a planet.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually fucking know, Polly.
Does Pluto actually do that? I didn't know that either. I'm learning all kinds of things tonight. I would have thought that it went on an elliptical orbit on a single plane, not like this. Man, the models that I learned off of the solar system were remarkably simplified.
I'm just having flashbacks to the discussion about how, you know, I think it's Chiron 2060 is a centaur that transgresses the orbit of Uranus. You remember that conversation?
Yes. Man, you work hard for that, huh?
I didn't write it. Scientists wrote it. I just laughed at it. Space centaurs, Polly.
I get it. I just, yeah. The ABCs of TNOs. Gamer Valine, thank you very much for the 350. Okay, so I heard about a shot, and I didn't instantly pick up on you talking about cameras. When I did, I remember the video that is in your DMs. Oh. I like explanations.
Like 50% of what we do is just kind of like ADHD meandering from topic to topic, I swear to God.
I don't know how I got drug into this whole ADHD identification. I don't, well, yes I do, far, but still, I don't know how
You
it's...
know exactly. You know exactly what the fuck happened there.
I'm not saying that you are ADHD, Polly. I'm just saying 50% of what we do.
I know
One does not
exactly
have
how
to-
badly I was maligned.
One does not need to be a Spurg to do as the Spurg does, Polly. That sounds like some sort of like Klingon proverb or something.
All right. New suspected robber wearing a motorcycle helmet gets shot after trying to rob a cell phone store in Brazil. As the robber appeared to pull out his gun, the store owner pulled out his own firearm and shot the man. The suspect was rushed to the hospital where he was listed in being in very serious condition. The store owner was taken to a nearby police station to give a statement. He was then released.
Based.
Well, let's just go ahead and watch this turned off, and we'll observe and decide whether or not it's No, hola. Wow, I didn't. Whoa. Okay.
Wow, immediately.
Yeah. He didn't even really. The guy pulled his gun.
Yeah, did he?
I don't know.
Who shot first?
Something tells me that Buzzcut McItchy Tringerfinger here was just waiting. You know, he's the kind of guy that's got the tattoo. I wish a motherfucker would across his chest.
Right?
You know?
Yeah. He woke up that day, and the first words out of his mouth was, "I wish a motherfucker would."
Yeah. I mean, okay, so we heard it. Yeah, I knew the sound was going to come through. I just didn't think it was going to be that fucking blaring. Holy shit. But I guess those tiny little microphones on the camera were not prepared for interior. Look, this fucking guy's ready. Yeah, this is I wish a motherfucker would face right there. Hold on. Let me pull this out again. And then in big and 8. Nope, it's going to still go widescreen no matter what. Yeah, we're going to have to watch it this big or nothing. Or nothing.
It's nerve or nothing.
Okay. No, hold on. Fuck that. The motherfucker, what, Jesus, he must have seen a gun that none of us saw. The guy wasn't even to the counter before he was fucking, he had his firearm out and fucking press checking it. Look at it. He's got his gun out already. Like, with the guy's right here.
Well, did he have his gun?
That's
like,
what I mean.
In a hand or something?
He must see something that we don't from our vantage point.
Or know something that we don't know. Maybe they've been robbed before.
The girl next to the store owner was reaching for her own gun too? No shit.
Really?
Okay. Oh yeah, she ran. Yeah, her hands are down, and this guy's got his fucking thumbs forward grip ready to go. Wow.
They've been robbed before. They have to have been.
Yeah.
Okay, he's wearing a helmet, Polly. That's a bit of a
immediate.
clue. A bit of a clue that you should open fire? I don't know about that. Like I said, I believe that they're seeing something that we can't see. I don't think that's an unfair call. I mean, I don't think the guy would just open fire on somebody that I thought he might have had a gun. No, I don't believe that. I think he like I said, he's seeing what we can't see.
Is he holding a gun as he's walking in?
Yeah, I mean, that's just
looks like he might be.
big and 8 here and turn on the screen resolution.
Zoom in and enhance.
Right?
Enhance.
Okay, so it is at 720 max.
Oh, yep, draws it from his.
Oh, yes, he does.
Yeah,
oh,
there he
yeah,
is.
you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, he absolutely
you can
does.
see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's aiming it at her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she doesn't even fucking flinch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not until like they start shooting.
Yeah, he doesn't.
She sets down her drink. The woman on the left there sets down her drink, goes to draw.
Yeah. If you see him here, it's because he's kind of far away, but this guy's on like the same level as him, the same plane as him. And so they can see it. She can see it. He's walking in and his hand is against his black jacket and he's already pulling his gun out. And that's why they're ready. So no, there isn't anything that's overexcited about anything they do. The guy walks in ready for action here. Well, almost ready for action. Yeah, he pulls out his gun and then just nonchalantly, not even talking to anyone else, with his visor straight up. So he's got a helmet on. I guess he thinks.
What does he not see? Specky McCrewcut here out of his peripheral vision,
Yeah.
even in that helmet.
Yeah.
Look, he's looking at him as he's going for his fucking gun.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
And then you're right. He's pointing the gun at her like sideways as he walks up, not expecting anyone else to do anything, I guess. Doesn't even see a gun pointed at him in his peripheral because it doesn't do anything. And then, shots are going off. Yeah. Fucking hell. Crazy interesting video.
Yeah.
I love the fact that like everyone that sat around looked to be sort of your typical, exactly who you would expect to see in the tech store. But two of them, at least, are packing heat and ready to go.
Yeah. Was that good reaction from both of them? Yeah. They were not like, oh shit, he's got a gun. And then kind of frozen it. No. It's oh shit, he's got a gun. Well, we got guns too. So here, let's just bring it into this.
Serious though, as much as the two that drew, credit to them. Credit to the woman on the end who was, basically face to face with the gun. She didn't even fucking flinch.
Yes.
She didn't try to move quickly, get down, or draw, or anything. Like, she knew. She had confidence in her colleagues, I think.
Brazil retail is a fucking hell of a thing, man.
Right.
All right, have a good night, Rotten Corpse.
Good night.
True American freedom right there. In Brazil.
South American freedom. If you're going to import anything from America, import this.
Right? Robbers be like, oh no, what do you mean? I just...
Oh no!
Why would the shop owner do this?
All right, let's get on to our 25 list here. Boom. 25 perplexing design choices that make zero sense. Let me go over to main screen with the wider shared version so people can see what we're laughing about with a little bit more clarity. Yeah. Like I gotta highlight that thing so I can see. There we go. Define capture. That's a little better, I think. Boom. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, good lord.
Okay.
No descriptions on any of these. Just take a look and have fun.
You have instantly made your sink uncleanable.
Now,
congratulations.
Yes, and let's be honest, this is disturbingly like Mr. Caddington's house, is it not?
I was
It really
just
is.
thinking it. Just thinking it.
Yeah, this is a Mr. Caddington shit. You're not wrong.
Clearly, the trend is catching on.
Shouldn't. It really, really shouldn't.
It doesn't look like the stones in the sink that are glued in are the ones that are having trouble cleaning. More like the tile on the backsplash is the problem.
Yeah, that too.
Oh god, that's like an English nightclub.
You can find some RDs at the ground. Whatever they're called. What are they? D2, DZ?
Dubrazalt.
DZ.
Mm-hmm.
DZ.
Yes.
I got there in the end.
We did this! We did it! Ha! We got there ahead of you fuckers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's got the camera on the top and it's probably some like...
Yeah,
this is the Bobby.
we were talking about this is somebody's
Yeah.
marital suite or porn filming studio was our guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a camera up at the top. Like, come on.
It's the Barbie brothel.
These pictures are going to be a slightly different size, which kind of sucks. Make it more confusing. Why don't you? Imagine rolling over in your sleep and now you're swimming. No, there's a nice poly-sized hole for you to wedge yourself in right there.
I was about to say, rolling over in your sleep and now you're swimming? That sounds like Polly's house.
Oh, man. Yeah, so that's the first one where we've absolutely seen this.
Yeah, we could take credit for a lot of that lately in some of the stuff we've been coming across. Holy shit. They pulled this off of the same website. I thought these were the clickable buttons. No, they just took a freeze frame with a
that's
click.
a
Wow.
Oh.
I thought they were going to show like 2 or 3 pictures of the same location because there are multiple pictures of this bedroom, if you remember. And
Yeah, there are, and they're all hilarious.
Wow.
Did they not know that you can use developer tools to grab an image that's embedded on a page?
Obviously not.
Fucking idiots.
No, I don't think the people of cheeseburger. Have we seen this one?
I don't think so.
I don't believe we
It
have.
feels familiar somehow.
That shouldn't be on this list. This is delightful.
So what? So what happened is the door. They just didn't want to waste the part of the door they cut off, I guess, and just let's glue it to the ceiling. It'll be fine.
See, this is whimsical.
Yeah, that's just Far's door. Ouch.
It's
You
not.
do you think they've got an origami workshop behind there, haven't they? That's what's going on here.
Nice. Yeah, I don't. This is. Yes, it's just whimsy. It's got a little MC Escherness to it. It's.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. Yeah, as long as
this art.
As long as the rest of the house isn't designed this way, this is just in the one room. Sure, I'd have this in my study. Why not? I did.
Polly, do you have the Carmen San Diego outfit ready yet? I need you to explain this to me wrongly. I saw every time I do it, I think of like touching it with like both open palms while I'm looking over my shoulder going, yeah, you like that, huh? Don't you touch that artwork, Nemo. He did it. He touched the art.
Yeah. Well, Far's over in the corner crying harder and harder. She's the forlorn artist. Yeah.
Just like no, I'm just laughing at it because it's like, yeah, keep touching it. Go.
That's the name of the performance piece, The Forlorn Artist.
Yep.
It only vaguely describes what's actually fucking going on. It's perfect.
No, don't. No.
Wow.
I mean, aside from the complete waste, this is just stupid.
I love the bit of tubing on the side there, right? That looks like it's some kind of air duct.
Oh,
thing
right down here. Yeah.
going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the right. Yeah. Like, look at that.
Is this holy shit? Is this part of the heating unit? Because you can see this giant piece of plywood right there. Is this the pool heater?
Yeah.
They've taken your common or garden inflatable swimming pool and tried to convert it into a heated pool.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is amazing. That is fucking amazing.
And I mean, okay, I'll be the dry son of a bitch. Dry. That's funny. I'll be the dry son of a bitch here to point out the obvious. Okay, this room is not good for a pool. For all, like, you can't have this level of humidity.
For a variety of reasons.
Well, yeah, but you can't have, to begin with, you can't have this level of humidity inside of a plate that's heated water. All your fucking sheetrock is going to be like mildewed immediately. You can't. There's a reason that bathrooms and pool rooms have like tile everywhere, and if you do have drywall, it's sealed specifically for the purpose. You know,
Yeah, but fuck it. You know, it's an indoor pool. Look, we're so high class. We have an indoor pool.
Question. Little question for you. Is that a white cable going into the pool there on the right-hand side?
Oh, is it?
I think it is, and I'm willing to bet that it's like, because I mean, you can see the pool cleaning tools here, the mops.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To clean the bottom of the pool. Like, in case what? Somebody drops beer bottles in there or drops a deuce? What?
They drop the cigarette ash in the pool.
Yeah, I got the feeling that's the floating chemical tester along with the temperature gauge, the thermometer.
Okay.
It's nice that they put a little picnic colored chair here next to the little folding chair.
How do you so is this just a room on its own? There's nothing else you can really go into around the edges of this pool, or is it
certainly
like,
doesn't look
are you
like it.
blocking entrances?
I mean, we'd have to see the other side, but it looks like this edge of the pool's right up against the sliding door here. Man.
Right.
This is, we wanted a heated swimming pool, but we live in coastal Washington. That's what this is.
Right. Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
It rains all the time.
Just dig an in-ground pool and just have a pool cover on it. Fuck.
That's expensive, Far.
Make it.
They probably got this pool for free and thought, you know what? I'm going to be brilliant.
Yeah, but you're going to be forever making repairs to your house now because you did this.
100%. And again, to be the dry guy,
I feel
it's
like the repairs
kiss
are going to be more
all of your
expensive
insurance
than
goodbye.
just making the pool.
I mean, there's no way that an insurance guy coming by and seeing this is going to be like, yeah, okay, your policy covers this. No, it obviously doesn't. You've got a flood ready to happen in your fucking house. There's no way that your insurance is going to cover this. And you just, if the side of it ever busts out, like some idiot's fucking around
and it will.
Yes. Especially if you have idiots over to the point where you need to like constantly cleaning the bottom of your pool out from deuces and, you know, more. That's why I'm assuming the mops and the brushes are there just to clean out the bottom of the pool, which is weird. A pool skimmer for what? To get the leaves out of there?
The Duke
At any
and
rate,
Grandma.
that is what we're going to try to do.
Giverline, thanks for the 350. I have seen people that live in colder regions. They set up these in their garage for their dogs, especially older dogs who would benefit from water therapy. You think they spent all this time?
Okay, but that's the garage.
Yeah.
But that's in the garage though. That's not in the house proper. Garage is still a little weird, but I can kind of understand it a little bit more because at least it's more built for weathering.
I can
right?
see it
Like,
not
it is
destroying
built
your
for a
entire house
massive
if it
door.
fucking floods too.
Yeah, like it's
Fair
built
enough.
for like the garage door to open, right?
Yeah.
And to be exposed to the elements somewhat. So it's probably one of the better places to choose to do this.
Yeah.
Why the fuck not? And plus, you could open up the garage door during the summer if you're really determined to keep having the pool, and it could be like a nice little pool thing, right?
Yeah.
Like you could do it. It's just why do it like this?
And finally, I mean, I'm sure with Gilcato's help, we could quickly calculate the amount of weight that water is. I mean,
Well, yeah,
you
here's the
have to
thing, though,
check
right?
whether or
Like,
not your
so
floors
you
are going to
get in
sag
there.
when you bring a piano
You
into
get
a
into
room,
this-
much less fucking 10,000 pounds of water.
Yeah, but also, Polly, you get into this pool, it's gonna displace the water. Look how
True.
high the water is.
Yeah. You
Look how high it is at the moment in this picture. You are gonna, like, even me getting into this pool, I would displace that and it would start going over the edges.
Damn.
That's not good. That's fucking not good. Why is it filled so high?
I mean, we've seen the water damage that comes from just a shower stall that has like improper wooding floors around it that
Yeah.
aren't sealed or whatever. Wooding.
Yeah?
So yeah, an entire pool of it. Yeah, you don't want to have, you know, a Nick Reicada time with your swinging friends in here. No, you don't. That just
Yeah, this is a bad idea all around. Plus, the place just looks unfinished.
is this
Oh, wow.
is the place that has the
Is
villa
this a-
on the inside of it? The
Yeah,
Italian
is
street
this
town
Little
inside of
Italy?
it?
Like the Little Italy place?
Yeah, I think it
Is this?
because I mean this
Oh my
this
God.
would be the room viewing back into the street, right?
Yeah, so they chose the worst room for that then. To display the insanity
Absolutely.
of what the fuck that was.
Why? Because it's
There's
got the
so
red
many
white
better
stripes on it.
pictures.
Absolutely. How about just the
Wh-
shot that's
why? 'Cause
straight
it
down
looks
the
like
street?
it's-
KFC.
Yeah, like, is it because it looks like it's the shop front?
Yes.
But
I think so.
but it's like, but if you literally go down the hole, you see a whole row of fake streets, like street shops. Like, what the fuck?
Let's say it doesn't think
No,
it's
it's not the same house.
Crazy. I would have
Which
thought
house
that
is
it
it
is
then?
because why else is there a how many people have shops inside their home like this? I guess at least two.
Yeah, I mean, bit weird. It's happened twice.
That is true. I remember that he's right. The micro Italy house was fully furnished because remember we kept talking about every house had every room had the desk in it for the secretaries to work at
Yeah.
with the laptops and internet access and the fucking conference phones. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, like they were furnished, so that is a good point.
Minimum of 2
So what the
tons
fuck?
of water. Good Lord. That's what I mean. It's just
Fuck.
I hope your floors are reinforced or that is the floor. There is no basement, you know, hopefully.
God, imagine they put that up at like the top floor of their house.
What could go wrong? It's fine. It fits better
Yeah,
upstairs,
right.
you know.
look, we got a penthouse pool in our house. It's like, what the fuck?
We did this.
Oh,
We totally did this already. We are completely ahead of the curve, ladies and gentlemen.
hey, remember this? Oh my god, because of the confusion of the curtains of like, how do you keep them up when you pull them?
And I remember
Oh my god.
somebody from chat pointed out the thing that none of us had thought of. Wait a minute. the curtains aren't cut on an angle. So if they got like, when should they be bunched up against the ground? So when you pull them closed, they actually fit along the bottom. I'm like, oh yeah, they're not at all. They're just
No, they're not. Fucking Christ.
That house was delightful. It's
Yeah. It was a.
Oh, the legendary one.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone remembers this one.
Yeah.
The confusion of it all. Why didn't you just build a wall here? I didn't even have to go like right to the ceiling, just
like,
halfway up.
Build a wall.
Well, how do you get in from this side? Fuck. I mean, it's a limited access tub, but at least it's not, the laughing stock of the internet.
Yeah.
And talk about flooding your
man.
wooden steps.
Yeah, no shit.
You overfill your tub a little bit too much and sit down too fast, and water displacement.
Yeah, down the stairs it goes.
Mm-hmm.
You put water on the stairs again, you fucker.
Soapy water.
Yep.
I'm really baffled as to how this ended up happening. I remember talking about this because, they got one of the...
Yeah, they got a window there.
Yeah, that's done in the way that the light comes through, but no clear images because you got a tub right there. And it's like, okay, but how did you end up with the flight of stairs right here where the water access was? What happened?
Yeah. Like, you couldn't have, like, say you kept the tub there, okay. Why is there the wall that's so close to the other side of the tub? Couldn't you have made a bigger room? Like, so you could put the wall up next to the tub on the stair side and then have a bigger room on the other side of the tub.
Yeah. I remember we
Why
were talking
is it
about
like this?
It was clearly intentional because the whole area around the tub is completely tiled. It's ready for water. It's ready for water except for the the wooden stairs right there.
Yeah, the stairs.
Yeah. I can't tell you how badly there needs to not be a ledge here. Somebody is going to get out this side of the tub thinking they'll be fine. With
me.
With soapy wet
Yeah,
feet.
I'm going to. That's going to be me because I'm a lazy fucker. Like, oh yeah, I'll just get out this side. It's going to be me.
And then you fall to great injury.
Yes. I'm going to fall down the stairs. Fucking Christ. I'm going to break my arm. For the first time in my life, I'm going to break a limb.
If you're
because
lucky,
of this
it'll just be
fucking
your arm.
bathtub.
Yes. You never want to fall and break something, when you're
No.
soapy and naked. That's just not good because then you can't help yourself and, it's a bad scene.
Yeah, and you have to, oh God, how do I get dressed? Do I immediately go to the hospital in a towel? What do I do? Not a good idea.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Do we see this?
Yeah, we do. Of course we do. We were talking about, this is like, they flipped it upside down for the benefit of their dogs, remember? So the dogs could see out. It was...
Yeah, you're right. We've done so many of these. Holy shit.
We are ahead of the curve, ladies and gentlemen. Like, seriously, it's come up several times where you will go to a site that's like, the 10 worst houses on Zillow, and we've done 5 of them, but we didn't discover them from a list. Just one-offs independently grabbed from realtor.com or Zillow.com or wherever, and boom, people find them a while after we do. Or they're just watching our stream and monetizing us.
The bastards.
I think they are.
Don't they know that we need that to pay off those goddamn filthy, corrupt, rotten-ass cops?
You know what's funny about this? Is that, I don't know if we talked about it at the time, but like the way the doorknob fixture, because the hole's cut for the doorknob on one side of the door. And so you can't flip the door upside down without having the doorknob on the wrong side and upside down for where the locking mechanism works. So it means your deadbolt's going to be opposite to where your knob is supposed to be, which means you would have to fit the mechanism upside down as well. You're really dedicating yourself to a particular stupidity when you do this. Yeah, we did it.
We did this one.
Yeah, the yellow bathroom.
We did.
Yeah. The Sinestro's bathroom. Yes. Space Hitler peas here.
They piss themselves in fear.
I'll reiterate it. I really don't like these sinks that are held up by like the two metal poles. It's
Yeah, they're very weird.
I somehow trust them less than a floating sink.
yeah, it's because it seems so flimsy. Just put the most basic box around the bottom. It doesn't need to be ornate or structurally sound or anything because it's held up like of its own structure with the metal poles and whatnot. It's not that hard to just build. Like you can buy it already, prefab, man. Like, I like the attention to detail that we're like, okay, so we got this little bit of black tile here. So we're going to put the black medicine cabinet with the black mosaic of the dick above the toilet. So it's all going to pick up on each other, you know. Somebody thought this through. That's what scares me.
Bumblebee.
Yeah.
But no stripe.
We did it.
We did this one.
Yeah.
We did.
The two frames.
Infinity mirror.
Yeah, and the frames didn't match. See?
Yep.
Like, not even slightly.
Yeah, not even a little tiny bit. Yeah, I remember this one too. This is going to get annoying. It's like, well, what haven't you done? Well, it's not our fault. I remember we were joking.
We're just good, okay?
Yeah, we're good at finding these, and the half-asses over at Cheeseburger caught up to us late, man. What do you want? I remember we were joking about this being very much like the sinks that are in airplane toilets.
How much egg is there going to be on our faces if we get to the bottom of this article and they credit us?
I don't think...
brought to you by Noir Bar.
You can check out more of this weekly on the Polydub channel over on YouTube.
Hey, certainly seems like the kind of thing we do, but no, I don't recall it.
No, I'm not. I don't.
No,
think,
I recall
think
similar. I
You know
recall
what kinda
similar
upsets
shit
me?
to this.
You know what kind of gets me? The toilet does not need to be that close to the tub.
That's what
It
I
could
would.
be a
You know,
little further
I
right.
don't have a problem with the toilet being a couple of steps up. Like whatever, it is where it is. Nor the sink for that matter. But it's so close to the tub. It's weird.
Yeah, what if I want to spin around on the pot and talk to the person in the tub?
The answer is never. I'm in here right now. That's the answer. You know, whether it's coming.
Oh, you're a single occupancy bathroom kind of guy, are you?
Yes.
What? Yes. That's like you're a single at a person time toilet user. Yeah, two people shouldn't be pissing in the same toilet at the same time. That goes without saying. Same thing with the whole bathroom itself.
No, see, that's different, right? Look, if she's taking a bath in the morning and I've got somewhere to be, I am not waiting for her to finish in the tub before I do my business and go get ready for work. I'm not.
So we're
doing
assuming
it,
that there's
all right?
only one bathroom in the household. Is that it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Why should I be relegated to the downstairs, under the fucking stairs, fucking toilet? Huh?
Okay,
I wanna
it's not a
sit on
Mr.
my throne and
Caddington
make my
room
bed.
under the stairs that's just got kitty litter on the floor. It's an actual bathroom. Sure, it's got guest soaps in it. And it's not, but that's why you have like a bathroom caddy, man,
guest-
ready to go.
yeah. Oh, Jesus.
And don't you have a vacation bag that's got like soap and a toothbrush and a razor and all that shit in it already?
You're joking? Like, you're joking about guest soaps and guest... That was my life.
What? No, I'm not joking.
Maud brings up a good point. Where is the toilet paper?
Oh yeah. On the other side
Where
of
is
this,
it?
on the other side of this pillar right here.
That seems like a stretch.
Wouldn't it be delightful if it was one of these two rings we're seeing right here, where it's like you have to ask the person in the tub to pass you a few more squares, please.
I do beg your pardon, darling. Could you pass me the remainder of the roll? Dry your hands first, if you would.
Yeah, you don't want to get fluffy, wet rolls.
Moist towelettes.
And what kills me overall is that this was obviously not cheap. I mean, look at that tile. These are full, foot square tiles. What the hell? And they paid some
Poorly
joker
conceived.
ridiculous amount for this Sahara cutout business here.
No doubt. No doubt.
She just kept the same beige color back there. I wouldn't have cared, man.
Yeah, there's that much beige already.
It makes it sound like it makes it seem like somebody was attempting a real half-ass fool the eye Italian painting, you know, but not being able to achieve the effect at all. But what the hell?
Oh,
Oh, wow.
I am freshly angered.
That is, my disc cutter broken. I can't be bothered.
I would show this to my dad, but he's an older gentleman. I don't know, man. The blood pressure alone
would
might,
he
would explode.
Would he survive this?
No. What the fuck were they thinking? Like, I mean, he would die, man. This is just, it's so bad.
This is fucking wow.
You do realize that you can get a fucking side cutting tool for your Dremel tool, right? A side cutting bit for your Dremel tool to cut tile, even if it's really thick. And then use a basic straight edge, like a fucking bubble level that's been like C-clamped to the top as your guide. Because you're just cutting straight lines here.
I mean, Jesus Christ. What is this? Is it stone? Is it tile? Is it composite? What the fuck? If it's not stone, use a fucking router.
You can rent them for the day. Seriously. I think, I don't... What bugs me is like this corner up here. What the fuck happened? Like, can't you cut in straight fucking lines? Like, why is there piece like this? And these angles that are just... Who did
you know
this?
What they've done, don't you? They've used a handheld angle grinder with a fucking mason disc in it. I think that's what's happened here. And that's how they fucked it up.
I think it's a wet disc cutter. Yes.
Yeah. But a small one. And they just hack jobbed it.
That's a material removal cut. I'm trying to figure it. I mean, I guess that's what happened over here. They were trying to go for beveled corners over here and gave up and just went square. Because, I mean, this is not there's a massive hangover on each side, right? They're not, they're certainly not finished.
I hope this isn't the finished product. Holy fuck.
I would fire myself if I made a hack job this bad.
And like the sink's
And
obviously been
Britain.
used. There's like floaties at the bottom, and you know it's.
I'm fairly sure this is in Britain as well, because that's very liquid. That's
we have that here too.
Oh, do you? Oh,
We have that. Yeah, we have that here too. So
Not
unless
even
we find
Australians are
something
that
very
lazy,
specific,
though, surely.
you would be fucking surprised. I could easily see an Australian kitchen looking like this.
I'm pretty
They're
sure
just
this is going to
that
be
fucking
my.
bad.
This has got to be my post
Yeah,
on X with
yes,
no
it
context.
has to be.
Yeah, this is the no context post. I can't imagine anything else causing someone like a fucking seizure like this would.
I've got a name for that, by the way, Polly. That's X context.
Nice. I like it.
We've done this one.
We did. I remember.
Oh wow.
You got to see it all the way from the bottom. There we go, chat. Okay. This. It's so obviously meant to be a fireplace cutout or something along those lines. Like the prefab piece of wood that's been pre-cut with all of its beveled angles. And some assholes screwed the towel holder into it.
How funny would it be if that was one of the, this was one of those places where it's like, you turn on the tap and you can light the water that comes out of it.
Say that again?
How funny would it be if this was one of those places whereby you could turn on the tap, turn on the faucet, and then set fire to the water that comes out? You ever seen those videos?
Yes. Yeah.
I'd do it.
Oh, this makes me angry.
Have you ever washed your hands in hell?
I was like, they didn't measure before cutting. Do you think they cut the bottom off, or this is as high as it went, and it's deliberate because they wanted the bottom molding to remain? It looks like I think it looks like it's deliberately cut to fit it.
It seems to sit over, over top of the baseboards there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not molding baseboards. Yeah, we want to leave that line in there because everyone's going to tear your useless fucking fixes out. And so why do anything permanent? Was this the only thing you changed in this bathroom? Somebody came in and glued this and screwed it to the wall and said, they're done?
Probably.
This looks like
Some people are fucking assholes.
Yeah, and usually they work for Home and Garden Television. This strikes me as their work.
It does.
But I'm a master
Been
designer.
in gardens. this is what they've done.
Yeah.
Do you think the original idea might have been to have the surround all the way down to the floor, but then they realized that actually the surround itself wasn't going to sit comfortably behind the taps and faucet?
Yeah, maybe.
That's a good question. How well the clearance is on all of this.
Yeah, if you look at the height, it looks to be about right.
Huh. I mean, to tell you the truth, as long as this isn't like a guest bathroom, like, that is not the worst sink at all. Like, it's really stylized,
not,
but there's no
but-
problem with this sink that I have. Not really. I don't know where you're going to stick all your toothpaste and whatnot, but whatever.
Well, in the cabinet on the wall above the sink that has been, usurped by this hideous, hideous statement surround.
Right. Instead, this perfectly flat mirror that's just been screwed down with those little plastic peg holder deals,
Oh, God, yeah.
What is this thing? Is this the remnants of a light fixture hanging from the ceiling?
It looks like one.
No one will ever know it used to be a fireplace. Bad guess, asshole. I mean, none of us know what we're doing. Not really. I mean, I think there's a variety of skills that come to bear. I know how to cut tile, and I've framed a house, and I've, painted something, and it all comes together to be like, you guys fucked up, and let me tell you why. Especially because, again, a wooden floor. Was this bathroom even originally in there? It kind of looks like it's in the middle of a hallway, considering all the fucking natural light coming in.
Yeah.
I just get the vibe. If you turn over to one way, you're going to see like one of those stupid little sitting areas with a phone that no one ever sits in a hallway just to fill the space.
Yeah, and a little desk and a chair.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, let's put a bathroom
The cockapology desk.
Oh, God. I remember that joke. I can't even. Yeah.
Wait, joke?
I remember the cockapology desk in that one house, yes.
Is that a projector TV? That's a motherfucking projector TV.
Okay, so what's the joke? I mean, it doesn't look good, but what's the joke? Like it...
No, it's not really a joke as such, but...
It's just a huge monstrosity for this small room? Is that the idea?
I guess so.
What? I have seen this
look
done...
at the curtains.
Yeah, I have seen this done to good effect. This is not it. Just one piece of fabric that's run on all three sides like that. Great.
It's a fucking Ava Max looking fucking curtains right there.
Yeah, I mean, first thing you got to do, and I'm no expert on this, but I've seen it done to good effect, is you got to have both sides even. And that's not the hardest thing in the world.
Yeah.
If you can have a doorway, hang the door. If you're going to have a wall, don't put a penny farthing on it.
If you're going to home, don't be a cretin.
And don't have his or her fat person recliners either. That's just a bad look. Doors leaning against the wall. Exactly, Mike. Yeah.
the body. We've done this one.
Yes, we did. I remember this place well.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to decide whether or not there was a fireplace there that had been walled off, which is totally possible, or no, because there was multiple bathrooms that had, inexplicable furniture in them, including a china hutch.
Mm-hmm. Look at the fucking French polish on that table as well.
Somebody worked to get that gloss, baby. Worked. What's more offensive to you, Far? The dinner table in here, or sitting table, whatever, or the china hutch? Which is worse placed?
The China hutch.
Yeah, me too. That's what I think.
China hutch.
Well, think about it, right? It's like it's a toilet, okay? When one is on the toilet, one obviously engages in the number two, and sometimes there's a gaseous dispersal whilst one is engaging in the number two. As we know, the gaseous dispersals contains particulate matter. So you don't want any fucking dining utensils anywhere near potential dispersals of the gaseous dispersals containing particulate matter of that character.
Agreed. Like,
You notice I managed to get through that entire thing and didn't say shit?
Yes.
Until now.
And I swear I can see a little saucer and teacup through the glass here. Even if there's no dishes
Weebo
in
would
there,
have
there's no dishes in here whatsoever. It's just the thought of it. It's so misplaced, man.
Don't shit where you eat.
Yeah, especially if where you're gonna shit is carpeted. I mean, that's why that's why this plastic thing is there, which tend to be plastic runners. That's why it doesn't fit the sink and the toilet. It's not made for the spot. This is one of those desk office chair rollers, so your desk chair will roll properly on carpet. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Clear plastic shows the carpet right through. This was just thrown there, man. Because you're never supposed to put a toilet and a sink near carpet like
that. We did this one.
Yeah, we did.
We did.
Because all the squares make a circle.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it a baller thing where if you go to like strange rich people's houses that they would have bathrooms that have amenities in them that just don't belong because they're fucking rich and fuck you, like a warming oven, for example?
they're in the tub, but they want a pizza.
Well, they want their. It's more like they come into the tub and their manservant or lady servant has already been in there and there's a croissant waiting in there as well as jelly in the fridge.
Okay, don't sell this to me, Polly, because this is a bad idea.
Is that a little?
I can absolutely see me consuming my delicious baked goods whilst having a soak. Don't put that thought in my head.
As flaky as a croissant is, man, you can't eat that in the tub. You shouldn't anyway.
Challenge accepted. Damn it, Polly!
And I love the ridiculous little monitor TV they put up here.
Not just a croissant, but a clamson.
A what?
A what? Yeah.
A clamson.
It's a croissant that's
It's
clam
off the
flavored?
tub. Yeah.
Oh, I get you. Okay, man.
Ew.
Yeah, that's not kind of nasty, actually. Never mind. Scratch that.
Yeah, I hear you, Mort. I was thinking that if you go like just out of the shot too, like I don't know if there's another toilet over here, but I think there's another one here because why is there a bath mat right there? Unless there's a shower on the opposing side, but you can see the sink and counter arrangement right here. What the hell's going on?
Oh my god, why?
That pissery.
I always imagine that these people are limited by the piping and where the
It would
pipe
have to be, right?
maybe, but there's a lot of really bad decisions because why was the piping ever for a bathtub this close to a sink? What happened? Did you bust a wall out here that was supposed to separate a kitchen and a bathroom?
They converted like a utility room. So one large house gets divided into two. Made into two semi-detached houses.
Right.
And they've converted a utility room into a bathroom.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a washout basin kind of thing for the utility room. And they've taken like the sink piping that was in here and turned it into like a kitchen sink piping when it was only ever meant to be a sprayer kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see that.
The only other thing that comes to mind is here we have a bathroom tax, which is why frequently rather than having two bathrooms in houses, you'll have one bathroom and then multiple toilet rooms, where it's just toilet and a sink.
Wait, I'm curious. Is the bathroom tax for renovations that cause the inclusion of a new bathroom, or the price of the house, or is it per month? Don't say per month.
It's per month.
Oh God.
Oh.
Yeah.
Doesn't that strike you
Yeah.
as kind of
What are you up
unconscionable?
Absolutely, it is.
Yeah, Sam, what republic are you up to again?
5,
Because
right?
I think you need another one.
But it's not high enough.
Like what happened? Did the property taxes already hit peak acceptability, so they went to strange new places?
Mm-hmm. You want to know another one? If you got a below ground swimming pool, as in one that's built in,
in the ground,
flush with the ground, sort of deal. Yeah,
that increases your habitation tax as well.
Oh.
If you've got an above ground one, that's considered temporary, so you don't pay increased taxes for that.
I don't know how it relates to taxes, but above ground pools are common in places where it's already expensive to build anything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I mean, so it.
Yeah.
I guess I could.
But
I don't know if
it's
there's
artificially
taxes,
expensive here.
Wait, I think my aunt had that same rear projection TV. I mean, her house was big enough. I just remember how big that TV is compared to a flat screen. Fuck.
Fucking huge.
We had a satire comedy play about a bathroom tax. Well, that says a lot.
Yeah, welcome to France.
Yeah.
So what is the idea that like you can regulate
the rich.
You could tax like occupancy based on number of bathrooms rather?
That's exactly it.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Because it became a thing that you could basically argue like, no, this isn't a bedroom. There's no bed in here.
Right.
That's a sofa.
Gotcha.
You know, yeah, you see.
One of the convertibles or a wall bed or whatever, and therefore, no, it's not really a bedroom.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Damn.
Exactly.
Just it's
Wow. You like waves. You like surfing.
Oh, look, it's JoJo from Jersey's house. She's got a blue wave in her kitchen. But we don't do politics.
Shades of Long Cow, man. Holy shit.
It really is, isn't it?
We did this one.
Did
We
we?
did this one because I remember discussing at the time that like, okay, maybe this is one of those sinks where it's got like integrated faucets on the near side.
Yeah, because there's no faucets.
Yeah,
right?
I thought it was just unfinished. Where are the integrated faucets?
On the near side, closest to us.
Okay.
And that was just a possibility, right? Because we have no fucking idea.
It seems very familiar. Okay. I find it delightful how the tile stops to make room for the stainless steel edge, which is really just like a large. I've only ever seen sinks this deep and this wide in like kitchens and restaurants.
Yeah.
You don't want to ruin or cover up this whole stainless steel front because it just will be part of the structure of the sink. So yeah, we'll just stop the tile, and it's like, oh, that's not an eyesore at all. Not that giant wave is beautiful to the retina either.
Yeah, but just my opinion though, stainless steel sucks for stuff like that. I mean, it's great for sinks.
Right.
It doesn't look good though. Just cover it. Just fucking cover it. You will forever be wiping it to make it shiny again.
Yeah.
Just fucking cover it.
Especially if if you live in an area where the water is hard as well.
Oh yeah, calcification.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like every time, it's like, oh yeah, it looks so great with the stainless steel cover. It's like, no, it won't. It'll look good for 5 seconds until you start touching it with your grubby little hands.
I find it disturbing.
It's not a good idea.
Grubby little hands. I find it disturbing that they had access to a cutting machine that could cut with this wave precision to whatever you had designed up in your vector program. Really? You can cut tile with that level of precision, and this is what you came up with? Man, fuck you. Bugs me. And we saw that previous picture.
More waves?
Well, we saw this picture. We know what happens when you don't have precision tile cutting, don't we?
The duality of man.
Wow, we did this one for sure.
We did this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was not the original upper decker double face palm poly, but this was one of them.
Yeah, it was.
I remember joking about the toilet paper cozy. That was great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the toilet brush has been carpeted along with the toilet brush handle. Son of a bitch.
I remember us having a conversation about the fact that there is a sink in the top of the toilet system.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, and it looks like it's carpeted as well.
I don't remember that at all. Is that what the fuck is going on up there?
Yeah, that's a sink.
Oh man, all the no.
It's all carpeted though, so you carpeted your fucking toilet sink. Well done, douchebag. Holy shit.
Like the sides of the bowl, everything.
Yeah, like all the things you don't want carpeted are
Right.
carpeted.
I don't want my calves to get cold when I'm fighting for my fucking life.
What's the little corner stool for?
So you can squat while you're
It's the
I don't know.
it's one of the 5
Is it
cuck
the
stations in the
toilet holder?
house where you sit in shame and have to just.
Is it the toilet paper holder? Like you open it and there's toilet paper in there or something?
It's the gnome Blumpkin
Oh, it's like
observatory.
it's like a little box. I understand. I just
Is
assume
it?
maybe that's a fair
I don't know.
suggestion.
Yeah, like that's just what I'm suggesting though, right? It's like
Yeah.
that it could be that. Could also be a squatty potty stool, right?
See, Platty, I understand what you're saying. This seems AI generated as fuck, but it's not.
It's not.
This comes from an era before that, and you can tell by all like the lines that mismatch. Like, no, this is
yeah,
tragic
like this
taste.
is crafted.
And I hate
Yeah,
that we're
and-
going
and
into an
plus we
era when
saw
no
it
one's
in
going
the
to believe
house.
crazy shit anymore because they're going to say, "Oh, that's fucking AI," and it's like, I hear you, but
But it's not.
yeah. I'd love to think that like this towel that's hanging here, that's clearly the same
Yeah.
color scheme as everything else. They walked
It's
in
just
with.
carpet.
Yeah, well, maybe it's just carpet, but maybe they walked in the house with this towel and said, "I want the bathroom to look like this," and everything
Oh,
is
you
just.
think this is the towel that
Yeah.
they base the whole bathroom
This
around?
is-
Like, I
this is
want
the-
it to look like a floral nightmare.
Yeah, this is my sample swatch. What, for the floor? For everything.
Floral nightmare. I'm telling you, it's the next hip thing.
Yeah, when you look at the flowers on the ground, they were arranged just that way. There's none of them that are cut off. They're very much centered, tragically.
Yeah.
Flower pot.
Long
Long cow! Fuck yeah! Oh.
Long cow, I love you, Long cow. How I've missed you. I need to write Long cow for the Noir Bar game. We need Long cow. We need Long cow.
They cropped this picture. You could see the cow's butt in the one we were looking at. Remember? That's how we knew it was one big
Right.
long cow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like you can kind of see it here, but it's just not the same. They've cropped it.
they did.
Long cow. I'm also putting Floral Nightmare on there because I just like the sound of Floral Nightmare.
I can't be honest with you. I really don't see why this is an interior design.
Fail.
I
Like
see
no,
that as
it's one of those instances of awful taste but great execution, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of like, I personally wouldn't have a long cow in my kitchen, but I'm not going to object if this is what you make your kitchen into. If it looks exactly like this, it's great.
It's one of those.
And the kids would
wouldn't
love it.
choose long cow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't choose long cow myself, but if my wife said, I want to put a long cow around the kitchen, I don't think I'd object.
Yeah, like especially if you could do it like this. It's just I
Right.
just want the longest of cows.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, look, you're spending all your time in there if that's what you want.
Holy shit.
Right.
Again,
Exactly.
do you even like women?
We're not putting her in there. She chooses to be in there because it's a delightful space where she can
God.
express her culinary creativity.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she just loves long cow that fucking
What
much,
the-
right?
Far, what have you got against women's choices?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. This is whoa,
Right,
what's
so
going
didn't
on
we
here?
ha-
What the
whoa,
hell?
Whoa. No, didn't we have the joke of it's like a long
What the
hallway
hell is
in
happening?
the game, right?
I-
And you just end up. Oh fuck! What the fuck?
I have no idea.
You just
I'm
go
not- I'm
down
not
the
even-
long hallway, right?
even
And you
touching
end up
my
at this
mouse.
toilet.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No, absolutely. It was a game, or it was a mini game inside the game where you were gonna have to.
Yeah.
You had to turn the pattern of right, left to make it all the way to the toilet. But if you went the wrong way, you would just go back in circles, and you had to figure out the right pattern to get through to, yeah. Toilet of limited dimensions.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why you'd be needing to do it, but yeah. It is now in my notes. I have remembered.
Yeah. It takes a while, chat, but we're slowly putting all the lore together into the game. It's taking a minute. And God, look at the black mold on that floor. Yowza. Or what looks like it anyway. Damn.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. But yeah, this is actually really good for our lore. Because so much lore seems to center around Zillow houses.
We have done this one.
Yeah.
This is the one with the ultra strange sculpture. I posted the it's a
Yep.
wooden sculpture of Poseidon. Remember?
Yep.
It's cut out of frame here. If you pull back far enough, you can see it. I posted on Twitter.
Yeah, it's the toilet throne.
Yep. Where it's
Or
got-
was there another house that had a toilet throne? I feel like there's multiple houses that have had toilet thrones.
This is the opposite of good staging. Just fucking put a nail in the wall and hang the fucking mirror, man. This just looks like trash. Not that much would help, but
We are that far away from this being a mirrors for sale type image, where
yeah.
you see the person in the reflection, right?
See, Sam, let me explain to
I
you.
love those images.
Okay, this is a prime example of why, single occupancy bathroom is a thing. Because you're sitting on the toilet and then your wife comes in and wants to wash your hands. No, because you look at no. You see?
Yeah, you make eye contact. She gets the right idea. She leaves. That's fine.
I don't want to make eye contact in that situation. I want to just not. 2 bathrooms.
Wait, how far do we have to pull far? What? How
What?
back do we have to pull far? I've noticed something. Kansas 80. I think this is the guy who's watching our streams because half of these have been via Kansas 80.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Kansas 80, reveal yourself in the chat right the fuck now. Come on.
We want our
We caught you.
cred,
We-
man.
We caught you. We know your game. We see it right here. What the fuck?
I love the exterior lighting or the lighting for the inside of gymnasiums that they've got here. Yeah, it's got the wiring over this, like basketballs don't smash the bulb. Yeah, charming.
Wow.
I-
Wow. I mean, it's not the worst. You could just remove that.
It's not the upstairs loft. It's the downstairs matching railing that people have a problem with, I'm guessing.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. It's like you could just remove that railing.
Damn right.
I mean, maybe you want to stabilize that pole. That seems to be doing a lot of work there.
Yeah,
But
the pole can stay where it's at. That's fine. This
yeah, but you might want to reinforce it. Just that
Yeah.
looks like it's doing a lot of heavy
This-
lifting there.
I hear you. You don't
Just
want
remove
this,
the railing.
Yeah.
I think this is another instance of a larger building that has been converted into 2 semis or something like that. But on the one hand, I would also say, if you want to keep your dog downstairs, you
Mhm.
don't want them getting upstairs, this is not a bad idea.
You're not wrong.
Do you think that there was a pull across baby fence here on the other side?
I would
I mean, you
thought
could instantly put one there, right?
Mm.
Easily.
Yeah. Yeah. Raised toilet is
I could
best
see it.
toilet. Yeah. What I
No,
love
I
about
prefer the dual toilets.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't at all.
No, I prefer them because they're funnier. Because you have to ask more questions about them. And yeah,
Again.
we've done this.
Yeah. With the culprit Kansas 80
Oh.
right there. Yeah, I see
Yeah,
you.
come on, Kansas 80, we're waiting.
The carpeted
fucking waiting.
bathtub. Mm.
Yep.
With the clearly not meant for this room spires here, whatever
Yeah.
you want to call them.
4-poster bathtub.
4-poster carpeted bathtub.
I remember talking about this. It's like, okay, there's a shower head there. What the hell's going on? Oh, there is a shower curtain ring around the top. So they basically removed
Yeah.
it so you could see right through it. And really all they did
But you
was
know what,
reveal
Polly?
their shame. What?
But you know what, Polly? We did find a great shower curtain for them to use.
Did we?
This very stream. Yes. The pepper one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we did find one for them. So, get to it.
What's under there that they thought it was worth carpeting?
Oh, tile, probably.
It must have been some busted up. So think that was justifiable to, whatever crappy purplish carpet that they threw down was, oof. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is all us.
It
too.
is. one.
Yeah, multiple toilet thrones.
I remember some-
Fucking
this was
Christ.
this house was actually fucking huge, and it was divided into different colored segments.
Yes,
and
it
this
was.
like the
Yeah.
60s.
This is the red room.
supposed to be theme, yeah.
Yeah, I was just
This
talking
is
about
the
like
red room.
the incredible amount of work that had been put into the mosaic floor we were talking about for a while. It's just it's so much work for something that
Yeah.
was so odd.
Have you ever been to a Turkish bathhouse?
I don't remember.
I think we have. I remember this. Yeah, I think we have done this because it reminded me of like one of those tea shops that you go to at like Singapore airport or some shit. We just look in and like you have all the weirdly colored drawers and shit. It's like, yeah, buy
You know
your
what?
tea leaves
I
here.
do remember this one because we're talking about how the massive tassels are hanging on, like when you see different angles of different rooms, these big ass tassels were everywhere. Yeah. And that's 25 right there. I would say at least 3/4 of those are ones we had already done. 25. It was 25.
No, I mean like how many have we actually seen?
I would say 3/4.
Before?
There were not a lot of fresh ones there.
No. But it's a good
Well,
little nice walk down memory lane.
Yeah.
You know?
What happened? This is clickable. What happens when we click this fucker's name? I just get it.
Imgur.
Yeah.
Imgur. Dumb shit, why not fucking given Hodor his idol? Look at that! Look at the title!
Yeah,
like
it's something.
Like the image that didn't load. Just dumb shit, why not? No fucks given. Home interior design fails. Awesome dump.
So this album was started on August the 2nd of 2019.
What the hell?
Oh.
They've got a time machine too.
Wow.
But there is no telling how large this album is.
Right.
You know what I mean? This could be hundreds and hundreds of pictures, and they just borrowed over here at cheeseburger.com, just borrowed so many, because not all of them are from Kansas, just most of them.
Well, you know what? We're not in Kansas anymore for today's Zillow. Oh, man.
Yeah, I wish I had an Imgur account, and I'm going to type in, you know, hey, fucker. I see you.
Stop. I am familiar with your game.
Yeah. Fuck you think this is? Yeah, every single one is called that, you know. Design fails, awesome dump.
Yeah,
you are infringing upon our property, intellectual property.
We don't own any of these houses, but we found them, damn it. Farmed individually, I might add.
Indeed.
We are look, we're just humble house farmers, all right? We just want our recognition.
We will find Far's marital home eventually, but it's taking us a while, and there's no shame in that. It's about the laughs we had along the way, okay?
We are the humble house farmers of Noiristan.
Okay, I will be right back. I gotta grab a drink, wet my whistle here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Fucking wow.
I don't know about a nice trip down memory lane there, Far, but it certainly was a trip down memory lane.
I thought it was a nice trip.
Oh,
we remembered some lore.
We did. A lore refresher.
Yeah.
Oh, bad noises. Don't mind me.
Oh, I'm gonna mind you.
It sounds like some sort of joke about using the Force or something. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that one. Anyway, let's have a look at chat before I embarrass myself further. Noir Bar 311. The clip show. You know what? It kind of has been one of those, hasn't it? It's been an awful lot of callbacks. Also says it's because there are no interesting houses in Kansas. That's probably true. I don't think we've done one from Kansas, you know.
Haven't we?
No.
I would expect Kansas of all places to have something. Just for the sheer middle of nowhereness of it.
I'm kind of inspired to do a thing now. You know, one crazy house from each state of the US.
Ooh. Yeah. That could work.
Quick fire round chat. How many houses is that? Go.
50?
Yes.
Yay, I got it!
Congratulations, you passed
I passed!
the citizenship
I
test.
passed! Yay!
Lillian says, seeing all of the horrors going on with bathrooms, I think my guy's sister is onto something. She has separate his and hers master bathrooms. No, honestly, absolutely. The one of the things that I really, really strongly suggest bringing back for the discerning gentleman these days, when if he's involved in the interior design of a house, is a proper boudoir for women. And I say this in the nicest possible way because women put an awful lot of effort, or lots of women put an awful lot of effort into looking nice. They've got all kinds of lotions and potions and sprays and waxes and gels and just powders and swabs and brushes and bottles and boxes and jars and cans and drawers and cloths and all that kind of weird and wonderful stuff. You don't want that shit in the bathroom. High humidity plus brushes plus dry makeup equals caked mess. It's not good. She ends up, upset, ends up having to throw a bunch of stuff away, and then she's got to go and spend a bunch more money, which, you both of you, ostensibly, earn through great effort. You work hard. Then she's got to spend a bunch more money, only to find out that the stuff that she likes is discontinued, so then she's got to go and try a bunch more stuff, which costs a load more money. It's just not good. Also, when you're trying to have a shave in front of a mirror that is surrounded by about 353 different fucking makeup products, etc., moisturizers, it's not a good time. It's not a good time. If you putting your toothbrush in the toothbrush cup or holder or whatever the fuck you've got, right, on the shelf, causes 2 or more objects to fall from said shelf into the sink, she's got too much shit in the bathroom. She needs a specific place for her makeup stuff to go. Think ahead, guys. Think ahead. That's all I'm saying. You notice, Far? I'm not trying to tell women that they should buy less shit. Because that's never going to happen. I have learned to pick my battles. Platty says, Far? Any comments?
I've got none. I have no comments. I'm looking at houses in Kansas.
So Far, tell us which of you, between you and your lovely lady wife, who has more products?
Probably me.
Yeah, you
Probably me, honestly.
Are you big on products? Big on skincare stuff?
It's more because my skin actually fucking requires it.
Yeah. Hey, look,
my skin is kind
enough.
of shit. It's kind of shit. So it's just it's the thing of right. I've inherited my father's skin.
You're a very fair person living in a very hot country.
Yeah, and his skin is very shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I don't want it to turn into that. So I take care of it. Really
Maud says, I think he's telling women to get their own place. No, I would never suggest anything like that, Maud. What are you talking about? I'm just saying, the older I get, the more and more I appreciate these people that are married but don't live in the same house. I begin to understand why. It's unusual, but I understand it. My great-grandparents had the only interesting Kansas house, and that's because they had a double front door and a saloon door between the kitchen and dining room, says Ossan. Interesting. Miss Lisa says, the crazy houses of Route 66. Could do that. Scrolling up a little bit. Lisa said earlier on of that list, I so want Cattington's house to be in this list. Honestly, yeah.
It should have been.
It really should have been. Ossan said, there's at least 2 Kansans that watch Noir Bar? I don't know. I don't know. Beline says, my guy wants separate bathrooms if he builds a house. I'm like, cool, I'll have so much counter space for things, now I just need to figure out what the things will be. If I thought you could go for 5 minutes without killing, without killing one another, Valine, I'd put you in touch with a few people. You'd be experiencing a pressure headache from all of the Valley Girlisms within like 10 minutes. What would Cattington's response be to getting to gaining fame?
Oh no.
That's a good question. He would probably go on to direct people towards the sermons of Cardinal Muffin.
Probably.
Because one thing you've got to understand is that Mr. Cattington, whilst he's the de facto head of the cult of the cat, he only sees himself as the deacon of the cathedral. He bows to the he defers to the authority of the good cardinal. Eaton says Warhammer minis and a reloading station sound fine for a bathroom counter.
Oh, I found a Kansas house that is, yeah, this is right for the picking. So I found one. I fucking found a Kansas house.
Eaton says, call it the poop and press reloader. Valine says, oh no, Sam, I would be leaning into my parody of Basic Bitch. Eagle says, you still haven't added a clock yet. To where? To the room behind the grandfather clock?
I'm not going to tell you where the Kansas house is. I want it to be a surprise for you.
It's in Kansas.
Yeah.
Over the fireplace. That's quite right, Eagle. Yes. Turns out, a little bit inside baseball, a little bit, look behind the curtain here. The angle that fireplace sits at is actually deceptively difficult to work with. Yeah, it's getting that painting to align. You probably heard Polly go on about it. The difficulty he had in aligning that painting, not simply so that it is parallel with the top of the mantelpiece there, but also that the lighting that hits it from around the room actually looks in any which way natural. Yeah, it's really quite tricky. I've had a go at it.
Singles are hard, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Valine says that she has sent a gem to my DMs. It's really short, too. Let me take a quick gander at that. Let's have a look. See. I thought it was a video for a second, but it's not. No, it is a listing. I will keep that one in the chamber, Valine. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a state. Okay, no spoiling for me. We may end up having to do a composite at some point. While it's on my mind, though, take a quick opportunity here, a little break, little pause, just to remind you guys to fix that damn ratio, you mooks, as Steve Dave will put it. And yeah, you tell him, Steve Dave. And if you're brand new around here and you are enjoying the Noirist bars, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And click the little bell so you get to know when we go live. If you are listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in our most excellent of chats with, frankly, one of the best audiences, not simply on YouTube, but in the world, indeed. Don't worry about it. You can leave Polly a comment down below. He gets a notification when those come through. He gets the opportunity to read all of them and respond to most. Quick reminder, though, if you want to make reference to a particular thing that happened over the course of this show, yeah, it would be wise for you to include a timestamp so that we know exactly what it is that you're talking about, because I speak for myself and myself alone, but also probably these two, in that when I say we forget an awful lot of the shite that we talk about, like pretty much immediately.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, make sure you do that. If you are looking to support the channel, you can do so by throwing out the X post. yeah, the Twitter post that Polly puts out over on Twitter. I believe it's just at Polydub, or maybe at Polly_dub. Can't remember off the top of my head. You can also like the video. It needs to be touched, like the like button. So yes, and if you are feeling especially generous and you have the means to do so, you can also throw some pennies our way using the links down in the description below and periodically thrown into chat by the upside down harlot Miss FarZoosme herself. We greatly appreciate anything that comes our way. You are not obligated to do so, though. Please don't feel like you are. But you do get the opportunity to send us a little message alongside any donations that you do throw our way, and they will be read out. And there you go. There are the links in chat right now. So yes, if you are watching after the show has been live, but you want to throw some pennies our way, despite the fact that you might not be around for the next one, you can still do so. Just let us know in the message that you send, and we will read it out the next time that we go live with Noir Bar. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. I've had a couple of people do that before, and ones that happen before the show are always read out on the show or on the next show that occurs immediately after them. So yeah, you can do that. Eagle says, if I start throwing pennies, you're not going to like it. Just saying.
Do the passing remarks.
Platty says, good night, folks. She's out of here.
Yeah, good night.
Talk to you later, Platty.
Oh, you're leaving? Okay.
No, Platty's
Oh,
leaving.
okay. Shit. I put my headphones back on going, she's out of here. I'm like, whoa, shit. Okay. Fuck.
Yeah, but I did find a Kansas house.
You found a Kansas house? Oh, a Kansas house.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Mhm.
A hilarious Kansas house?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Do you want to do this one?
I mean, what one did we have?
We
go on, but
already
you
had
don't
one
have
ready,
to.
but I don't remember. Is this the first one you brought? We can certainly do it. Or, yeah. I'm.
It's not the first one I brought, but
No?
yeah.
Okay. All right. By all means, then.
no,
Absolutely.
Like, we can do it.
We were discussing with chat, Polly, and I'm kind of tempted now to do.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
A crazy house from every state in America. And Hossan was talking about how there are no, wild houses in Kansas.
Oh, but I found one.
I no, brother, no. Wait, this is have you looked inside it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so I know what's coming, but I
Hell yeah. All right. Let's by all means, fuck it. Let's do this one. Yeah, and we'll have the other one chambered for next week. This is a nice short one. That's cool. Boom, here, let me just...
I'm just so glad that none of these pictures give it away too much anyway.
Is that right?
Yeah.
This looks... It's funny that this is in Kansas, because it really does, look like, Dorothy's house a little bit.
It does.
Generico American house is what strikes my...
Generic... Okay. I'm insulted on behalf of my countrymen and women here, sir.
Look, I mean, I'm not talking about the state of disrepair. I'm talking about the style, Polly.
We're talking about the state of Kansas, okay? And that's not really...
Fucking dire. That's the state of Kansas.
I mean, that's also the state of this fucking house, but,
Okay.
Oh, man.
Back to listing. As we always do about this time, ladies and gentlemen, here are the basic particulars of this. Okay, hold on. Let me bring... Yeah. Let me just bring up back my obus here. And chat. Just making sure you guys can see it. LOL, we can see it. Yeah. This is a $70,000 home in Kansas City, Kansas, with 4 beds, 2 baths, 1,900 square feet. And it's charming, apparently. It's charming.
It's charming.
Yeah.
And unique.
And
okay.
unique.
Those are always great.
Yeah.
Polly, it's not showing stream side, mate.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the main picture up.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. Boom. Now let me just adjust my screen here.
And Eagle's asking, okay, what the fuck is wrong with it? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. I can't believe I found this.
This is great. I'm loving this already.
I can't fucking believe I
tell
found
you-
this by typing in Kansas house for sale into DuckDuckGo, going onto Zillow, and it
you
just
know,
gave me a bunch of listings.
It's really wild doing the Zillow hunt, right? It's like sometimes you can search and you can search and you can search, and you will find nothing of any
Amen.
particular interest.
Yeah.
And then
it's-
sometimes you just type the most generic sentence, right? Like Far just did, and you find gold.
True.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The weeks where it's rough, and then other times it's like, how have I not seen this before? Oh, wait a
Give it a
minute.
go sometime. The people in the chat, if you've got any spare time and you just want to see how wild it can be, give it a go. See if you can dig up something like Zillow or something like that. And if you find any really good ones that you really like the look of, send them on through. We might showcase them.
Actually, you know who's definitely, and by all means, the a lot of the articles that I cover are sent by none other than Gamer Valine. She is really good at finding cringy shit. I credit her, cringe-tastic nature to being able to do that. And I simply don't question it at this point. I'm like, yeah, well, she knows what she's doing. And so if you see articles or things of that nature or videos you want us to watch because you think it's going to freak far out or me, by all means, send them along. Mostly on my DMs are open on Twitter. Pretty sure they are. And then over on Discord as well. Whichever way you want to send them to us. Yeah, by all means, we'd love to look at content that you guys send along because it's always... That's a bar discussion, right? Multiple directions
Right.
at once, all that kind of shit.
Absolutely.
You guys never talk about this, and I want to hear some discussion about it. And it's like, what's that? So here we go. Active 70,000, and we're going to look at what Far wants for her own marital home. So let's go.
I don't want this. I'm gonna put that right now. I don't want this.
Well, look at
but,
that beautiful blue
I
sky.
just think it's funny. Yeah, but I can go outside right now and see the beautiful blue sky.
Can you? I thought it was dark there right now.
Yeah, but it's the
Well, I
wrong
mean,
constellations are up there,
well-
though.
I can still go outside right now. It's still a little bit light.
You just got hemisphered.
A bit of a fixer-upper. It's charming.
Oh, you have no idea.
Uh,
You have no idea.
Just because,
So let's get to it.
every piece of glass on the ground level has been busted out is no sign of a problem. I mean, surely this isn't fire damage creeping up the side of the building, is it?
It looks like wet rot, to be honest.
Well, let it be known. Arson is harder than it looks, okay?
What are you talking about, Polly? I've been arsing around all my life.
So if anyone wants, also if people want to send Polly stuff, right? Send me clips of Polly because I do have Polly Jr. now,
Oh.
back into possession. Just
Great.
putting that out there. If you want, some clips of Polly saying some ridiculous things alongside a otter puppet, my DMs are open.
Yes, Floyd Jr. That's it. I feel that my constant ribbing of Far might be biting me in the ass soon. I don't.
Well, it's a hand puppet, Polly, so there's definitely something ass-related about to happen.
Seriously, I'm feeling like the forces of divine retribution converging against me here. It's like,
Oh no, the metaphysical consequences of my actions.
it's like, I've been breaking Far's balls for like a couple of years now online, and then just last week talked about how I love puppet shows, and then all of a sudden Ploy Jr.'s rediscovered. I don't know, man. I'm sensing like the dots are connecting.
Funny. Funny how that happens.
Hoisted upon your own petard.
This definitely takes on the who said it in chat here. The arsonist on fire and Mothman Hotel indeed. Gamer Valine, I thought it was a reference to the Bates Motel, and I'm definitely getting Bates vibes from this angle, man. If you, kids at Halloween would want to walk up and touch the creepy Mothman house, that sort of thing.
Oh my god, is that real?
Fucking hell. Fuck you guys, man.
Sorry, man, it was right there. Oh,
All right, so let's keep looking. I love that board that's out of place, by the way.
Yeah, it's just I mean, Valine, there's the
It's
flap
just
that just
there.
wouldn't quit. It's hanging on for dear life, right? Okay, nice big
Lots of
yard.
shots of the outside.
Yeah, it's you know what? I always give the credit where it's due. Nice trees. Seriously, those are great trees on the property.
Look, I'm going to say it, right? Because I've seen the inside. The outside, this lawn, the trees, this is all the nicest bit of the house. This is all the nicest bit of the property.
Oh yes, Lisa. Lisa did send me a few houses the other week, and I've got them filed away up here. They are in the upwards tabs here that you guys can't see. You don't want to see my nightmare of digital filth.
Yeah,
as
it's
far
an
calls
absolute nightmare.
Yeah,
It is digital filth.
It's organized as far as I can tell. That's what counts here.
Which is why you're forever clicking on tabs, trying to find your way back. Yeah.
Why you gotta call them out like that?
I know, man. Yo, I don't know. It's like when a barman turns around to grab a certain bottle. It's like, well, yeah, where did I put that? You know, it happens. Okay. You know what I do like about this property? It seems to have like the trees that are growing around the outside. I mean, that takes years to get proper, which is kind of cool that it's already there. But like you said, maybe the best way to deal with this house would be a book of matches. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of firewood there.
So it's all boarded up.
Well, that's aluminum siding too.
Oh, that shit ain't cheap.
No, but easier to maintain than whatever water rot you said was on the outside here.
Well, maybe it is just like mold that's gone up it then.
Yeah, maybe. If it is just metal, right?
I mean, you can certainly see from this angle. Yeah, that's absolutely aluminum siding. 100%. Okay, this shot looks, I don't know. There's a cursed angle to this, man. Like, not angle in terms of like the camera angle, but like, you know, I don't know. Is this where the bodies are on this property? Right in here? This,
You know, the yard outside, very much like the inside of the house, goes downhill rapidly.
I feel like this was deliberately cut. Like, is this a fence or a retaining wall?
Not sure.
You see what I mean? It's like you don't want to know. They don't want you to know, I guess would be a better way to say it. I think your concrete's seen better
it's a crack
days.
house.
Yeah, a crack house, you fucker. Oh man, the aluminum side. I thought this was angled on purpose. No, it's just hanging, like to fall off. Yeah.
Were you about to go inside?
I was just thinking, like, this house must be pretty bad on the inside, where the realtor showed up to take these pictures, didn't even bother just sweeping this shit off. You didn't even care? Fuck, must be pretty bad in there. Okay.
It's pretty bad in there.
Yeah. And this is why they were taking so many pictures of the outside of the house. Because, like I said, it is literally the best part of the entire property. The outside. That's not good.
No. Okay, I think I can
But
help.
trust me, it just gets worse from here.
I think I can help inform, if only myself, on what's going on here. Because it's like we stepped inside and here's the light, the natural light coming in from the left, right? And it's like all of a sudden the brickwork in general, these are huge fucking, not even cinder blocks because they're not the right shape. But if we go all the way back, sorry, I'll just show you something real quick. Look at the extension this add-on is.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So I just got the feeling that when we step inside, we're going to see like this tiny little, okay, so the house was listed as being built in 1920, guys, 1920. So this is really like, from the Dorothy era, full on.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a feeling that there's like a tiny little original house and then a bigger aluminum house built around it, which we've seen before.
Right.
When we step inside, boom, now we've got the outside of the original house, it seems. Because here's new exterior windows. I mean, new that we haven't seen before. Well,
Yes.
Yeah, and the boarded up windows, right?
No, I don't
It looks.
think so.
No, it looks like they are.
Are they?
Yeah,
up
'cause
on
you
the
can't see
outside.
any light. You can't see any light coming from them.
Except blasting from the left here. I thought we just stepped through the door. And then...
Yeah, but look at how all the windows are boarded up. Every single window we've seen on the outside has been boarded up.
And they're boarded up on the outside of the window as well.
So this would be... I'm trying to just... Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, but I'm just trying to situate myself in terms of like where we've turned inside, where the light is still coming through from somewhere. Oh man,
Did they just have the door open?
It absolutely is what I think. So I'm just trying to figure out what door is open and why is there... Okay, is this just like a cover, or is there literally a
Missing tiles?
Well, it looks like a register unit, like airflow.
Huh.
Is that just the cover laying on the floor, which I could believe, or is that the actual, heat comes up through there?
It could be a slush drain. Like you get.
Yeah, see, they're all boarded up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I certainly do. See how they're all boarded up. Okay, hey, look, original brick. What do you know? Well, not brick. That's not the right word. Block. Mud brick, for all we know.
Could be.
And somebody really cared with their mortar work. I appreciate craftsmanship. The way it oozes the workmen who built it.
Ollie, they've missed the point.
Oh man.
What happened? Was there an earthquake in Kansas and they rebuilt along exactly this line? See it? The step line?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I really hope that's the camera creating that yaw in the doorway. Holy shit.
I mean, it's either the camera or it really is just angled like that. Either could be possible.
Yeah, that just spells, this house is going to creak like crazy when the wind starts. Hey, look, original brick. Look, I can see it. Red brick.
Follow the red brick wall.
In Kansas, of all
really?
places as well.
Yeah.
There's no...
They wouldn't let us swear through the window to take this picture, so we decided to spray paint it on.
There's a lot of spray paint in this house. This is the first of many.
Local kids didn't break in, squat, and smoke weed here. What are you talking about?
Certainly not.
What is with that electrical box? Or
is it a security system or something?
Well, it's not working very well considering the spray paint.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
Do you think meth heads broke in here to steal all the copper?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I can't help but think about? This looks like the Ghostbusters basement in that fire hall. Well, wait a minute. Egon, he's like, this is totally insufficient for our electrical needs. So they just crosswire everything and steal the power from the city to run the fucking ghost containment unit. I love it. Oh my.
Yep.
Oh my.
Yep.
It's, you can see the I forget what those little boards are called that you either put drywall up to or more likely back in the day plaster. And they've almost all been torn down. You can see the lines of them along the beams. See?
Yeah.
Right? And then here's the remnants of the few that are left. I'd like to say that, hey, they started a demolition job and then stopped. No, kids kicked this fucking window in and sat in here and smoked weed and kicked holes in the walls, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, people broke in to just tear this place apart from the inside.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Is the English word battening?
Battening?
For the kind of strips of wood that you then plaster upon?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know the French word to be voltige, but I don't. Battening is what Google tells me it is.
Okay. The only sense that I know battening is in the sense of ships with batten down the hatches and the battening that goes around the edge of the windows when one is doing, or well, the ports when one is doing such. That's it.
It would be presumably batten sealing.
Are there like broken beer bottles everywhere if we keep going?
I don't know. I skimmed through it and I just went, yeah, this is bad. This is fucking bad. So I haven't looked at it in too much detail.
Yeah.
But
Battening.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
but I know there's more spray paint.
Yeah, Eagles, like, yeah, that's what we're saying. Like, the plaster work, as you can see, all of the strips of it that have been taken off from their markings left along the beams here, the ceiling beams. I love the egregiousness of this window just being kicked the fuck in and left on the floor.
Yeah, like, they gave no shits.
Yeah, and neither did the person taking the pictures. Let's be honest, because you didn't even bother leaning it up against the fucking wall, and you left all the glass on the. No one brought a broom.
Nah.
Oh my! What is this holding up? What?
Someone's hopes and dreams.
I can't help but feel this is bracing something really important. You know, it's
Looks to be an exterior wall.
Okay, what do you think happened here? Like, is this new framing for the various rooms that they just stopped, or is this after they've stripped all of the?
I think after they stripped it,
Yeah?
like
Okay.
maybe there was wire going through them, right?
Yeah.
And so they just took down all the fucking walls to get to the wire, right? They just left it like that. That's my best guess. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, when I was talking to somebody
Or
about,
it's just, more teenagers being teenagers and just kicking the walls in.
yeah, so I was telling one of my friends about that, like the oldest house, remember that old couple like owned it, and it was like the oldest house in America that was still
Yeah.
for sale, that kind of thing, or one of the oldest. And the problem with something like that is that you need to bring in specialized people to identify the structural integrity of the building before you buy it. Because the last thing you want to do is just buy it as is, which is going to be sold as is, as that house did say. And then you strip down the drywall just to put up some new walling. You're not looking to change anything. But when you strip it down, you see that the wall's completely, this is not going to stand for very long. We need to shore up the entire structure of the building. And your cost just ballooned by 500%. That kind of shit. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Which makes me think, like, is that what happened here? They just like, oh, well, let's put up some new stuff here. And they stripped it down like, oh, fuck it, let's leave. This place is a waste. Oh.
So this is the bathroom?
Looks like there's a lot of new wood in here. Or maybe that's just where the light is falling. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why nobody gave a shit. There's no toilet.
Damn, Sam. Okay, so we see all the piping here. And clearly it's to regulate their warp plasma, as we can see by the glowing red top on it. What is that?
That's the intercom to hell.
Seriously, it looks like something that's going through like the Enterprise NX-01. Yeah, this is our warp coolant that goes through here, Okay, slightly different angle.
Okay.
Is
That's a lot of shit going on that wall. Oh my god. Oh my god.
yeah.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Gary, thank you very much for the 350. Not quite. A few of us in chat think the foundation is a slab and the ground underneath is sinking and shifting. Hey, yeah, I'd buy that. Definitely. This doesn't... Did they build houses with basements in the 1920s? Cellars? Yeah.
Yeah, they had cellars.
Full basements? No, but cellars are really just kind of like... I don't know. Are cellars dug out before the house is built on top of it, or are they dug out afterwards?
Usually before. I
Before?
would have
Okay.
thought. Yeah, because you build retaining walls and all that kind of thing for the earth, and then because you need to establish the structural integrity at that point.
I mean,
You don't want the foundation of the house collapsing in.
no, you certainly don't. However, one of the recent discoveries doing archaeology at Mount Vernon, just from a month and a half ago, is they're excavating one of the unknown cellars underneath the floor that was dug out after the house was already built. Which kind of like, really? You dug out?
Really?
Like this? Yeah. And buried in the ground, as they did at the time, were all kinds of preserves. And full wine bottles of cherries were down there from Washington's day in the 1780s and 90s.
I mean, I know that there have been, houses on the outskirts of Venice, where as water lines receded and all that kind of thing, they've sort of like piled and underpinned them so that they basically could have a basement there if they wanted to.
Right.
But I don't know why you would. But so theoretically, yeah, I would imagine it is possible. I imagine the Romans probably experimented with piling and pinning.
Yeah, I mean,
There's your Roman talk.
Of course.
Of course.
I wonder if it's the kind of thing.
All
It's like
conversations lead to Rome.
I mean, nothing it was done so half-ass is that I think that they were digging out their own foundation, where their own house is going to collapse in on it. It's more like small areas, where it's like there's nothing under here but like hollow ground, and we're not digging out so far. Like that, Washington's house really covers a lot of territory, so to speak, a lot of ground. And so digging out one that's like underneath the shed on the outside, worst that's going to happen is the shed's going to collapse, but it's not so big that it would warp underneath it. I mean, he was on top of a hill. He wasn't down by the riverbed.
Mm-hmm.
Eagle, if you're curious, yeah, I found out about it from watching the YouTube channel. It's simply called George Washington's Mount Vernon. It's where Far and I were originally lamb watching. And remember?
Yeah, the lamb cam where it had no lambs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It was sad. They had a 24/7 lamb cam that was up there, and there were never any lambs there. We checked back often, and eventually they just shut it off. There were lots of spiders in front of the camera, though. And you could really it wouldn't look like there was a spider web there, but then right before dawn, when all the dew landed, oh yeah, the spider web would just
then you'd see it
light up from the moisture. It was really cool. And yeah, it's only from like a month or a month and a half ago where they did a full podcast where the person who's in charge of archaeology at Mount Vernon, for that podcast that they do for the YouTube channel, talked to the two doctors doctors of history who do history at Mount Vernon, both literary and historical and archaeological. And they talk about like opening those bottles and removing the cherries and so on, and what that was like. And did you eat them? And it's like, no, if you would have had to have seen them to know that wouldn't have been a good idea. It was also to recover the glass, which was American-made glass from the time, and not a lot of wine bottles, unsurprisingly, survived from that time. It's full of all the flaws and errors and bubbles and impurities you would expect from glass at that time. All really cool to listen to, though. And they're continuing to excavate. That was just one new thing. They had never discovered surviving preserves, ever. That was the first time, which is really cool. So what I'm seeing here is it looks like new water piping. Honestly, it looks like, And then over here, is this a conduit to run electrical stuff downstairs? Is that what I'm seeing?
What?
Could be.
You see this like white PVC piping sticking up through the floor?
Waste pipe for the toilet, perhaps.
You think so? Okay.
Or a sink, yeah. Looks to be about the right diameter.
Yeah, it sure as hell looked like new wood to me. Like right here, along the main beam, these cross beams, and then all of this where this tub is going in seem all new. And then this little piece of wood along the floor looks like a 2x4 they found in the woods. Oh man, yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
I know that this is in a pretty shoddy state, but I can envision this being quite a nice like this particular part being quite a nice sort of airy and light room. I can. Well,
yeah, before it landed on the Wicked Witch of the West, yeah, it was probably great.
Yeah.
I mean, you drop a house, it's going to do some damage. I mean, it's especially the people underneath it. I love just the wiring hanging down, and yeah, we get to see full on the battening going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of sad, man. There isn't like the walkways that I always envisioned, but like in old timey houses where you can like sneak along and look through the painting with the eyes cut out.
Wow, that's sort of like
okay,
rich,
Laura Bar.
Right?
That's kind of like rich Victorian era, right?
Yeah, no, it totally is. It totally is. I'm mixing my eras and architecture and everything else. Man, I love seeing original brick. It's like, the few pieces that are left.
Man, I mean, brick in Kansas strikes me as being a little odd,
Really?
Yeah, I mean, like, red brick made a lot of... In my mind, red brick makes an awful lot of sense in sort of, New England and all that kind of shit. Because, just a lot of the buildings there from even as recent as this would be, built in very much a British style. But, out sort of Kansas ways, that's a ways south and west, right? I'm expecting full wood construction across the board.
Oh wow!
Oh, this
So this is the haunted picture.
This is the picture that they took when they were demonstrating why there's so much structural damage to the house. Earthquake.
That, or look, move the camera real fast and set it at like a slow exposure speed because we need to cover what the fuck that floor is doing.
Hey, realtor, show me what that floor did.
Just don't walk over to that side of the room. Why? Well, you won't be on this floor anymore if you do. I'm just saying.
It'll make like Guam. It'll flip over.
Oh wow, they had bold dreams of installing exhausts that went right up to the roof and everything, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, modern stainless galvanized ports for not ports, sockets and whatnot for electrical stuff.
Right.
All brand new wood. Look at that pressure treated lumber. Fuck.
Yeah.
The flashlight circle sells it so well. It really just makes it come together. I love it.
I remember when graffiti artists had shit handwriting, but look at that. That's did they spray paint that with a fucking straight edge? Polly, what's the study of handwriting again? Like the forensic study of handwriting, where they try and determine who it was that wrote a damn thing.
Oh,
lexicography or something? No.
Yeah, I was about to call it. No, what I was about to call is wrong. That sounds better than what I was about to say. I was going to say lithography. Because a lithograph is a direct copy of something, right? So that's why I thought it was lithography, right. But I don't think that's right.
Help me out here, chat.
Oh man, I'm just loving the X-Files-ness of the fuck. Yeah, I could take some of the houses that we've looked at that are real shitholes, you know what I mean? And drop the gamma down to nothing as well as the exposure and then put like a fake flashlight on it and increase the creep factor by at least 100%.
Oh, like a found footage documentary kind of.
Yeah. I mean, we did see both bathrooms, and it was listed as 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and so we saw this is the second bathroom because this is where you're supposed to shit. They make it very clear.
Yep, this is the shithole.
Mm-hmm.
Did they try to make the happy poop emoji? Is that what that was?
Was it?
I think maybe.
Yeah, it does look. I mean, I saw bad soft serve ice cream, but I see what they were going for. Yeah, I think that was the poop emoji. Graphiology. I don't think I'm saying that right.
Graphology.
Huh. So we're back on the main floor, and if there's one of these, I thought there would have been a whole bunch of like main supporting beams made of brick,
But nah, just
the one. Graphology.
I mean, it looks like it's been
pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it looks like it's been built to support like a ridge beam, one that runs the length of the property.
Sure, yeah.
As if it was for a flat roof. So maybe the roof's not original or something.
maybe.
Yeah. The roof will go before walls, as I understand the concept. Oh, they're trying to cut out some of the.
The spray paint.
Yeah. Let's take a picture from this angle. You shine your flashlight here. I'll open up this crawl port that the kids were getting in through to let some light in.
That's the Otter flap.
Yeah.
When Far makes this her marital home, you'll be able to come visit.
Uh-huh.
You won't even need a key.
I don't know, Far. I gotta say, I think I found better homes for you than this.
I don't want this. I just want to display it. Because look at this. What the fuck?
Are these his and her doors? Why are they both of different heights?
You know what's happening here, Holly? She's not telling you what she wants. She's letting you know what she doesn't want.
Okay, yeah.
A woman moment.
Negative criteria. I've heard my lists of those.
Mm-hmm.
And then back outside with more floor grates. Okay.
I can practically feel her kicking my shins imaginarily.
Damn. I don't want to be that guy saying damn kids, but like, I mean, there's just a million things to, require tetanus shots of around this place, aren't there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No.
No. Absolutely not.
I am good, bro. Oh, the house that we were going to look at, that reminds me, it does have a 3D tour on it.
Ooh.
Which
it's Matterport.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever done one of those before. I'd have to look through it to see what it even looks like, or the display angles that I would need to put up to show it.
We kind of did one of the cave houses, but the tour, honestly, it was not very good.
One of them, when I think at the very start of us finding houses, I showed Blue Lick. You remember Blue Lick?
Uh-huh.
We did the 3D tour of that.
When
it was still available, because it's no longer available, unfortunately.
Tragic.
Yeah, although people did film themselves doing the 3D tour of it. So you can find videos of it still.
Okay. Do we want to do the description? Yeah, I think we do.
Yes. Yes.
1920. HOA fee is, holy shit.
Non-existent.
A 34-acre lot. Hell.
70
yeah, you're
grand?
buying this for the property.
Fuck
You're
this.
buying this for the property.
Right? I mean, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's a shed. Well, it's more like a house. Whatever. The land, okay? The land. If I was a realtor.
Okay, what are Kansas... What are Kansan laws on me tearing this down and building a new house?
I've been
no
through
planning permission or anything like that required.
Still active.
Yeah, it is absolutely still active. And I've been through the corner of Kansas and flown over it, but I've never been through it. So if it's technically in Kansas City, what technically? It's on the outskirts? This could be a really cool property for all I know.
Last question: does Kansas have state income tax?
Say yes.
I could afford this now.
Might have, I think we might have found Sam his home. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
I could find this now, and I've got spray cans. Fuck yeah, let's do this.
I was gonna say I could live out of a fucking RV while I tear this place down and build a new one. I'll build it my damn self.
I said that earlier. I think they do have state tax.
Damn.
What's special? Check 3
This
hours ago.
charming property.
All right, let's see what they got in store. Oh, no yelling? What kind of ad is this?
No. Not telling us, look, we gotta go there with cash. We gotta do it now. You can't tell anyone. No lawyers. No real estate agents.
Yeah, and you can only contact me on this 3-hour window per week. And you must send me proof that you have the money as well as have read both sections of my rant. Fuck, that was weird.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to, like Valine said, get around on my fucking spouse who was fucking around on me while I was overseas. And what's special? This charming property offers a unique blend of historic character and modern potential, featuring 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. Wait, this is 4.
Did you say 4 bedrooms?
Yeah.
You couldn't even get that right?
Well, there's more mistakes to come here. This home is currently in the demo stage, providing a blank canvas for your renovation dreams. Perfect for investors looking to add sweat equity.
I haven't heard that term for a while.
Okay. This project promises substantial returns. Area comps range from $225,000 to $250,000, making this an excellent opportunity for profit. Seller financing is available for both purchase and rehab for qualified buyers, though cash is preferred, especially if you're an out-of-country drug dealer looking to wash your ill-gotten gains.
Hey,
Well, I didn't mean you. The owner has no knowledge of the property's condition. Buyers and their agents are encouraged to verify all details. Nice. So we may have lied.
What do you mean? What do you mean the owner has no knowledge of the property's condition?
they bought the lot. They're probably a developer. They bought the lot. They sent in some guys to start work on the property. The guys came out and said, "Look, this isn't worth the contract. It's going to be, a bunch more work." They said, "Fuck that. I'm not sinking any more money into it. Sell it."
Yes.
Fucking Christ.
Let's see if we can get, so 70 and they don't show any cut values. Let's see if we can see the price changes over time. Assuming it's been up. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
So this is a high price for it.
No, that's the Zestimate history.
It is. You're right. You're right.
That's what they think is, worth. Sorted.
So there's the, that's all they've got is the price history is the current price. So it was just listed then.
Okay, but if we kind of, can you show more of the public tax history there? We could probably make a bit of a stab at it from there. So it's over doubled since 2014, which sort of tracks. Where's this actual double point? It would be 2016, 2017. So yeah, so reasonably speaking, you could see this having been bought, sold within the past decade for sort of anywhere between 45 to 55 grand.
Right.
What is wrong with the land? I mean, son of a bitch, 34 acres is a lot for 70 grand.
Right, just outside of fucking Kansas City?
I mean, again, it says Kansas City, and I'm assuming that they don't mean verify that detail. I'd like to think you're honest about that. That you're aware of where it falls, like within or without.
Well, there's a neighborhood tab there, Polly. Will that give us a little bit of a map? It will.
Oh.
Holy shit! It's along a street with houses.
34 acres. That don't look like 34 acres.
Where the fuck are we? Like, where's the property?
Smack bang in the middle.
Yeah.
There's a little picture.
I think these are just large properties. Because that's a...
Then why is every other property around it worth so much more?
There's no way that's 34 acres.
Like, those trees would have to be fucking gargantuan along with the houses.
Right.
Like,
right, that's closer to 3.4.
This would be like Wayne Manor. Like, what? Yeah, that little shitbox house is like, yeah, this has got to be fucking wrong. $33.977 acres lot. That can't be correct.
I mean, I know acres are hard to visualize, but...
Not that hard. What's the street number? 7427 Riverview Avenue. 7427. Yeah, there it is. Like, just nestled right in there. Oh, right down the street from the Seventh-day Adventist. Great.
Ah.
No wonder there were kids looking to get away and smoke weed.
For now.
Not until I move in, then I got my shotgun to take care of that problem. Get off the property. You ever had rock salt in the ass? Goes to the expressway.
That's not very far. That's not very far. Now, why would any discerning individual load up a shotgun shell with rock salt? Any ideas?
I don't know, to make it more painful?
No.
No.
No ballistic forensics.
Oh. Okay.
Allegedly in Minecraft.
Of course.
Scare off some critters. Well, that's why I brought it. Okay, this house is really, this one just like caught my eye. Let's go. Come on. This is a house that's a neighborly house to this one, to the one we were just looking at. That's a lot of fucking windows. What is this, a Lego house?
Really weird. Really weird placed windows too. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Almost
Like
haphazard.
style.
I
Yeah.
We like Gothic style, but what if it was straight lines?
look up tornadoes in Kansas River floods west of Kansas City. Oh, wait a minute. Carefully, you might have a point there. It's like the worst place you could. Do you want to build something down by the levees in Louisiana? No. What the fuck, man? That's below sea level. Exactly. You don't want some underwater property?
I mean, one of those.
Look, I mean, somebody went to town before
Yeah,
trying to sell this
wow.
fucking place, right? Tell me you have an abandoned dream home without telling me you have an abandoned dream home.
Oh, no.
I thought this was
the
a
builders of
spiraling staircase, and it's like, no, I just think it's an
No.
overly ornate downward view.
vault ceiling.
Or that, yeah, didn't even think of that, yeah. Domed vault ceiling. Man, that's a lot of work to just walk away from. Shit. Oh, my Lord, Sam.
Oh.
Guys, look at this. What the fuck?
Whoever was building this ran out of something, whether it was money or time or life
Or just
or
Yeah, or
Or
just
life. They just died, you mean?
Will
Yeah.
to live. It ran out of happiness.
Yeah.
maybe they ran out of wood.
Well, that is possible. Did you see how ornate that ceiling was?
Right?
This is, I mean, just structurally, architecturally, whatever we want to describe it, I find that fascinating. You can do that with wood. I'd like to see what they were planning, how the building went. It doesn't seem like I mean, I did framing for a summer. The framers that I worked with could not have done something like this. This is specially skilled framing work.
It's a Pythagoras erection.
I mean, imagine
In
all the
both
waste
senses.
wood there and all the fucking,
Oh God, yeah.
the extremely precise bevel cuts required to, bevel off, bevel off, bevel off. And each one needs to be very particular.
Specific length.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Specific length, specific angle. Just
picture
fuck.
cladding this.
Oh Jesus, no.
Picture cladding it?
Yeah, with drywall or wood
okay.
or whatever the fuck.
Just anything. Cladding it with anything. No.
I wonder if was the end result to be perfectly round and smooth would be.
Maybe.
I am impressed on its own with the mudding, drywall mudding that goes on sheetrock, where they can. The guys who work those trowels are fucking artists, man. To be able to get the perfect taper off where it looks, perfectly flat. It's not, but to the naked eye, you would think that it is. That's amazing work. If they went for round here, I mean, you could like bring in Italian masters with plaster work to accomplish that. Maybe I'm overrating the skill involved, but it just impresses me.
You get robot arm to do it, don't you?
Yeah, what do
Set
you,
it down in the middle of the room.
Polly, there are no people involved in this. It was built by machines.
We have the technology.
Okay, so
Oh.
lots of curves, right? We've got the nice staircase, and
Yeah.
we like. I mean, Sam, they've got pre-built niches.
That's the fucking shrine space. That's where your little Virgin Mary goes. That is next to the staircase.
Right? Or maybe with the person who was building this, an image of themselves. I mean, interestingly, they've already got the glass covered in the plastic wrap
Yeah.
installed up there.
Yeah, why would you do that at that stage?
It already came. I don't,
Yeah.
So, I mean, and then again, nice curves, right? And then, of course, nice curves. But then we go to the outside of the house, and it's like total brick special.
Except on the right there.
You're right. Yep. Yep. It's
It might be all in there.
It's a turret.
I didn't even think of that.
Look at the size of that presumably rolling garage door.
Holy shit, you're right. Is that a full
You could-
length garage door? And we're just not
Wow.
seeing it?
Look how high it is, though. Like you could back a truck into that.
Fuck. Why does it need to be so high?
I mean, I'm not trying to call anyone out here, but this looks a little bit like your meat mansion insofar as it's like okay, like it's all made of bricks, and then off to the side is this perfectly round structure. I want to connect them. Like it looks very Minecraft, just in the sense that it's all like kind of put together.
I
At
guess.
Maybe that was intended to be a fully kitted out sort of workshop of some description.
That would
You know,
make
maybe
sense
they-
of why it's so high. If it's a workshop or something.
like a sculptor shop or something like that, because
Yeah.
you need high doorways, right, for a sculpting shop.
Yeah, I agree with you, Eagle, that there's no camera angle or lenses that would result in that actually being a full width garage door. No, but it's very high, like Sam said. So what is that? Access to your studio? You know, like you guys are saying?
It must be.
I mean, because that space could be whatever the fuck you want it to be, because this is all very custom from top to bottom, right? So
it's. I mean, if you look at the windows to the side on the turret there, it's a story and a half tall.
Yeah. It makes. There's no leveling, like it's just full ceilings in there, right? One would think. Okay, hold on. There's not many. Oh, here we go. Shit.
No, there we go.
Okay, well, okay, so it is as wide as it needs to be for a fucking car. All right, shut my mouth. Are you building this with the idea of a disappearing doorway that rolls up into the ceiling?
Yeah.
I think so,
You crafty sons of bitches.
This is not just the garage. This really is sort of like, are you going to have like a fucking 4-post lift in here to work on cars or something?
Or, I mean, if you look at this stairwell and then the space underneath it and the level of ornateness that they're going with everything, is this a display place for your fucking beautiful dream car? You know what I mean? Like you got some wonderful sports car or whatever the fuck. And
wait,
this is going to be like gorgeous concrete polished.
Boat? Yeah, Sam, boat.
Big old fucking boat. Look how long this whole room is.
Sure, okay. In the middle of Kansas?
Well,
why not?
It's a big old house as well. Yeah. If you consider like the staircase there that goes up high or something, all the way up there, maybe there's so that you can actually get up onto the deck of the boat while it's on its trailer.
No, wait a minute. Eagle's got a point. RV. Tall roller, big area.
Yeah.
What if that's to pull in your massive trucking RV to get around the that's an RV garage gamer Valine. There you go. I didn't even think of that. You guys got a point. And you know, this stairwell up to the top with like the curtains and everything. It's to get on top of your RV, or is this just to go to the upper floor of your citadel off to the right? I'm curious, Sam, what would you use a space this large for? If you assume you didn't have an RV or a boat?
Personally,
yeah.
I'm not super well versed in it myself, but you know, my old man has been a mechanic for like fucking 50 years. And I've picked up a good few things, and so yeah, it would be to work on some sort of classic vehicle. You do need a lot of space.
Yeah, you know, I'm sitting here thinking, like, what would I do with this space? I mean, if you had this level of fuck off money that this guy clearly has, or had, anyway, yeah, I was thinking, you know, man, I'm a gun guy. It's like, I don't want to turn this into a range. I'm like, the ceilings are way too high. And besides, if you got fuck off money, you can totally do the classic technique of building your own fucking range by burying a massive piece of piping that's, you know, 4 feet by 4 feet wide, 50 yards long. And your range is firing down the piping that's, you know, well lit and et cetera, and underground. So the pew-pews don't get the neighbors calling the po-po.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think something like that to work on classic cars. You see, you know, because if I've got this kind of money, I'm probably made at that point. I mean, failing that, I could cheerfully run a greatly downsized version of my current, you know, business out of there.
Mort's got a not bad suggestion, actually. It's intended to be a professional workshop, and the circular citadel, there, as I'm calling it, is the showroom for customers.
Could be.
Maybe.
Could be.
Yeah, could well be.
Buddy has like a custom Harley shop, RV shop, boat shop, whatever the fuck. And yeah, the other one's to show stuff off. Yeah. Fart, would you ever need a studio space this big? Could you even use it all?
I don't really know what I'd do with it, to be quite honest.
I
don't really do anything that would require such. such a high ceiling.
I hear you.
Honestly,
I love the idea of
Like,
high ceilings. I would use it as a garage and the space would be wasted. You know?
it would.
One of the things that sort of gets me is the obviously fisheye lens is a thing, but I'm looking at the sweep of the stairs. The height of each step looks to be about normal, but the actual depth of each step
I see what you're saying.
looks to be longer than... That's ideal for carrying heavy stuff up and down.
Huh.
Yeah.
Eagle, they want 611 grand for it. This place.
That's honestly quite respectable.
Click through. We saw that. We saw that.
Like for the amount of work that's been done on it, even if it's unfinished, I can see why.
Yeah.
You got to love the inset niches for your soap and whatnot. It's
Yeah.
you know, a pain in the ass to accomplish, but if it's there, it's sweet. You know, it's holy shit.
Yeah, they've planned ahead.
Oh yeah. Just the space around this toilet shows the level of planning, considering all the tile work that's there.
Dude, can you imagine the acoustics while you're sat on that toilet?
Oh man. You could rupture your own eardrums after a Chipotle meal.
So,
Well, I was thinking of singing Carmen, but that works too, Polly.
Polly, are we really looking at another house?
Yeah, but we're clicking through it fast.
All right.
Look at this. I mean, the weird room. Where are we going to put this? We have no room. Put it in the weird room. It'll be fine. We can't. We got to call it something different. We'll never have anyone stay there. We keep calling it the weird room. Nah, it'll be fine. Your friends are weird.
Why would you want people staying there?
Well, now see this.
The baffling
It's
chamber.
the weird room.
I do. Now you see the maybe again the lens. Tough to tell. The width of that fucking citadel space is no joke. At least from this picture. With a brick base and then whatever the hell the rest is. Okay, I thought this was freestanding. I didn't realize there was another wall coming right the hell out of it.
Oh, okay. So it is attached.
Yeah, it's like in the corner of this square place.
Yeah.
Which, look at the customness of this right here. Why?
That is, as they say in Venezuela, expensive as fuck.
Is that what they say there?
It is.
It's interesting the cultural similarities we have.
Indeed.
I love the laying pieces of particle board going up to the door to get you over the little swamp that currently exists there until they get some brick down or whatever. Wait, how much of the insides is done? You're seeing as we are, it looks like some of it is completely done, like that bathroom looked absolutely finished. And then other places look skeletal. So I
think the rest of the house might be done, but the Citadel tower thing might not be finished inside.
Horses?
It does look like a horse box.
Right?
What?
What are those old school things called, Sam? You might know. I only see them in like period films where the carriage rides into the house, like in a little carport, and you can get out of the carriage and it's under a roof and you open a door and you're in the house just from stepping out of the carriage.
Yeah, there is a name for it, but if you hadn't asked me, I'd be able to tell you.
I mean, you know the kind of thing I mean, right? Like I said, I never
do,
see it in period films. It's too bad there isn't like one might think that was the case if there was another door on the other side, but there isn't. It's not like you can go straight through. Man, this brings some perspective. Look at the size of the viewing window into this area.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's no small cutout, man. That is a huge picture window that's going to be up there.
So I'm looking at that box trailer back there, which I don't think it is a horse box. I think it's a little too, what do you call it? It's not tall enough to be a horse box in my mind. That's more like the kind of box trailer that you'd load a couple of motorcycles into.
I was just about to say, cycles, maybe?
Yeah. But I'm sort of using that to kind of judge the depth of the room. That is a long old room.
Are those electrical boxes on plexiglass? Or are they against the far wall and I'm just seeing plexiglass in front of it? Or is there no plexiglass at all and I'm just making shit up?
Don't know.
Like,
I
I'm
don't
seeing
see
these screw
plexiglass
holes.
myself.
That's what I'm thinking plexiglass, and it's like maybe I'm
I'm not sure.
imaginating.
Maybe those are what do you call it? The mounting points for various things.
That's not for
Or
horses.
intended to be.
And a carriage house, is that simply what it's called? I mean, I gotta say, if you went, every man moving into a house, I want to take a look at the electrical box. Like, if everything's written in pencil and it's all faded away and nobody knows what circuit breaker turns what off, and half the circuit breakers actually just have coins stuck underneath the fuses, or there really are, like, you know, you want to see that circuit. Did somebody really, you ever looked inside someone's trunk who's a little too proud of the fucking system they've set in there? You know, it's like 2 10 inches, you know, 2 6x9s for all responsiveness, and they've got individual capacitors for each one, and everything is clear boxed, like especially the sub box, because you just want people to see the awesomeness of it. Did you do that with your electrical boxes? Because that's kind of respect, bro. You know, you just
You know what it is? One electrical box is probably for the house, and the other is probably for the workshop and turret.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks like they've done a very fucking clean job with both.
Yeah, like you don't take pictures of something unless you're, well, proud of it or forced to. That much we've learned. Yeah, probably workshop and domestic breaker distribution boxes. So they got like separate boxes just for the work area where you're gonna be running compressors and all sorts of like 220 shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Potentially even 3-phase.
Okay, so I get where we are situated because there's this little curve of a stairwell headed up, but I didn't think you could pull this far back and still have all this open space. What was your intention? We need a floor plan. All the way to mudding being finished, so they're ready for surfacing the walls with what? Well, the ceiling's completely undone.
Yeah, but I mean, don't get me wrong, that's like a couple of months, and then you start fucking painting and decorating, you know?
Is that laid carpet? No, it's not.
Better not be.
Yeah, I can see this. I didn't see the cut lines. Yeah, that's a little painful. If it is, better not be, right?
This place is nearly done. Like, I can see 6 months work here, maybe 8 with a... If you're doing it by yourself, it'll take you a year. You know, and by yourself, I mean, you know, you and one other.
Is
Going
this
with a team of
common to
guys.
have this many different areas of the house at these different levels of construction completion? Is that common? To be
Not-
tiling in one area? Like the
I suppose
bathroom?
it depends. I suppose it depends. Like, I mean, if you're doing it like just the two of you, yes,
Probably.
Yeah, you want the shitter done early, I guess. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Especially, if she's helping you do the place up, she's going to want to place. She's going to want to take a bath at the end of the day. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. How much land is there is going to be telling once we drop away the images we're looking at here. There's a little sink island.
Yeah, that will be the kitchen, presumably.
And this is on the upper floor. Look,
They should have had a
Eagle said the basement is huge. That's assuming that this is the basement. And it could be a walk-in basement area. I just didn't think that this was a basement at all. I thought this was the main floor, but I mean, that does look like concrete.
You know what they should have done? Have a shorter person take the pictures. Because those ceilings look a lot lower than I suspect they actually are.
Yeah. Look at the intensity of air ducting work that's already been done. Something tells me this is like the kind of place that's got inlaid heating into the concrete floor, you know?
You think they were working on a dream house and then one of the partners fucking cheated or some bullshit like
Yes.
that?
Oh.
It's
something
entirely
happened.
believable, isn't it?
Yeah.
It has to be sold like this as part of the divorce settlement.
Stop building this thing. Stop hiding all of your money in that house of yours. It was yours too. No, it was always your dream, not mine. I can hear it now.
Yeah. Many such cases.
Again, look at all the ducting.
This place is near. It's like I say, a year off being done. Maybe another $100,000.
Yeah, not
At least,
far off
one
at
would
all.
think.
I don't know, man. So much of the structural work seems to be done, or the plumbing's done, or the electrical work's done.
Where are we now? The barn? I just,
No, we're up in
I
the-
just look at that ceiling must be, like you said, Sam, it's somebody shorter. I got a feeling that these are like all 10, 12-foot ceilings.
Yeah.
Plus.
This is airy. This is light. This is pleasant to be in. You don't even necessarily need fucking aircon.
This is a place for minimalist styling.
I don't know, Polly. I think there might be a little too much space for minimalism.
I don't know. I want a Purriette through the middle of this joint, don't you?
Look, I don't want my opinion from last week coming back to answer me.
This makes the structure of this place look just fucking huge. This photograph.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a stairwell going down and another one on the other side coming up. And it just goes way the fuck back. Like, yo. How many square feet there are? I believe I can see.
9,500.
9,500 square feet. 6 bedrooms, 6 bath.
As few as that in a place this size.
Holy shit, it's sold, this place.
Someone actually bought it.
Yeah.
I'd love to see where they're at now. If they're, like 6 months down the line.
That was another picture from inside the Citadel, and now I'm assuming...
Oh, that's fucking... Those are giant ply panels on the floor.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
So the flooring isn't done at all. These are just so you can walk around without,
Yeah.
ending up downstairs. look at the curvature of the wall for this room. See it?
That is unnecessary, and I kind of like it.
Yeah, it just...
I'll be
There's
right
a lot
back.
Okay. There's a lot of flummoxing fucking, geometry going on here. Oh, and there's your octagonal ceiling bit there, Polly. In the back right corner there. Behind the
Oh, this is what... Wait a minute. So the photograph straight up was being taken at a time when those flooring boards were not there?
Either that, or there's a lot more going on up there than we previously... Maybe they've got more than one. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. 7,200 square feet. Well, according to this is 9,500. According to Zillow, but
Yeah.
Oh, this is all baffling. Okay, so which room is this? I could live here. Yeah, so could I. Patio furniture. As soon as it's finished, this place is just... there's certain parts of it I just don't get. That massive garage, I don't even know what to make of that, but...
Like, truth be told, with the outside already being complete and all that kind of thing, and, it being ostensibly sealed against the elements already, I could live in it as is and just slowly work on it over the course of like 5-10 years. Wouldn't bother me.
Yeah. I mean, see what's going on with the ceiling here? It's one of those like raised central areas where, again, just why? Because it's architecturally pretty. I saw it in a picture once, and I want it recreated in this dream home of mine. It's okay. It would have been a lot cheaper. Hello.
Thank you.
It would have been a lot cheaper just to have a ceiling. But it's like, no, we need a center raised portion. We want to feel like we're in the atrium area in a Roman villa.
And if you look where the little rectangular parts are as well, they look to be at an angle, ready to fix. What's it called?
What?
Not architrave, but molding, basically.
Where is this?
Okay, so in the center of the room where you've got the relief in the ceiling.
Yes.
You see the little the little band of small rectangles.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. They look to be at an angle. So it's not just a square cutaway box relief. No, it goes up a little and then it comes in a little, and then you've got the ceiling on the inside of the relief as well. It's all angular. I think.
Oh. That's an interesting idea, Valine. RV garages usually to appease the HOA or local officials. Like, get your fucking RV eyesore out of your driveway.
Off your driveway, yeah.
Which, when you've got that level of money, just to conceal your RV to not have to hear the complaints of local officials. Oh my lord. This is one of the rooms. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Underneath the window, all this. Again, just angle after angle after angle of huge rooms with tall fucking ceilings. It's amazing. It just keeps going. So I think this is one of the many bedrooms, and then this will be the bathroom area cordoned off over here.
I would have thought so, yeah. Master bed, presumably?
Yeah, and the demand for the window? I don't know. Triangle, rectangle?
I'll be back again. Sorry.
No problem.
Okay.
These rooms just keep going and going. I don't like buying somebody else's dream house. You're damn right, because it's you're sort of obligated to follow, at least in part, their floor plan. Well, they got a tub there. That's something. That looks like a small bathroom compared to the other one.
Probably like a kid's ensuite, or thought up as that. They get their own bath, they get a toilet, they get a sink. They don't need loads of space.
I hate the idea of a children's ensuite bathroom. That disgusts me. Not like Lisa.
I need to go to
she's
the
like,
toilet, but Timmy's in the shower.
yeah,
And he's got some sort of backwards idea about one person can use a bathroom at a time. Sorry.
No, not at all. The Lisa says like a streamer house, which is an interesting suggestion because it's like this wide open area.
No, I hate it.
Tall ceilings and so on. So, well, what happened? What do you mean? They were stealing half their content. They got DMCA struck, and that was the end of their channel. So the house is just sitting there now.
Yeah, no. FaZe went bankrupt, remember?
Well, Twitch changed their terms of service, you see, and so their business was no longer viable. So this is one of the houses that, or one of the pictures that Valine sent me here of, they're all custom houses in this area, she says there in chat. And this is, one of the things that they've done to, put away their RVs with the super tall doors.
Right.
And this is one of the neighboring houses. That's an interesting garage add-on. It's like, no, I think we need another garage. Yeah, let's just add one. It'll be fine.
What, for the fucking electric smart car? Welcome back, Far.
Thank you. Is this a different house?
It's a neighboring house that has, Valine found out that a lot of the houses that, all the houses.
Hey, guys.
No, it's fine. It's just, no, this is just a single picture of
okay.
People apparently build RV garages to appease local officials or the homeowners association, and all the houses in this area are custom, as you might be able to see. I mean, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking garage openings for vehicles. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. While we're looking at this picture, though, here's this. I'm just fucking with you, Far.
I can cry. Like, I just got dinner. That is how far we've been running.
We're just 5 pictures left and we're done. Okay, so here's the massive central plasma unit that will run the power plant for this entire complex.
Right, look out for the nuclear fusion cores.
Right, yeah, that's why all the piping, you got the coolant's got to go somewhere, man. I mean, not clear, it's a hot water heater and whatnot, but still, fuck. Look at that ceiling. It's just, again and again, it's just like, wow, unnecessary. No, that's not at Polly. 3-bedroom above the garage. Okay, so we're outside looking up. No,
really,
that's all one house. The odd design is because that house is owned by the custom home builder. Gotcha. Oops. Lost track of where we were here.
34.
Okay, so 2 pictures and we're done here. Whoop. Okay. So we were. Oh. Okay, so we can see a little door there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this guy's proud of them doors. I can get you a cut deal on double tall garage doors, This looks very much like a prison from this angle.
It kind of do.
Yeah.
This is the guard tower that we shoot at escapees from.
Yeah. When Pokemon tries to break the terms of a contract.
Wow. If only.
Why cinder blocks?
I mean, they seem wrong. Like, those seem like 3D elements that have been dropped into this.
Massive,
right? Like, they seem like 3D elements that are like half the size of the side of this house, man. But they, holy shit, those things must be gargantuan. Or some kind of visual distortion at work. I don't.
Or both.
Good call.
He's gonna have something to prop the RV up on while he changed the wheels.
Maybe that's to stay the former owner. They can display their construction work kind of in person. Yeah. All right, let's read the description and then we'll wrap her up. So, the totals here and the information people were looking for, especially in terms of how much property it's on. That's what I'm looking for. 9,500 square feet. Detail. You can tell me how much land it's on.
Is there no description for it, or is it just the pictures speak for themselves?
There we go. There's the description. Where's the land? Like 0.34 acres. Okay. This is immediately neighboring your dream house there, Far. And so there we go. I think they just...
Yeah, so that's the actual size.
Yeah, they totally misplaced the decimal. I'm sure by accident.
Right.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. 4 attached garage spaces. Okay, let's read the description here. Because, the largest single-family house currently on sale in Waco. Okay. I thought this was on 74th Street, Kansas City, Kansas. Waco! This house is a fixer. Bring your investors and buyers with a vision. House is framed out and a buyer can stick with the same floor plan or customize it for their lifestyle. This is a great house for a multi-generational living with bedroom, bath, family room, laundry storage, and second kitchen on the first level. Second kitchen on the first level because the first one's on the second level?
On the ground level.
Well, first level in America means the ground level.
Maybe
it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
With a second kitchen on the first level and a first kitchen on the second level. And who's on first? Never mind. Let's move on.
And 2 staircases going up and 1 only coming down.
Figure it out for yourselves. We want the traffic flow controlled. Excellent house for the buyer who works from home, as there are multi-rooms that can be home offices. The garage can house 4+ cars. It even housed a dump truck at one point. Okay, that's an odd point of fact.
That's why. That's why it's so big.
For RVs. Yeah.
An RV dump truck. Okay. Do you think a guy who was building his own killdozer in there?
I hope so.
It's supposed to be Nicki Minaj's Kansas retreat.
Is a roofer an arc reactor? Patty. Even a dump truck at one point. Upper level can be a teen lounge / classroom / home office / gym. Yet none of those things. The possibilities are endless. A teen lounge. Fuck off. Have you ever wanted a house?
Classroom.
Yeah, I guess when you're... I don't know. Sounds all customizable for a spoiled brat, honestly. Have you wanted new and improved ways of destroying your children's future with money? Have you ever wanted a house with a den, music room, gym, library, multiple home office spaces, an art studio, and a loft space? In this house, you can have it all, and even more. Primary suite, kitchen, and office, den, library are on the second level. Huh. Oh, I didn't realize I was that zoomed in, guys. Sorry. What? There we go.
Oh.
Ollie, I think your scroll wheel might be dying, my friend.
Yeah, it's a little skittish, no?
Just a touch.
Yeah, so you can do whatever the fuck you want with these properties. Something tells me that the people that live here, that's not too far from the people that live in Far's matrimonial house over here, are probably pretty upset at the state of this house and this property. Am I right?
Oh, I have I have no doubt that everyone on the street where this house is upset at how shit it looks.
You know what?
Yeah.
I kind of want to buy it again just to leave it exactly as it is.
And wear overalls with no shirt on.
Right.
Sit on the front porch with your shotgun.
And pee in a bush.
Yeah,
in the front
keep
yard.
walking.
That's right. I mean, sure, blunderbusses are not easy to come by, but I'd find one just for the neighbors.
And a nice straw hat. Right?
Yeah. and a rickety old rocking chair you can hear all the way down the block.
People like driving up and down the road in the latest Lexus or some bullshit like that. Howdy, neighbor.
Yeah, tip your hat to every last one of them, man. I just
flirt with all the wives.
The moment the teenagers start trying to get on your lawn to get into the house to start, doing all the weed shit.
Yeah.
Just like aim the gun at them. It's like, get off my lawn.
Absolutely.
Wait, didn't you say there was seven? Didn't you say there was 7-day Adventist up there?
Oh yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah,
I was thinking
that's
that
where
exact
all the money
thing.
comes from.
I would be just rocking in the chair, and I would blame the whole thing on the Seventh-day Adventist that I'm living a basic back to the earth lifestyle down over here, and I'm waiting for Christ's illustrious return. And wait a minute, you don't go to church? I sure as hell do. Maybe not yours.
I just don't go to your church,
Yeah.
you sons of jackals.
You highfalutin sons of the devil. I'm planting 40 acres of corn here, but there's not 40 acres. Damn you. I bought this property and it said 34 acres and hair lip to governor. There's 34 acres as far as I'm concerned.
The rest of my life is a shit post. Isn't he from France originally? Yes. Well, why does he sound like that? We don't know.
I told you he's fucking crazy.
Live the rest of my life as a shit post to the people around me.
Yeah.
That's worth 70 grand of
my
anyone's
God.
money.
Sam, you just start speaking in French, but it's with the same fucking accent.
I just sound like a Louisianan then.
Exactly.
That Seventh-day Adventists, they range like everybody does. Some of them get really Old Testament hardcore about it, though. That's the joke we're running. Yeah, that as far as no doubt hoping for me to exclaim, that brings us to the end of the show. I think now's a good time, don't you?
Yes.
Now,
Well, she's finished her dinner now, so it's
Well,
all
I
good.
haven't. I'm still in the middle of it.
eating on stream. That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible etiquette.
How embarrassing.
Well, it's on you.
Not
it's
really.
Running into my time.
The way we shoved that gun in her face and started eating, this sons of bitches who
Eat it, Fa. Eat it.
It's a beautiful neighborhood, but I refuse to move back to Maryland. Oh, shit. The doodles are up. Catches.
Hey.
Nice.
Delightful.
Fucking awesome. Okay. So, yeah, there they are. Everyone can see those, and I'll be retweeting the twit that they went out on anyway. And then putting up my own. That fucking tile cut still makes me angry to think about it, damn it. But that does bring us to the end of Last Call here in Noir Bar, live from the Shays District in Noir City. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I'd certainly like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. You guys are awesome.
Right back at you, man. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
That was a good night.
Yeah.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people. That's you guys who tip the bartender as well as my good friends here, because that's how we keep the candles burning, the fire on fire, and the cops, son of bitches that they are, paid off.
So we don't have to set them on
Thank
fire.
you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I don't have to burn the place down for the insurance.
Which would be difficult because it's made of stone.
Yeah, but I could burn all the interiors. And just again, like this knows how tastefully it's decorated in here. I worked hard on it. And now I got to go lie to YouTube and tell them that this is not a realistic portrayal of any place that ever existed because, altered timelines don't count. Am I right? I think so.
Indeed.
In any case, yeah, thank you guys very much for tipping. It was very generous and I greatly appreciate it. Sincerely, you guys make the show happen in a very real way. Like we were talking about earlier, if you had any stuff you want us to look over, including houses and whatnot, feel free to send them along, either on Twitter or Discord. Either way that they get to us, we'd be happy to see them. And yeah, Far, you wanted clips to make my life confusing and hard to get through? Yeah. So anybody who's got embarrassing clips for me, you can send them along to Far because she's going to do a little bit of Ploy Jr. stuff. That poor little guy hasn't been through enough.
Not recently.
Well, hasn't he been through enough overall? Here, hold on.
No.
We're going to go out on a shot of Ploy Jr. There he is. as he's been rediscovered again. So, as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks again.
Good night. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.